It's spinning right now. All right. Well, I guess we don't get an intro then.
Hello. Some of you may have seen our newscast. Now we'll show you behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes, seasoned newsmen who can bring the 24-hour happenings into your living room firsthand.
All right, we good. We good. Mic check. Mic check. 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 Check.
We here.
Brother Charles. Brother Charles.
Yes, sir. I had to distinguish CS3, as you see.
Oh man. You know what I mean? And Brother Charles.
Exactly. There we go. See, what I've learned is like you can't have like more than like one Charles in a single area. It's just not good, man. It's like Highlander. Because if we were in the same area, man, we got to face off. That's just per rules.
Hey, man. You got it's all good, man.
and first things first, brother. Welcome back to the States, man. You've been on excursion over in the motherland, bro. How you been, man?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Healthy. Good space, all that. So appreciate it.
I dig it. All right, man. So what we getting into first, bro? What we talking, man? Because y'all both seen Fantastic Four, right?
Yes, sir.
I haven't.
Listen, I saw Fantastic Four on the heels of seeing Superman twice because I had to give like Superman like, listen, let me go at it a second time. Let me give it a graceful experience, and I liked it slightly more the second time, but I still had gripes with the things I had gripes with, and I said my piece, and then I moved on to Fantastic Four, and bruh, I came out there smiling, like I had a nice little smirk on my face, like I'm feeling happy. That's all I can say.
Yeah, that's great.
Go ahead, brother.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, so spoiler free, right? Spoiler free. Well, before we get to that, what did you go into the Fantastic Four with? Like, what were your expectations out of that? Because in this era, that's a relatively new IP as far as live action is concerned. So, what were your expectations going into that, bro?
All right, so CS3 is going to respond. And basically, I purposely went into it with no expectations. Like, literally, I made sure it's like, nope, I'm not going to watch the old school one. Like, what was that? Like the 1980s joint. I'm not going to watch the, the Ian Grufford and Jessica Alba one. Not going to watch both of those, even though those are like the second best out of all of these like Fantastic Four iterations. And I definitely wasn't going to watch Fan Four Stick. So I went into it with a clean slate. It's like, I'm just going to go in like I've never seen this franchise before. And it did for the better, honestly. Like when we wrapped up in like this space of like comic book, dissection and analyzation, sometimes we do it because we marks for like the industry. But when we do it, it can be a detriment to the experience. Like, the regular Joe Schmo, they ain't thinking about that. They just going in there. It's like, yo, I had me a good time. And like, I want to have that experience. So I went in with that specifically and I came out shining.
Okay. So, I don't know if you had another question, Charles. You know what I mean? I guess we'll say Charles. We'll say CS3.
The CS3, yeah. That's why
I got you.
No. It's interesting. It's kind of like, man, it's watching films now so weird. It's like, so I saw the trailer for this one. I don't know how the rollout wasn't great for this.
Was not.
It wasn't an event, and I feel like Galactus is an event. I feel like it should be considered an event. So that was weird. And then I remember in one of the trailers, he was like, I'm not even going to get into Pedro, but he was like, how did they defeat Galactus? And he's like, we didn't. The price was too high. He asked for our son. And I was like, nigga. I didn't know that was gonna happen. Like, why would you spill that in the trailer? Like,
you know why? You know why they did it?
All right, go ahead. Why though? Like, because I feel like I've heard a mixed bag of why.
They were insecure and they wanted. Listen, it's the same reason why Robert Downey Jr. is coming back. It's the same reason. It's like, yo, we need to get butts and seats. We need that hard pull. We need that shock factor. It's like, what? They didn't defeat the Galactus. Like, and again, that's not even for us. That's for the average Joe Schmo. That's for the regular goers.
But that's the thing. What does that mean to a regular goer?
Well, they're gonna ask you. They're gonna ask their like office mates, like, hey, you're the nerdy comic book guy. Tell me what's up. Who is this Galactus guy? Like, it's they know what they're doing, but it's frustrating.
But that's the thing. So, and that's the part. I don't feel like they know what they're doing, because I made that comment right on a Facebook page, and I got bombarded with, "Oh, tell me you just started reading comics." I'm like, okay.
We need to bring back the dislike button, but yeah, I get it.
So you introduce a new group of people, and I'm supposed to give a shit that they have a son that wants to get eaten by somebody? I don't know who they are.
Right.
So, like, yeah, everyone has this overall view of Galactus or of the Fantastic Four. And I was like, it just felt weird. It felt like a misstep. I feel like there's so many other things you could advertise besides like a major plot point.
See, if we weren't in the era that we are right now with superhero films, like the whole advertisement thing, it wouldn't have gone over as it would. It would just be fine just to like be as elusive as Batman 89, boom, logo, that's it. Go see the movie. We're past those days. We ain't going back, and it's frustrating. But because we're here, that's why they had to do that, because like there's no way that you could like promote the mess out of it without like, I mean, they were like, the way they were pushing it is like, look, we got to get butts and seats. Like, we're obviously trying to compete with Superman, but also like just overall box office. Like, we need to like course correct the ship more. Like, people liked Thunderbolts, but it didn't get the box office they wanted. So they need to make a big push. And the only way they can do that is with promoting the mess out of it. But the problem is the way the movie is structured, there's no way that you could like, you know, get around certain things. They even had to cut a lot of things. This movie was short. I personally left out wanting more, but it was short. They even cut out the Red Ghost stuff, which honestly I think would have been inconsequential. It would have been cool to see what's his name, but like,
who's Red Ghost?
John Malkovich had a part.
John Malkovich's character. He's like inconsequential.
Only the best actor that probably would have been in the movie, but okay.
Man, and I was just off and not. So when I see steps like that, I'm like, damn, this is probably not going to be very good. It just dawns on me. I'm like, damn, man, like if you fucked that up, then like, what did you do in the editing room? Like, what did you do? Like,
what else got cut?
You know what I'm saying? What else got cut? Like, if you had this is your teaser for the film. So I still want to see it because obviously I want to speak to it in you know and thoroughly. But that part made me worried. I already don't love Pedro and everything, so that was already an L for me. But
what, just as an actor in general, or just like for this role?
Yeah, and not. And I think he can pull off some things.
You didn't like Narcos?
I have not seen Narcos.
You should watch that. That's really good.
Okay. He was good in Narcos.
I think he's done like 3 different ones that are basically Mexican cartel, right? So,
I mean,
it was Narcos. He was in a movie called he was in a movie called, I think it was 999.
Okay.
Ben Affleck, that was on Netflix.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Narcos is the one with the guy
Pablo.
Pablo Escobar. Okay.
Yep.
So that one I saw. So I actually don't mind him as an actor. I thought this would be I thought Reed would be a tall order. So I maybe don't go too deep for Uncle Jack. I honestly don't really care. But let me rip.
Papa Pedro don't do it for you. That's the bottom line.
No, he can. It's rough. It's rough. So Reed, Uncle Jack's killing me.
You got to make some shorts out of these ad libs.
What for Reed? Did they was he like a standoffish kind of genius? Was he more goofy like the other guy? Like which way did they go?
They definitely didn't go goofy. And honestly, I find it weird when they try to make Reed like goofy and have a sense of humor. Like, I'm okay with characters who are not normally like goofballs being around goofy situations or reactions to it, and that's funny. Like Atlanta, like there's sometimes like, yo, Ernie's just in a situation, he's like, okay, and that's funny, but it's like he don't necessarily got to be the goofball. But they definitely went with like kind of classic Reed in the sense of like, yeah, he's an egghead and he's kind of like, out of touch. And I think that's more of a commentary on like, especially like in the 1940s and 1950s, that was just like the standard like, idea of a husband. It's like, yep, you work your 9 to 5, you come home, you watch some TV, maybe you kiss your wife, and you just like machine. And that's kind of like in a sense of like a commentary of like, yeah, he's the extreme of that, and that's not good. But then I see people like pegging him as like, oh, maybe he's on the spectrum. And I'm not saying that it's wrong to kind of think that, but it's like, I find it weird that it's like, no, this is going back. It's just like making a commentary on like just that personality, like the type A guy who's like not fazed by anything. It's like, oh, his wife is crying in the room. It's like, honey, what's wrong? Your face is getting wet again. Like, just kind of like that mentality of like just straightforward.
Okay. So
the spectrum, but he does that, but he also adds a little charm, which I really appreciate, because like they did a ton of work on like not just for him but all the characters, but I won't get into that. But it's like literally giving them like the riz, so to speak. Like they got charisma, they're likable. Even in the movie, they go to great lengths. Like the whole world likes them. I mean, except for a certain Latvian. But yeah.
Why did Liberia take a shot like that? What did Liberia do?
No.
Oh, you said
Latveria. Bro, that's the plug right there. Doom is from Liberia. Doom, oh my, that would be the best thing. You thought it was Robert Downey Jr.
No,
that's the
the dude playing the dude from Liberia. That would be what?
Bro, that's hilarious.
All right, now go ahead, Jack. What you got?
Well, no. So the question that I had is like, okay, when you're doing a character like that, that's supposed to be as smart as a Reed Richards, in a way, you kind of got to humanize them a little bit, or else they're not going to be relatable, right? Like, there's a fine line between like Russell Crowe in A Beautiful Mind and Iron Man, right? Where you're the genius, but you're an asshole, and then where you're a genius and you're awkward, right? So I'm guessing Pedro was somewhere in between that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm hoping, like, well, I don't want to go deep into. I'm guessing he probably agreed to give up his son, but Sue was like, "Are you crazy?"
I'll say yes and no.
Okay, because I'm like, a genius would be like, oh, great or good.
Think about the logic, but he'll say yes and no.
Okay, all right, I can see the dynamic there. All right, well, this is the moment of truth. Is this a top 10 Marvel film?
Are we saying throughout the whole spectrum of all Marvel films? I don't. Maybe on the low spectrum, if I'm going to be like generous on it, on the low spectrum, like we're going to say top 10, maybe a 10.
So what are we putting this over?
That's what I'm saying. Now you gotta back it up.
What are we putting it over?
Yeah,
a lot of things. Should we put this over Ant-Man Quantumanium? It's like, should we put this over?
Let's talk about it.
Yeah. Let me see if I can pull up a list of like all the Marvel films.
Let's get to that. Let's do that.
Yeah.
And to take out the Avengers films.
Yep. Okay, see, that's what I'm saying. It's like, okay, that's what like. So there's some things we're already leaving off the board. It's like, okay, Endgame, pretty much. Like, look, I'll even put Age of. Okay, this is me personally. I like Age of Ultron. I don't know why people would be like stunning on that movie.
I think it was pacing. Probably had some pacing issues, but being the worst Avenger film is not a bad thing.
Whedon went 2-0 while he was in the big chair. He went 2-0.
Absolutely. Shout out to they already erased him from my memory.
Okay, so let's see. I'm pulling up the list. So obviously, I'm just going to go in order of like chronology. So it's like we got Incredible Hulk. I definitely put it below that. Iron Man 2. Because that first Iron Man, that's peak. So like Iron Man obviously is in the top 10 spot. The first Thor, that movie, I'm not gonna lie, Kenneth Branagh did his thing. That movie is actually really good.
Wait.
Don't mess with it.
Wait. Kenneth Branagh directed that?
Yeah, the first one. That's why I feel so different than all of them. It's like literally,
my boy Hercule Poirot directed that.
Nah, your boy, what's the name from Wild Wild West?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But he did Death on the Nile and Murder on the Orient Express and Haunting in Venice. That was Kenneth Branagh.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yeah.
I gotta put some respect on that. Damn.
Yeah, no, go back and watch it. It's actually pretty solid, especially like, you know, if you look at it from like a very like father-son dynamic, because that's obviously what the movie's about. It's about like a arrogant son or sons who, you know, want the throne, but they're not ready for it. And it's about them learning a lesson. That's at what the heart of that movie is.
I swear, I didn't know he directed that.
Yeah. And I don't think did he write it too? I don't know if he wrote it, but yeah, he definitely directed it. But anyway, number 5, Captain America, First Avengers, pretty solid. I mean, I don't know, maybe in the top 10, but I don't know where you put it. But it's definitely up there. It's good. It's solid.
Okay.
No frills and thrills with that one. Obviously, Avengers, we need to take that off the board, the first one, because like it's solid. Like it's what started the whole revolution, aside from Iron Man 1. Iron Man 3, I enjoy it, but it's definitely down there.
Okay. You're not going out of your way to watch it again.
No, like if it happens to be on like on not Netflix, but like if it was on like what was it, TBS or whatever.
Yeah, if it was on
channel
FX or Sci-Fi or any of them other channels that are just syndicated reruns.
It's a background movie at best.
Yeah.
So Thor: The Dark World, I don't like this movie as much as obviously the first Thor, but like I appreciate it at times. It's not as bad as like when people first saw this movie, they was like, yo, this movie is trash, get it out of here. Mm-hmm. And I kind of agreed at the time. But I go back and watch, it's like, okay, it still has a little bit of through line, but it's not up there. So it's definitely not in top 10.
Movies that felt like they were there to spread out the stones. That's all. And that's like one of them.
Granted, you know, this is back in the MCU. Like after they came off of what's it called? Like the first Avengers, they were riding high. They was like, all right, we got some room to spread out. We got some room to like, you know, build our real estate up. Let's, you know, take our time. I don't got that anymore, but that's what they were doing.
Dark World, my bad. I didn't mean to talk over you, brother. My bad.
No, you good.
I don't think that the Dark World wasn't horrible. And I like that they leaned more into the fantasy magic aspects of it. It's like a 70%. It's not the worst Thor movie they ever made.
Oh, it's definitely not. It's definitely not Love and Thunder. But we'll get to that.
Yeah, keep going, bro. I like where this is going, man.
Okay, so Captain America: Winter Soldier. That's top 10.
Top 3.
That's top 10. Top 3? Okay, I can agree with that.
Top 5.
At the very most, top 5. Like if someone was like, nah, they're like critical about it, like picking out things. Because I couldn't even find anything that was like,
bro,
from a movie standpoint, that it was like, you know,
bro.
Yeah.
Winter Soldier was like arguably one of the best action films of that whole decade. Like up there with Skyfall and The Raid and all of that.
Goodness.
Like that was pressure.
Absolutely.
Cap was giving out fades, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, the whole like political spy thriller, espionage, and political intrigue. Like there are people who never really cared about those movies. That it's like, yo, I'm down for this. Yeah. Like it's like, oh yeah, like my dad used to watch like something like Hunt for Red October and all these other, you know, political thrillers. But guess what? It hit because like it was a simple enough concept. It wasn't like bogged down by too much like, oh, you gotta like be into these type of movies. It's like, no, it just hit you with the storyline. This is what's going on. S.H.I.E.L.D. is corrupted from inside. Hydra's back, and there is like a political like mystery that needs to be solved.
And not only that, but there was no shaky cam bullshit in that movie either, bro.
Okay, there wasn't, but I think, and I feel, man, we need what's his name, Dion, on here, like to attest to this, because like I'm not a filmmaker, but I'm starting to see this trend where it's like people who are in the filmmaking industry now, who are our age or younger, they do shaky cam because they're looking at what looks like shaky cam back in the day, but it's not.
Right. And sidebar, The Raid and John Wick are kind of the action films that took us out of that era.
Yeah.
Jason Bourne like had that shit in the chokehold for a good 8-year run, bro. With that shaky cam bullshit, bro.
Yeah, but you know, it's funny because like how good the film series is, it's just like it kind of leaves you like, oh, I'm good, I'm along for the ride.
Yeah.
If your film ain't hitting, And if it's like throughout the entire thing, it's just like, get this garbage out of my face. Like, what am I looking at?
Yeah, it worked. Sure, it worked for them for the Bourne series. They revolutionized it. You know?
Yeah, but no one else could pick it up. No one else could capitalize on it, and we've not gone back since. So,
all right, what we got after
Captain America, Winter Soldier, top 3. All right, Guardians of the Galaxy. This is where James comes in, and he's like, "Yo, let me do my thing." Okay. And I'm not gonna lie, because like I never read the original like Guardians like run. Like who read that stuff like back in the 80s? No one did. I literally, because this movie is coming out, I picked up like they had like a little new mini series that came out with Steve McNiven like doing the first 5 issues. Like they get their like Top Gun artists and writers on that giant. And I was like, oh, this is kind of fun. I like this. The spacefaring adventure. Like, you know, it's like Star Wars mixed with, well, not Star Wars, but, you know, like space pirate adventure mixed with Star Trek kind of, you know, feeling. But then James, like, you know, he puts his sauce and his like, you know, finesse on there. And he like, you know, turns it out to something that no one expected. It was like, yo, what is this goofball menagerie?
Yeah,
it was great
flavor. And it like revolution, like he basically took over the Guardians franchise. Like that is his franchise because it was.
Yeah, I agree.
That was a ballsy move because like there was no other film like that in Marvel that like did that.
Right, and not only that, but it worked because it was so much different from what we had gotten up to that point.
I think that was the first cosmic level film.
Yeah,
and there's still something special. I'm not gonna lie. There's still something special about the opening sequence to that film. There's still something special about that, even if it's corny, as hell.
It was a complete listen. I thought it was dope. I didn't think anyone would say it was corny. I think it was dope.
And at this time, because we've like this is like what up like to movie 10. We're like 9 movies deep in the MCU. People were kind of like, hey, I'm on board. So when you throw this like new flavors, like it's like going to Panera Bread and they have like this new sandwich, like, oh, what's this genre right here? It's like, oh, dog, man, this is that new seasonal sandwich. Like, oh yeah, let me get some of that. So like that's what people were into because it was something new. They never seen it before.
And it was the first real appearance of Thanos.
It was.
That's crazy.
Just really think about how wild that was. That the first flex of the big bad for that entire era was in Guardians of the Galaxy. Like,
sure.
Which is predominantly like kind of like a goofy movie in a sense, like where it's like its tone. And then you get this like one scene with Thanos, and it literally is like, yo, I felt like whoever like was in charge of directing that scene, it was like, yo, either you like nail this or you'll never work in Hollywood again. Because they nailed it with just that one monologue that he had with what is it, Ronan? He said something that was like, "Fail me again, and I will bathe your blood in the starways, or I'll bathe the starways with your blood." I was like,
"Boy."
It was cold, it was fierce, and he was out. He was out like that.
So where's Guardians?
Oh, you need
for what it is, I wouldn't put it in top 10, but it's like it's right on the edge. It's like on the outside of the club, like waiting to get in. Like that's how I feel about it. Like I can't put it in top 10, but it's there. It's like that's just me though.
Do you say Guardians?
Yeah, Guardians, first one.
Oh damn, okay.
Now when we get to it later, I'll tell you why, because like
I'm thinking of your other choices now. It's a packed field.
Here, let me spoil it then. I like Guardians 3. I think it's actually better than Guardians 1.
We'll get to that.
Okay.
But that's just me. Okay. All right. So next one, Age of Ultron. Okay. This movie, a lot of people felt weird about it because, like, obviously you had like the comic heads who were like, "Yo, they're bringing Ultron in. Yo, this is gonna be epic." And there were some people who were disappointed because they didn't do Ultron the way that they wanted them to do from like the specific runs that were out there. But I thought it was nice. And like James Spader with the voice acting, I was like, I'm digging it.
In hindsight, I feel like Age of Ultron is probably the darkest Avengers film that they made.
Ooh.
I think it's the darkest.
Is it the darkest?
Yep.
Okay, because when you said that, I was thinking, it's like, well, no, what about Infinity War? And it's like, it wasn't that tone throughout the whole thing, so I can see what you're saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because that movie, Ultron, like Age of Ultron, definitely had some fun, like exhilarating. I mean, it's like the Hulkbuster scene, top tier, is great. But yeah, that whole like Sokovia, it had this like very like Yugoslavian, like Russian, like just depressing field of like everybody
was pissed off in that movie.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Oh,
Tonally.
that's right. Too. That's right. Everybody was against each other too.
Okay, I can see that.
Well, not against each other, but like there was a little bit of fracture. Yeah.
Yep.
So, okay, I give you that. I don't know. Where do you guys put that? Would you put that in top 10 or would you
Well, because you said we're not counting the Avengers films.
It's not even fair to count the Avengers films.
So
what do they get like a S tier? Or what do they get? Like what category are they in?
they got their own category. They got
I
So
feel
to the side, they okay.
Like collabo series. I feel like I put Avengers in the same category as Deadpool and Wolverine. I feel when people start coming together, it should be its own thing.
You're right.
Okay, I'm glad you said that because like when we get to that part, I'm like, yeah, how do we categorize that? Because like,
yeah, I think
it's super callback. That whole movie's just a callback. So it's like,
yeah, I think the collabo thing should get like their own list.
Okay, bet. All right, next, Ant-Man, first one. It's in my opinion, it's the best one out of the franchise.
Better than it had any business being.
Yeah, it's not like complicated too. It's got charm. Again, going back to the whole thing, it's simple. What is it about? It's about a guy who's a burglar, basically a heist. It's like they try to do Ocean's 11, with a side story, but it's also about him like trying to get back to his daughter. Simple.
How did they make that a good movie though? Like Ant-Man was supposed to be MCU's Spider-Man, bro. How did they make that? How was Ant-Man good? How?
The right script, baby.
Let's see. I forget who. Oh yeah, Peyton Reed directed that.
Yeah, but Edgar Wright kind of put the blueprint together.
Yep. And that's another thing too. Like when we get some of the other movies, like think about all the like directors who like stepped out of projects and like, okay, you know what? Hey, what was it Max Shatman? He was supposed to be for like Fantastic Four, but like didn't he like kind of like set it up and then
John Watts.
John Watts took it over. Oh, wait, was it the reverse?
Yeah.
John Watts set it up.
Okay, yeah, John Watts set it. My bad. Yeah. So it's stuff like that to be happening. It's like this accidental collab. They like.
All right. What we got next? CS3. Let's keep going, bro.
All right. 13. We are only on number 13. You know how many movies these joints been putting out? Too many. Exactly. But on number 13, Captain America: Civil War. I'll just say my piece on this. I appreciate the movie, but because I am a diehard mark for the original source material, the book, Civil War, I've heard a meme online called, it's like, oh, this was civil scuffle. This wasn't a war. The war should have been like people switching sides, people dying. I mean, I want to see like Black Alive die, the Blackifice in that storyline. He's still been dead by the way. He's still been dead to this day. But then also Peter Parker revealing his identity. They saved that for another movie, but it's like, yo, that was like when the main crux is like, yo, are you kidding me? Bro, you good with like the Kingpin having Aunt May's address? Like it was big.
CS, but to be fair, they had to kind of like cut a corner on that. They had to condense it into something that I know, but they had to do it for the box office.
100%.
And they did.
Very much true.
Baron Zemo was playing chess, bro.
Yep.
Like that was when MCU villains like made a mark and weren't just one-off type motherfuckers, bro. Like a guy with no superpowers basically smacked everybody around, bro.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I think he's one of the few rare examples of a MCU villain who doesn't die.
Right.
So he's still out there for what we know.
So are we counting that as a solo film, or are we gonna shoehorn that as an Avengers film?
I think you're right for the rule.
Yeah, I think it might have to be an Avengers film because it involves most of them. I mean, except for Thor and Hulk, it's pretty much all of them in there.
No. And hold on, sidebar, like the chase scene when T'Challa was chasing down Bucky in that freak. Oh my god!
The only reason I feel like Winter Soldier is the best Captain America film in the series, but the only edge I give it is that I wished Civil War's conflict was more authentic and it wasn't being
kind of shoehorned in.
It wasn't being puppeteered by
manipulated.
That was the only thing I'm like, that was literally the only thing. I feel like they placed the seeds enough between Tony and Cap that should have just happened.
Yeah.
On its own without
let me ask this really quick because I want to move on, but let me ask this quick. What would that look like? How would that play out if like Zemo was not a part of the equation?
Same way.
It could have played out the same way.
Same way. T'Challa's father dies. He's after Bucky. They Scarlet Witch still kills someone in Nigeria. I don't know why they chose Nigeria. Still kills someone in Nigeria. Still introduce boards. All of that. Everything's still the exact same way. That Benzemo part, like I didn't love the box being delivered by Amazon at the perfect time to do a to do an EMP blast. I would have loved like none of the other stuff happened, and like it's more like he's revealed like Thanos at the end, like he gets a phone call. Like he's been pulling it. They didn't show him pulling it. Like
it's
the whole
more like a Dr. Claus sitting in the back chair kind of thing. It's like, all right, I'm here with a little chalice.
Yeah, like the whole section with the group of Winter Soldiers factory with a bunch that cut it out.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
Did nothing. You didn't even need all that.
It was a little corny. That was a little corny. But to be fair though,
they're all dead when they got there. There was no point of it. But him killing the parents, assassinating it, all that could have still came out the same way.
But to be fair, before we move to the next with CS3, what I'll say is that up to that point, I think Civil War gave us some of the best moments.
Oh yeah.
Up to that point, even if some of it.
Ace, that's right. Spider-Man. Oh wait.
Yeah,
that's right. I almost forgot. Yeah, like, that was the big promotional piece right there. When they dropped that second trailer with Spider-Man, it's like, oh, I'm seeing
$1 billion
right there.
No, and
I was kind of like, that was cheap, but I get it.
It was, but they earned that. They earned some of the cheapness because it was still a great film. In addition to that,
and that's what I give Winter Soldier like a 9.5. I still think Civil War is like a 9.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like so Winter Soldier is just too tight. It's just too tight. The pacing.
It's too tight. It's too compelling, and the acting is spot on. It's so good that you don't even think about it. You don't think about it because, like, if acting is off, then you look at it. But when like acting is like on point, you don't even realize they're acting. You're just like, this is a story. This is real. Yeah,
it just there's a time we make a comic book movie and it transcends the genre. Winter Soldier transcends the genre, much like Dark Knight did. So that's the only reason I give Winter Soldier the edge over Civil War. But
absolutely.
Let's keep going.
All right, moving on.
Let's keep going.
Doctor Strange. Now, I enjoy this movie, but I've watched it over a couple of times just to see how much I enjoyed it, and I still enjoy it. But I'm not even the biggest Doctor Strange mark out here. I'm not even like the huge most Doctor Strange fan, but I really wanted them to see how wacky they can go into this. That was the whole reason why I wanted to see this movie.
Yeah.
And when I did, there were some things that I enjoyed. Like they obviously they were like, listen, we're not going to like try to do like the most work. Like, let's just do what they did in Inception. Let's have like the kaleidoscopic effects, whatever. Like that'll get people. And bam, that was like their big thing. It was like, all right, well, Inception did that. But overall, I think it had like a weakness in its like charm or charisma, so to speak. But it was still like kind of fun, more so like the adventure, like the visuals. Like, it's the very like what's it called? Hero's journey, but like adventurous. Like I don't want to say like what's the word I'm looking for? Like when a specific person from a specific race enters into another culture. I'm not trying to say like the white savior trope because that's not what it is, but it's basically like, when white people go into like a different culture.
Yeah, the hero's journey, the adventure, Indiana Jones.
Exactly. So that's what it's like.
But okay, so I got two things I want to say with Doctor Strange, right? The first thing I want to say is that I never seen a Harry Potter film a day in my life.
What?
Never seen a single Harry Potter film.
Dang.
Doctor Strange benefited from Harry Potter.
Okay.
I feel that it did.
Okay.
I feel that for someone that's never, have y'all seen Harry Potter before?
Yeah, I've seen them all.
Is Harry Potter a blueprint for Doctor Strange in terms of the crash landing into the new setting? You're good at magic as soon as you get there.
I don't think so. Harry sucks. Harry sucks.
Yeah, that is true. That's one thing I didn't like about him specifically, because he doesn't have that hero's journey where he becomes like Goku at the end. But no, like I wouldn't say it's like a blueprint for it, but I would say that like it opened the general public for like the movie and entertainment franchise for seeing magic on like kind of like a bigger. Because now that I think about it, it's like there weren't any like big spectacle magic movies. Like we've had movies like obviously like Practical Magic, Craft,
We
movies
needed
like
women. We needed women to make magic sexy before
that's
Harry
true.
Potter
That's
popped
true.
up, bro.
Okay. I'll give you that. Because like men weren't into the whole magic thing. I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing I liked about Doctor Strange, one, it was a lot of the origin movies for the heroes were okay. They all had that okay, like 7. It was a 7 out of 10 kind of thing. But I liked about Doctor Strange is them grounding the magic in science, kind of like where that quantum realm connects to like Scott shit. The look of it, the look of the quantum realm connecting to Scott's shit on like
Right.
that's
I
kind
didn't
of
even catch that. I never caught that.
yeah, dude. That's basically like the all that stuff, like the connecting, even with the second movie, the multiverse, connecting with the quantum and the magic shit, like all connect. So it was easier for me to be like, okay, it's easier to like wrap my head around the limits of what this is. You can't just, like everyone's good. Like there is a limit to it. The time, and sometimes when you're like dealing with a very fantastic concept, you have to put limits so the audience can like feel like they're gonna die. You know what I'm saying? So,
I got a second point. My bad. I got a second point to Doctor Strange. So the second point that I want to make about Doctor Strange is that they did a good job of making him a top tier character, even if you don't want to go back and rewatch that film. Yeah. Doctor Strange came out of that film as being the captain of his own team. It was established that character ain't taking shit from anybody. You can't tell him nothing.
Except for Wong, who's now Sorcerer Supreme. No, I'm just kidding.
But like you can't tell him nothing coming out of that. So coming out of that, he came, as far as the solo films post first Avengers, they did a great job of making Doctor Strange on the same level as all of the starting 5 for that team. He wasn't a backup for anybody coming out of that.
Well, it's funny because if you look at it like thematically from like the comics and even like the MCU, look at it, he's basically a mirror of Tony Stark. He's arrogant, he has money, he's like, good at a certain profession, like he's top tier, and he doesn't take no crap from anybody. Right. Like literally, like the whole thing of like, oh, they're basically the same person, black hair, goatee, mustache.
Yeah.
What you was gonna say, Charles?
No, I was saying like it's so interesting that they suck at that so bad now because like you just said, and we were talking about Wanda in the chat. They have a blueprint to shoe in new characters. So why? I feel like a whole other conversation.
So one more thought on the
like
Doctor
they're
Strange.
bad at it now since they've like it seemed like they mastered it because Doctor Strange was in his movie.
Yep.
And what else? Before
small cameo in Ragnarok.
So it's inconsequential.
So small 10-minute cameo in Ragnarok, and then he was in Avengers.
Yep.
What's the fucking problem?
The problem is, here's the thing. The problem is, you're saying like, your issue is like they're not coming up with new characters, and not just like
there are issues that they don't not like what they did with Captain Marvel, that everyone hates her. Everyone hates her because of the way you threw her in, like you all yourselves. So like the idea that they can do this, and they have done it.
Yep.
It's because that someone missed that, like both times. Like they hate Captain Marvel.
Yep. Shang-Chi is gone.
He's in the recycle bin in like the computer, but like he's already like gone.
I can't respect
the limit from being recovered.
That gets his chain snatched.
Yeah, but I think some people like Shang-Chi.
Oh no, I like him. He's cool, but he ain't coming back.
Hold on, just one more thought on Doctor Strange. Right? How crazy is it that Joaquin Phoenix was supposed to play that part?
That'd be nuts.
I did not hear that.
Joaquin Phoenix was supposed to be Doctor Strange, bro.
That man looks strange, but nah, he can't.
Oh, I wouldn't want to see that, bro. He's mad. That's crazy. Yep. I'd love to see the methodness of it. It'd be so different.
Yeah.
It would be so different than Benedict Cumberbatch. It would be so different. It would be mad. Half of me would love to see it because I feel like it would be maddening, but yeah, it would be a completely different MCU, to be honest.
Yeah, because like Joaquin Phoenix, like he plays, and honestly, like this is like just how I see it. what he gets typecast for mostly is either villain or strange, odd, kind of like eccentric personality. I don't see that for Strange.
There's no charm there.
No.
What we got next, CS3?
All right. So next we have see. Oh yeah, no, we've gone over a couple sequels, but basically we got Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. I'm just gonna say my piece. I did not care about this movie at all. I was like, boom, I'm done. I don't care.
I thought it was alright. I didn't mind Volume 2.
Yeah, for me, it was just this is when like I'm gonna be careful because let me not say that.
No,
this
don't
is
be careful.
when
Don't be careful.
Remember, I still work for DC. So there's certain things I'm not going to say about certain people.
Oh, okay.
But anyway,
all right.
Yeah. So anyway, I think in regards to like the comedic bits, I think they went a little too far in some areas. The whole my nipples. I was like,
no. When Drax is asking Ego if he has a penis.
I see, because I get it. It's like, okay, you want people over with the first Guardians, but now it's like, all right, balls to the wall. Let's go. Let's see where we can go with this. Yeah. And that's why when we get to it, I'll say Guardians 3 is my favorite because I feel like they brought it back, but they also like switched it up the tone a little bit. I was like, okay, I'm down with some of these comedic bits.
All right, we can skip over Guardians 2 then.
Yeah, skip over. Yeah, that's for me. That's a recycle bin.
And the next one after that is also a recycle bin movie.
No, it's not. Woody, hold on. Wait, do you know which one's coming next? Or are you just talking about Guardians 3?
Spider-Man Homecoming?
How did you not like Homecoming? Tell me that.
I think it was okay. It's just not a top. I don't think it's a top 10 film.
It's not a top 10, but come on,
it's not a top 10. No, bro.
It didn't bring a little joy in your heart, a little high flying action swing. It didn't do something for you, bro.
To be honest with you, bro, like I didn't really need. I don't need my Spider-Man running through the backyard like Ferris Bueller. I don't need.
Bro, he's in high school.
I don't
this
need
is
that
the Spider-Man we didn't get.
Bro.
We couldn't get that with Toby.
I mean,
he's my favorite.
I mean, I never wanted that, bro. Respectfully, bro.
All right, so he was like, nah, I'm not down for like 1960s Spider-Man.
I never wanted that. Like, okay, so I remember. Do y'all fuck with Movie Bob? Y'all fuck with Bob, bro? Movie Bob.
With the cup of liquor?
The YouTuber?
Yeah, Movie Bob.
I've heard of him. I never watched this stuff though.
Okay.
So I remember Bob said, and he summed it up perfectly. He said that Spider-Man Homecoming was a cheeseburger movie. You eat it,
what does that mean?
It means that in the moment you're good. If you're hungry, you're gonna eat it, and then after you eat it, you're gonna forget about it. And with Homecoming, I felt like that was really Iron Man and his that was really Iron Man and his inferior sidekick.
So it's basically Batman and Robin, is what you're saying.
It was like, bro, you know what I mean? I'm gonna try to organize my thought here. The issue that I had with Homecoming is that it was a lot of fluff. I feel like that was the kind of film that they shot because they knew they were gonna get a return on the investment. Absolutely. All the way down to the post-credit scene where Captain America is looking in the camera and telling you, "Take your ass home." Why did you just sit through these credits? Like, go home. Nah, bro. Like, I could go deep. I could go a lot harder on that film, but I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. But I did not enjoy.
Make a part 2. That's fine.
I did not enjoy Spider-Man Homecoming, bro, at all.
Honestly, it's more of a retrospect, okay? Because I love what John Watts did with the trilogy.
Yeah.
At the end of it. So
okay.
I don't even think I'm biased already because I love the third film so fucking much.
Yeah.
But it's okay. And as
for Jack says no to the whole trilogy because like
no. I say no to Homecoming and another film that is not the third one.
Yeah.
Okay. The one with me in Europe. Okay.
The better Spider-Man film was definitely Into the Spider-Verse. So
true. But you can't even count that because it's not MCU.
I know. Well, that's not fair. I know.
Yeah. But what's after Homecoming?
All right, so we got Thor Ragnarok. Now, me personally, I didn't really like this as much.
Oh man.
Really?
Me personally, because again, and here's the thing. The problem is, and you can't separate it, especially when like you're like a person who's into the comics. And I know that's not a fair thing to bring in, but it's like there's bias. Everyone has bias, and for me, I really wanted them to go like hardcore to the wall into the lore of Ragnarok and what it was about this death and resurrection thing. I thought this was about to be crazier than anything we ever saw. And it's like, no, it's going to be hella. And there's going to be, oh, wait, we want to do a Hulk movie kind of too, but we don't have the rights and it sucks.
we just chopping
I
this
hate
shit
that,
down.
man. It's like if they had every single thing, I would love to see what it would look like to not be hamstrung. We could have got an Old Man Logan properly, but instead we had to have it like piecemeal, like in several different movies. But it's like that's another conversation.
Sure.
But for me, yeah, I was like, it was fine. The trailers, though, the way they did them trailers, man, I was so hyped for this movie.
If Thor Ragnarok called Thor 3, or Thor, yeah, it was the third one, right? If it was called Thor 3, well, how would you have treated it?
Still the same way. Title wouldn't have mattered. I still would have saw through it.
If it was called Thor versus Hulk.
Okay, here's the thing. If it was just Thor versus Hulk, then yeah, absolutely. And matter of fact, call it Hulk, like Thor versus Hulk. What do they call it? Planet Hulk, like in the colon, semicolon, whatever. I would have been down for that. If it was Thor on the world and traversing and being part of that world, I would have been down for it.
Okay. Wait. No, I gotta.
Because I love Ragnarok.
But do you think?
Go ahead, bro. You got it.
Did you like Thor 1 more than Thor 3?
Yes.
Did you really?
Yes, I did.
That's tough.
Again,
That's
go
tough.
back and watch Thor, that first movie. Again,
That's
for me,
tough.
it hits a special spot, man. It's the father-son dynamic, man, that always gets me. And it's like, he's humbled.
You didn't like Guardians 2?
Wait.
Say it again?
Like Guardians 2?
Yeah, because it was cheesy in the way they did it. I like cheese, but not in that way.
But yo, the father-son dynamic was
I get it.
heavy in Ragnarok, though, bro. Where Odin was like, that shit was. My brother.
Okay, so
my brother
you're right. That was there, but like it was there for like a half a second, honestly. Matter of fact, I remember like researching like that whole thing with Odin. That was supposed to be like twice as long, like that whole scene, because like apparently they're supposed to like find him like wandering around somewhere as a hobo, which I thought that was stupid. But like overall, it's like, you know, he had like lost his way and then he's dying. It's supposed to be like a lot more emotional, but then like it's undercut by like, all right, bad bitches over here, Hela's coming through, wrecking everything. Like it's cut like immediately.
Over here.
Yeah.
Nah, I thought Ragnarok was the best Thor movie, bro, out of all four.
Sure.
Oh, really? Okay.
I love Ragnarok.
I felt like what Winter Soldier did for Cap was what Thor for Thor.
All right. Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel about it. But I know everybody else had different.
Okay. So that means you don't put Ragnarok in your top 10 then?
No.
Okay. Go ahead.
Wait. So where's Black Panther at?
We're
We're
getting
getting to it. Literally, we're getting to it right now.
I'm losing
Black
track
Panther
of the
number
timeline.
18.
My bad.
No, you're good. Black Panther's number 18. And honestly, let's see, because this came out in 2018. Bro, like we were at like a good time in America. We were cooking. Because like you know, pretty much off like the hills of Obama and just this whole era of like, yo, black is in. Black is good. Black is like, you know.
All right. So I knew
that 2018?
Yeah. Say what?
Wasn't Obama out of office by 2018?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like off the heels.
Oh, heels. Okay.
Like when Black Panther came out, we were coming off of Get Out. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know, Blackish was like the highest rated, one of the highest rated shows
What a time.
on TV.
Yo.
Okay.
That's crazy because Blackish, like really quick, Blackish was kind of like the new wave of like the black sitcom for like a new generation. Because like after Family Matters and like, you know, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and all that stuff. Yeah, like they had to like have a new champion.
I think that so I'll lead off on this one. I think Black Panther is a rare example of like what Charles was saying, like where you get a film that transcends everything. Black Panther to me is a perfect combination of timing, perfect combination of direction, marketing, and execution.
Yeah.
All of those things, like in addition to being a part of the greatest run in the history of cinema, as far as getting people into the theaters and box office return. Black Panther is in my top 5 of superhero movies of all time. Absolutely. I'm sorry.
I would agree.
Yeah. And even like, I remember the rollout because Black Panther had everyone excited, like African Americans. Like, oh, I wonder what Coogler's going to do with this, especially when we heard that Michael B. Jordan was playing Killmonger. I'm like, this nigga gotta play Jordan and everything. He ain't even from the continent. What's he about to do? And he killed it.
Yep.
Is this your king?
With the flip on the exile and everything.
Yo,
Dude.
and not only that, not only that, but the cast to that movie was also an all-star game. You had Angela Bassett, you had my man from This Is Us, you had Sterling, my bad.
Yep.
You had Forrest Whitaker.
Lupita Nyong'o.
Man, like
Crazy.
And not only that, but like Chadwick Boseman did not get outshined by Michael B. Jordan in that movie either. Like, Black Panther is a perfect superhero film. Perfect.
I think that's the tragedy of it, because I was talking to some other friends, and if you think about it, there are certain roles in cinema that it's like, this person just owns this role. Like, there's not going to be anybody, at least in our lifetime, this is going to top Heath Ledger's Joker. There's just not. Like, he left a mark on the character. Yes, many other characters can play that character like going forward, but it's like it's just not the same thing.
Yeah.
Trying to think who else, like another character like Indiana Jones, like Harrison Ford. It's like no one, like if they were to reboot that franchise, it's just going to be like the old timers who are still around. It's like, it's not my Indiana Jones.
I mean, Hugh Jackman as Wolverine is up there.
It's why he was in Deadpool and Wolverine.
Right.
Yeah.
He owns that character wholesale.
I always feel like that there's a problem. There's paths you can take for a character that's formidable that can help push the next character if you lean into it. So what I thought they were gonna do with Joker was the Robin thing. Tell me a fucking Robin turned Joker would be brilliant. It would be brilliant if that's what you're gonna do.
So you mean Jason?
Don't please gonna fucking do that and then not do that in your movie. That's literally the next. Okay, this is done. What's the next level? Robin Joker. Let's do it. But you got to lean into it. So Chadwick dying and the recast shit obviously doesn't work. But yeah, a son from a different whatever that's trying to live up to the shadow of a great Black man. That's a perfect arc.
So wait, hold on. Let me ask this: which Robin would you have turned Joker? Like legit Joker, not like Jason, like going crazy, but like legit Joker. Who would it be?
Tim.
Wait, why not Jason? What's wrong with Jason?
Well, because
Jason.
Well, that's the thing. It's like Jason, like that's kind of already his thing. Is like, well, he went bad because like how messed up like the situation was. Honestly, me personally, it would be great if he went Joker.
Dick.
Right on the cusp of like he's about to leave Batman. It's like, dude, I'm tired of living in your shadows, and he goes wrong.
Fuck Jason.
What I like about Jason was that you guys have to keep me honest. I feel like Jason was the only one that didn't complete his training, right? He like left mid Robin-ish.
No,
so
he got smoked.
Because I didn't grow up reading those, but like from what my understanding was, like it's not that he mid training got cut off. It's just like he just happened to die like at the right time.
But like before,
you could say that, I guess. But yeah,
I feel like Dick grew up. Like Dick grew and became his own person. So for him to go,
because he had the opportunity to leave. He's like, you know what? I'm sick of this. Stop babying me. And
Jason
you're wrong.
The
one thing I love about between Dick and Tim is that they call Batman on his BS. Those are the only two Robin. Well, I mean, I guess you could say Damian, but not really. He's like doing his own thing, being like
another fuck boy.
Hold on. Jason? Oh, Jason is Red Hood.
Yeah, Jason Red Hood. Yeah.
Who's the one that got who got beat up?
Crowbar? That's
Jason.
That's Jason. That's why he's the way he is.
Cornball.
Partly between that and because like obviously he got beat with a crowbar and he like went through the Lazarus pit, but like
no, I'm confused. Hold on. Who was beyond?
Okay, Robin's in order. You got Dick Grayson, Jason Todd, Tim Drake, and then Damian. And then if you count Carrie Kelly, which she's actually pretty awesome, but it's like that's.
I mean, are we counting Stephanie Brown too? Come on.
No, I'm done. I don't want to ever hear about her name ever again.
Who's the one that it actually happened to?
What?
Becoming Joker. Am I tripping? There's a movie about this.
Which you talking about the animated joint?
Yeah.
That was in Batman Beyond. That was Tim.
Oh,
it's Tim. Yeah. And that one was a cool plot because like it hinges on several. But I don't want that as like a main story. Like that's cool as a kind of its side thing. But like technically, it wasn't even Tim that becomes Joker because he's like going through stuff. It's because he has like the chip put on him because he basically got like abused.
All right, hey, let's slow down. What
Sorry.
came out? What came out after Black Panther, brother?
Yeah. Thank you for getting us back on track. All right. When the train gets derailed, you got to have the conductors like, all right. What comes out of the Black Panther? Do you want to know what comes out of Black Panther? And this is what's so incredible. Infinity War.
Nigga.
So we already steamrolling with Black Panther. We cooking, and then they just said Marvel's like, all right, let's turn this joint up to 11.
We gonna hit a grand slam, and then we gonna hit another grand slam.
That's it. Back to back.
Now here's the funny thing. So like, okay, we don't even need to talk about Infinity War, how great it is, whatever. We can just skip over that, put it where it is on the shelf. But you know what's funny? Because like, what comes in between Infinity War and Endgame are two movies that one is polarizing. So we get Ant-Man and the Wasp, which I'm like, this is whatever.
Yeah.
For me, it's whatever. It's fine.
I mean, not top 10.
It's not top 10, yeah, but it's fine. I mean, it serves its purpose for like obviously the end credit scene, but it's fine.
It was good.
Literally, you get like Hannah J. I don't know how to pronounce her last name, but like light skinned girl who is a ghost and
Oh yeah. I forgot about that.
Yeah, she's inconsequential. It's like okay, so there's that, and then you get Captain Marvel, a Billy earns a Billy.
Billy off the strength of what?
Yeah, and it's like. It's crazy too because like literally this is after what's his name old boy in the CEO chair at Marvel is like people ain't gonna go to see the movies like for black people and women and it's like once they got him out I was like all right bet and both of them made a billion or
so let
no
me ask but let's take a dive let's take a dive on Captain Marvel for a second, right? This is the question I really want to ask y'all. Was Captain Marvel a good film?
It was not as good as Ant-Man. So it was
it's not as good as Ant-Man, but it's a good film.
Like
I wouldn't call it solid, but it's
movies.
Good.
It wasn't like a horrible movie. I can't stand Brie Larson.
But but on its own, I just want to assess that film on its own, right?
It's okay. It's not
on its own. For me personally, it's fine. It was enjoyable for me actually. It was enjoyable. I wouldn't call it like great. I wouldn't call it problematic, but I wouldn't call it like this is like up there. I wouldn't even put it like under the top 10.
If you ask me, Wonder Woman was better than
of course.
Yeah.
Not even close. Wonder Woman. It wasn't. I was just gonna say it's not Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
He was about to say.
Yeah. It's not Wonder Woman. Like they're not even in the same field.
Yeah. Okay. So here's my thing. I think this movie suffers from 3 poison pills. First one. And this is what I feel bad for because for me personally, I have nothing against Brie Larson. Like I ain't mad at this girl.
Me neither. I don't.
But here's the thing: because of her personality, how she was portrayed, or at least how she portrayed herself through social media and through like the what is it called, the promotional tour, that set off all the fanboys and that like just lit a fire under like the whole franchise. Unfortunately, it sucks. But that's the first thing. Second thing, I don't know who wrote this movie. Okay, Ann Boden directed it. I don't know who like wrote it. Okay, Ryan Fleck and Ann Boden both directed it.
Patty Jenkins was supposed to direct it.
Patty would have killed that.
Problem is that somebody took the wrong lesson from like Marvel Comics and like flipped to like the wrong sections. Like, oh, you remember when like Captain Marvel, Carol Danvers was like hated in Marvel? Yeah, let's do that one. That was the word, and I think that wasn't even the Bendis one, but like it was like right after that. I was like, why are you taking this one where like Captain Marvel's the villain? People hate her.
Was it Chris Claremont?
You said what?
Was it a Chris Claremont run on Captain Marvel?
No. This is like very recent. Well, not to say recent, like before like Captain Marvel. It was like very recent. And I just remember like, she's like, because she was always like a military person, but like I just remember like she was in like a run where it's like, she's like, and I hate to say this, but it's like she's bossy. She's like, got that arrogant bravado, which a lot of people say, hold on. So how can Tony and Doctor Strange be that way? Why can't a woman be that way? But the problem is like, I might get in trouble for saying this. Like, it just don't work as well.
She was what? What did you say?
She had this very like, I'm top dog around here kind of attitude. And the problem is, okay, when you do that in comics, that's one thing. But when you have like a character for live action come into a franchise where you have this family-oriented like setting, and I say family-oriented setting like the Avengers, like literally, we've seen like up to like 10 20 movies of them like, you know, being together. So we're already familiar with them. We like this. You ever have somebody in like the friend group, like this new person that comes in and they just rub you the wrong way because their personality, yo, I deserve to be here.
It's like, yo, what are you mad about? Like, what are you mad about? Why
exactly, and that's what they did to her character. It had nothing to do with Brie Larson, but like the way her character was written, it was like, yo, I'm Top Dog, I'm here. All right, we're standing. I was like, come on, what's wrong? Why are you not? Let's move. Let's go.
But to be fair, I think up to that point, I think Brie Larson was the first actress who was casted into the MCU that had won an Academy Award.
Oh, really?
I think she was the first one that they casted like fresh off of the stage at the Oscars. So some of that could have been her input on that character as well.
This is my problem.
Maybe. I don't know.
Not as good as an actress as Scarlett Johansson.
Well, we can debate that later. We can.
She's not, but yeah.
We can debate that later.
She's not. This is my problem. She came into that movie, what you just said, because she spoke to a little boy in a room for 2 hours. Bro, no.
Well, and I'll give you credit. I'm gonna give you credit for watching that movie as well, Charles, because you're more of a purist than I am.
Yeah.
Issue, like the issue was that she's our age, by the way. But I'm like,
which is crazy. Like when I see her, I think of her as like older, not because like she looks older, but just like.
I mean, in here, like you run the gauntlet already.
Yeah.
We're excited to watch you run the gauntlet, but you have not yet run the gauntlet.
Because you haven't earned it. That's the thing. And it's like, this is one of the things that I didn't like about that is like, if they would have had like more of like a lead up for her actually interacting with the core, it was like, all right.
Right. Like if that character popped up in a Thor movie first, I think we look at it different.
Yeah.
But I got a contrast for you, right? All right. So compare her. And this I think this might fuck y'all up a little bit, right? I got another actress who had a similar trajectory to her, just in a different order. Jennifer Lawrence, right?
Ooh.
Jennifer Lawrence was in X-Men First Class, The Hunger Games, a couple independent films, and then she won the Academy Award for Silver Linings Playbook. And then it took off after that, right? There was never like an unlikable arc for Jennifer Lawrence.
No, she was America's sweetheart.
Even when she was in movies that you could tell she didn't want to be in because she didn't really want to be in the X-Men movies after a certain point, there was never that outcry or backlash towards her where people didn't want to see her in any movies at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
You see what I'm saying? Like she stepped off of the stage as the youngest person to ever win an Academy Award, but still kind of did it with grace and was still like wrote out the Hunger Games franchise, even though the quality of those movies kind of dipped.
Yeah.
Like with Brie Larson, there's kind of a feeling of like, I'm too good for superhero movies.
Which is crazy.
So, bro, we seem toxic as fuck right now. We're toxic as fuck right
9.
now. Oh, I forgot she was in that.
Yeah, for a hot second.
She was in that movie with Seth Rogen, right? Or what movie? No, the Superbad.
Superbad. Oh wait,
no, that was Emma Thompson or Emma. Yeah, that was her.
No, you saying like with the person from Superbad, or are you saying in Superbad?
The 21 Jump Street. Sorry.
Oh, what's his name? Channing Tatum or bigger
She was in 21 Jumps.
She was in 21 Jumps.
Oh really?
I didn't know that. My nigga just folded his arms, was like, "Where y'all niggas been at?"
Yeah.
Damn.
Sorry, I missed that one. Sorry, I missed both of them movies.
I saw you in 21 Jump Street. What are you doing? Like,
yeah, but like the worst part of it is that movie getting to $1 billion is always going to be like, it's going to look like she was the draw for that movie getting to $1 billion.
No.
Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Because you listen, not even to be sexist, but like, you know, the female aspect of it was a powerful draw. It is. Because I've talked to some of my friends, some of these girls out here, is like, yo, we repping this.
Nah, bro. I mean, CS3, I respect it, but like,
you don't think that was a factor?
$1 billion. That doesn't get to $1 billion because, I mean, it wasn't Barbie. That's all I'm gonna say.
It wasn't Barbie.
Okay. I mean, that's obviously a little different. Too, yeah, also they had the Barbenheimer factor too with that one.
Listen, the Marvel path was the path of movies was so good. They were still had.
Hey, Charles, you got sniped.
No one was missing a movie. I don't care if you called me whatever. No one was that period. They were not missing a movie. So when you drop Homegirl at the
quick question
war in the last shot, they're gonna see the movie. If they had dropped Ant-Man in there, they would have been there for Ant-Man and the Wasp, but they didn't.
Yo, nigga, if they dropped Moon Knight in there, Moon Knight would have been $1 billion.
No way.
Would have hit $1 billion. Bro.
I can't see that.
Bro, after
that doesn't
Thanos
work for me.
did this, after he did this, we all wanted to see that post-credits.
I need to know. Yeah, I mean,
after he did that,
like to drop from $1 billion to 200 mil, that's
nigga.
Yeah, that's
Moon Knight would have been upstairs. Moon Knight would have been upstairs.
The next Avengers would be Avengers Moonlight, nigga. What you talking?
Avengers Moon Knight.
Go through like.
Oh boy. All right. Well, guess what? Guess what comes right after Captain Marvel, and that's why they wanted a sandwich in there for like a nice little cushion. You got Endgame. Endgame basically ruined the MCU. They shut it down. It shut it down. It's like I remember I had like some YouTuber friends who were like, oh, like at the end of Endgame, like the last post-credit scene, there was no post-credit scene, but they had that little like clanging of Iron Man in the background, and that was nice. But
that was fine.
One of them said, it's like, you know what? Kevin Feige should have literally came on screen. It's like, hey, just want to thank you so much for being with us this entire time. Just want to let you know that that's it.
That's all, folks.
That's all, folks.
That's all, folks.
You know, exactly. That's how it should have ended. The MCU should have ended with Endgame.
And I'm okay with that, and I'm also okay with what they hinted was happening next with WandaVision and Loki. I was okay with this new era.
I was okay with it, but honestly, it promised so much and delivered so little. Because when you start out, and here's the thing, WandaVision wasn't even supposed to start out first. It was supposed to be
Falcon and Winter Soldier.
Yeah, Falcon and Winter Soldier, which would have been like a dud in comparison to how it started out. The fact that WandaVision came first, people were like, "Oh, I'm on board for what's next." Season 2 of this whole franchise. All right, let's go.
But what role did the pandemic play in some of that? Because remember, 2019 Comic-Con was when they took the victory lap. That was when all the B team players were on stage, respectfully. That's when the Eternals cast was on stage.
Oh boy!
They announced
Can't wait to get to that movie.
They announced Shang-Chi. They announced the Black Widow film, and I remember this vividly because me and Donovan were chopping it up on text when that happened. Kevin Feige was on stage and said, "Stay tuned for updates on the Fantastic Four and mutants in the MCU."
Oh boy!
That's right. Mahershala Ali too was brought on stage, right? Your boy Blade.
Yep. And then they announced Love and Thunder, and that was it. That was it. They didn't say nothing about Black Panther 2. They didn't say, like, that was the next rollout. And then they announced the joints on streaming. Pandemic hits, and then things kind of get fucked up. But
blows everything up.
Keep going, CS3.
All right, so riding off the heels of Endgame, we have Spider-Man Far From Home, which is really weird because, like, in my mind, I'm thinking that
Sony.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You just corrected for me because in my mind it's like, yeah, like this doesn't feel like it should come like right after this. But yeah, Sony. So like we got that, and it was okay. It's not the best one out of the trilogy, but it was okay.
65%. It's another Iron Man movie.
You said after Endgame, Far From Home came out?
Yes, 2019.
Came out a month later.
Yep. You see what I'm saying, Charles? It feels weird. Like this shouldn't have been like right after it.
Wait, what's the one?
You said what?
Wait. Homecoming, Far From Home.
Yep, and then No Way Home.
No Way Home.
No Way Home came out after that.
Don't it feel like that? But it didn't.
Exactly.
What the fuck?
See, the pandemic got you all like messed up in the time continuum.
But say what?
After Tony died in Endgame.
Yep.
Yeah.
The whole theme of No Way Home is I miss Tony.
Yeah. So it's so weird.
I
miss Tony.
That doesn't make any sense.
I know, because you think, well, see, that's what people were, okay, so here, because remember this, the snap happened, and that threw everybody off, because remember, it was like 5 years later, so technically, the MCU timeline had to slide to catch back up. That was the biggest thing that threw fans off. It was like, okay, we knew this 5 years later. Because remember, the MCU at the time was supposed to be real time for us. And then when they did 5 years later, it's like, okay, so it's in the future. So then,
shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the stuff they should have never done.
Okay.
Oh shit! They could have
had
said
everybody up in these comment sections online, like speculating.
They
so
really
that's
could have just said 1 year later, like, yo, it's been 5 years, but you niggas is still sophomores in high school. Okay.
Well, no. Okay, they did address that in Far From Home, where it's like they addressed the snap, and then like one of the dudes who was hitting on Zendaya, tall Asian dude, was like, yeah, you remember what's his name, whatever? He's now 5 years old. It's like, so now he's hot, and it's like, oh man. So now like it was so weird.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
And I don't think they technically fixed it, but somehow we caught up.
No, because you didn't care about that, bro. Like that doesn't matter.
No.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay.
Like,
anyway, moving on. Scarlett Johansson gets her crumbs handed to her for Black Widow.
Never seen it. never seen it. Never seen it, bro.
Man, one of my homeboys took me to see it at a theater with them, and he was so excited about it. I was like, I saw it, I was like, yo, it was fine. But
all I know is that Donovan told me in Black Widow, like, she pushed a button on a kid in a limousine, bro. Like, she blew up a kid in a limousine in that movie, dog. Like, y'all niggas is wildin', bro. Y'all tripping.
Hey, but it makes sense in the story, man, because she didn't die. She came back for revenge.
Man. And then,
remember Die Hard with a Vengeance? No.
Yeah. And it's like, we got the theme of human trafficking and all of this shit. Like, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Yeah, I mean, too little, too late. I think this movie, under a different direction and obviously way early, like she should have been had her solo movie. But again, old boy up in the CEO office, like, listen, people ain't trying to go see niggas and women in movies. So,
Black Widow should have came out after Iron Man 2. That's when that should have came out.
Yeah,
I just see that.
Yeah. Matter of fact, it should have been Jon Favreau should have been involved too. I think if Jon Favreau was involved, he could have put some heat to the direction of Black Widow.
Yep. All right.
So, moving on. Eternals.
Cool.
Well, obviously they're not eternal because they definitely had a short stint in the MCU.
All right. Look, did y'all see that in theaters?
Yeah, I did. Unfortunately,
me too. I did too. Charles, did you see that in theaters? You were the smart one, bro. You was the nigga with the brain.
You chose wisely.
One. You was the nigga with the brain on that one, bro. Oh my god.
Because I'm gonna tell you something. I'm not a big Eternals fan, but I know enough about them. And for what I know is that they put exactly what they thought should have been from what Jack Kirby, initially put out for them. But let's be honest, Jack Kirby in his mind, he was like, oh yeah, I want to do like Chariots of the Gods and like these just otherworldly, unrelatable. No one was going for that.
Yo, you know what they should have did?
These are the most unrelatable characters in the Marvel whatever.
Hey, I'm gonna keep this all the way a buck, bro. They should have let Zack Snyder do the Eternals. Zack Snyder should have did the Eternals, bro. 100%.
Oh man, I don't know. Well, yeah, okay, if you did, but guess what? That if Zack Snyder would have been doing that sex scene they had in there would have been like 10 minutes long. There would have been like holes blown through people's chests.
Listen, dog. I'm gonna be all the way honest with you. Like, okay, this is a huge miscalculation that they had. In my mind, and me and Donovan talked about this too, bro. Like, Kevin Feige thought they were gonna get nominated for an Oscar with the Eternals. They got Chloe Zhao was the director of that, right? She had just won the Academy Award for Best Picture the year before with Nomadland. Like,
that can't be the litmus test anymore at this point.
It can't be. It can't. But at that time, they thought that we've elevated past this genre, so we can try to make a film instead of making a movie.
An artsy genre, which this wasn't even artsy.
No, and at the end of the day, nothing in that movie mattered. There was not coming out of that movie, nothing mattered, bro, at all. I hated everybody in that movie.
Biggest cinema sin that, like, again, from someone who's never directed a movie in his life, someone who's never actually written a script for film. Yeah. Even I know that you got to have a villain that's compelling.
Yep.
If you don't have a villain or opposition that's compelling for your narrative, then what's the point?
If anything, let's be honest. That movie, it would have been more compelling if they would have turned on each other. If all of them in that film, all right, now let me shut up. I'm gonna shut up. That's why Zack Snyder should have wrote it.
Okay. All right, we're gonna have to get like an AI prompt just to see what that would look like.
I'm be honest, like I
This
feel
nigga's
like
giving up jewels, man.
I'm keeping it a buck. Like I feel like the only route that would have made sense for the Eternals is that we're gonna do Watchmen of the MCU. Like,
So wait,
fuck
hold
all
on,
of
really
that.
quick, really quick. Did you get Zach to write it as well, or just direct it?
Fuck it, bro. Fuck it.
That would
Zack
have been
Snyder.
fine.
All right, auteur, just do the whole thing.
Zack Snyder, do your thing. They took James Gunn. We'll take Zack Snyder. And I mean, if we have to, we'll cut it to the bone anyway. Because I mean, if we really got to do it, we're gonna get it.
What's
in
the director's cut?
movie.
What's the runtime for director's cut for this
4
movie?
fucking hours.
5
4
hours
on Disney Plus, bro, in black and white. In black and white. Like Angelina Jolie
Oh boy.
looked bored. I've never seen a movie where like a main character looks like they don't want to be in the movie. She looked like she wanted nothing to do with that movie, dog.
She was there because she was paying for all her kids' college tuition all at once.
And then the post-credit scene, who the fuck is Star Fox?
You know, it don't matter who Star Fox is. Do you see who's playing him? Do you see the Harry Styles on there? Yo, I like Harry Styles. That's exactly what they wanted. They wanted them Harry Styles fans. And Pit Patrol, that was a favorite for Hollywood.
And the Game of Thrones fans, because, you know, we're going to cast 2 guys from that show. And then at the end of the movie, he opens the case and Blade is off screen. Okay.
Dude, I'm not going to lie. I didn't even recognize it was Mahershala's voice at first. I wouldn't do that if it was you. It's like, bro, they could have got Keith David to do it and it still wouldn't matter.
Okay, why? But why? Why wouldn't you do that, sir? Why? What's going to happen? All right, what came out after that, bro?
Yeah. He who will probably never show up again, Shang-Chi, your boy who's still in cinema jail.
He's still going strong.
Did he get his chain back?
Nah. What's he been in since? Like he was in that one stupid movie with what's it called? With Awkwafina and John Cena. I hate that.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, it was some stupid like heist, like
he was in Barbie.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was in Barbie. All right, cool. He got a little bit of shine in Barbie.
But other than that, sacrifice.
Yeah.
So we'll talk about that offline.
Yeah. But yeah, like this movie, not top 10, but definitely a good movie entry to expanding the MCU further out into like the more mystical realm. Yeah, because like Doctor Strange, like, yeah, it introduced like the mystical side of magic, but as far as like the mystical, like it, I guess for a lack of a better term, yeah, it expanded kind of more the cultural, mystical, understanding. Because like we have Wakanda, we got Africa, now we need Asia. Now we had Namor come in, but instead of like having like Mexico or like the southern Hispanic, Latino, they put hey, let's make Talocan. So like they were reaching, they wanted to reach the different regions of the world. So Shang-Chi fulfilled his duties. Like, all right, let's get Asia up in here.
Yo, nah, dog. That nah. Yo, what does the Shang-Chi comic book look like?
The most recent one I saw back in like 2021, it was pretty dope. Like they had like a top tier artist on that joint, and it just felt like what's not Journey to the West, not that by any stretch, but like it felt like what's that?
Monkey King.
She has 3.
I'll say yes and no. Kind of. It had that very adventurous team, because there's like he had like other like players involved in it, so it was like very like team based, but like adventure, like going to like a specific direction. So anyway,
so before that movie came out,
I didn't love it because I didn't feel like the father's motivation was warranted to want to kill his son.
Oh really? Wait, so you don't feel like just because he was taking over, like the whole evil influence?
Like he loved the woman, but he just like, oh yeah, let me kill I'm like, Nick, what? It just
you doing this over some trim?
I had just had my son too, so I was like, it didn't click. I think.
Yo, and not only that, but like, again, the reason I'm asking this, I don't know what a Shang-Chi comic book looked like before that movie came out. Like, what did the character look like before the movie?
I mean, very much like a Western rendition of like Kung Fu.
So like Kent or Ryu from Street Fighter, or like what's our like?
So I thought what they said is that the Shang-Chi genre or the mythos was kind of racist. So like they wanted
Well,
to.
no, the mythos wasn't racist, but like obviously, what's it called? Like his one of his biggest villains, like what's his name with the 10 rings? Well, I'm forgetting his name.
The Mandarin.
The Mandarin, yeah, that was what's racist because obviously an allusion to Fu Manchu, which is like hella racist stereotype.
Okay.
I mean, it would have
Was
been
it
like the equivalent to like the Sambo with the big black lips and blackface. So
But was it the Mandarin an Iron Man villain?
Yeah.
yes, but it's kind of okay. So it's like Spider-Man and Daredevil where they share the Kingpin. It's kind of like that.
Okay.
And the Mandarin was his father in the comics?
No, not in the comics, no. But it's like there was a through line because like
So it's his father now, right?
I don't know. I actually got to check because
They've
been doing a lot of that in like the comic books now, where it's like because like for instance, recently Ghost in like the comic books was like this white dude, but now they made her a black woman because MCU.
Man, Shang-Chi is not Shang-Chi ain't top 15, bro.
Yeah.
Dang, not even
Shang-Chi he's not top 15.
All right,
bro.
well let's move on because like another one that, like,
And they
got me mad at my feelings. Again, this movie is not inherently bad, but because of my bias, Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness, this movie was supposed to be. I don't care what they intended to do. It was supposed to be
a horror movie.
Crazy.
Great.
This was supposed to be top tier. They promised so many things too. Obviously, like they were saying, they're like, oh yeah, WandaVision, Spider-Man, No Way Home was supposed to be interconnected. None of that happened. That was a lie, straight lie. This movie had so much potential.
It did.
And I don't know whether it was because just budgetary things or they got cold feet. It's like, nah, we can't do that.
So,
and then whether you guys want to like, believe into like the conspiracy hype, I know I shouldn't, but I kind of think like Bo DeMeo had some influence because he was saying like, yo, man, they wanted, or he was pushing and some other people were like pushing behind the scenes like, yo, the villain needs to be Nightmare. It was like, nah, let's not do that. And we're like, what?
Who's Bo DeMeo?
Nightmare?
Bo DeMeo from X-Men.
Who was Nightmare?
Nightmare. Oh my goodness, he's like one of Doctor Strange's like one of like the most couple steps below Dormammu. Nightmare is like on a severe level. The best way I could explain him is like imagine like Apocalypse mixed with Sinister. As far as like a Doctor Strange.
Buttermilk was on the writing team for.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, he was. Yeah, he was on like the consulting team. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not even. Listen, man. You know why it got cut. You know why it got cut. You know what he would have had Nightmare trying to do, bro.
All right, we'll leave that for what it is, because until X-Men season 2 comes out,
P Diddy would have been playing Nightmare.
Oh boy.
Oh.
They would have been Nightmare would have been getting freaky, bro.
All I can see is Uncle Jack. Like Uncle Jack, you saw X-Men, right? You saw the '97, right?
Nah.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, okay. You probably didn't want to see
Magneto.
I want to see Magneto in his thigh-high speedos.
I would for Multiverse of Madness. I think it's the same below and all them, but because of the crazy parts that they did go crazy, I'd give it like a little bit of edge over those.
Yeah,
Multiverse of Madness was the first solo film that I feel like they stunt casted a little bit. I feel like the spectacle of it outweighed the quality of the film.
Absolutely.
Because they knew
they
knew that they couldn't sell that film on Wanda being the antagonist. So they
which, by the way, doesn't make sense unless you've seen WandaVision. So it's like I saw a meme out there. It's like, oh, I don't have Disney Plus, so why am I watching this movie?
But to be honest, though, like that's on the MCU. They got scared. They got cold feet on that because Wanda was a great villain in that movie. I love the idea of taking a hero from the previous films and making them a villain. I love that.
Yeah, that's great.
No, I'm not gonna lie, like I like that aspect. And again, sometimes I can't be satisfied. I wanted them to go just a little more. It's like,
I agree.
It wasn't scary enough.
I agree. And I like that they let Sam Raimi direct it, but like this is the guy that did Army of Darkness. Like, let this motherfucker cut loose, bro.
Nah, they shackle them hands. It's like, listen, you can ride this strike, but you gotta have your hands tied.
Like, let them cut loose. Like, I didn't like that they based the promo around, yes, we're finally going to put John Krasinski as Reed Richards for 5 minutes. We're going to play the theme music from the X-Men and show you the yellow wheelchair. And just so that, like, I don't like that the movie was built around the spectacle because it
Yeah,
was
the
more than
promotion
that.
is what drove the movie.
And like I didn't like that. That felt a little bit disingenuous to me.
Okay.
And it felt like they shortchanged some of the people who were involved because like Benedict Cumberbatch is a talented actor. Like we don't need a gimmick for him to be great in a film.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Sam Raimi is arguably responsible for two of the greatest
Comic book
superhero
movies.
Right.
Yeah.
Like why are you doing this to him, bro? So Multiverse of Madness wasn't
You know
bad.
what? Let's
Yeah.
pause for a second. Let's back it up. Would you say this is like kind of like the middle portion or part where like MCU starts to like flutter? Like kind of like when you driving and your car starts to wobble a little bit. It's like, oh,
Yep.
I think I got something wrong with my car, and you
Yeah.
starting to like feel.
Yep.
This is where I think it started right here.
Like a sophomore slump. Yeah.
Yeah, there was an aspect that the bad movies will be bad, and you'll still can hold on to the good ones.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it started. Well, the good ones were starting getting impacted.
Yeah,
That's
Right.
where like, okay, the good ones aren't. You can't just focus on the good ones because something's happening here too.
Yep.
So, but hey, good Millie. So,
What we
right.
got after that?
All right, after that. Oh, this is crazy. We're almost to the end. All right, so number 28. 28.
28. Shit.
Thor: Love and Thunder.
One of the worst superhero movies
we
ever
don't
made.
even gotta talk. Just move on.
They wasted.
Here's the funny thing. I gotta confess this. I somehow it's not the number one is my top, but for some reason I love Love and Thunder more than Ragnarok.
Wow.
There are some things in here that is like fun for me. They're not good. There's obviously some terrible things here. Screaming Goats thing is stupid. Rock Monster guy, like with some of his jokes, stupid. But like there's some things in here that kind of make me smile a little bit.
Okay.
Even to be objective, the kids all becoming little Thorettes.
That's stupid. I hate that.
And not only it was straight from Shazam.
Yo.
Well, no. You know what that theme I felt like was like very prevalent around this time. Was this 2022? Because I saw several things like this happening. The whole like, and listen, like you guys, like I'm the only one that's like different in here. Like I don't got a family, I don't got kids. People who are like our age that are in the positions now of like making movies and video games, like I like being a parent. Wouldn't it be cool for my son to be involved? Kind of like Thor, or not Thor, but like God of War. Remember that franchise? That franchise went hard to the wall with like just being like this like visceral action, bloody revenge of killing the gods. And now in the new series, like, well, he's got a son now. So
I'm pretty sure it's still brutal.
It is.
Okay, but like not compared to what it was before. But the main central theme is like Lone Wolf and Cub. It's like Thor and his son. And that's cool and all, but it's like, again, I just felt the reason why I bring that up is because I feel like that's a big thing that I'm seeing a lot in these franchises. Like, it's the reason why Superman has a son now. It's the reason why Batman has a son. It's like people say, hey, I can relate to this dynamic. Like, I have a son, Peter Parker with his kids, which are cool. I like Mayday Parker and his son. But anyway, like that whole scene, I thought was stupid, but like I get why it's in there. I can see why behind it.
Listen, I will never forgive them for wasting Christian Bale's time, bro. They wasted this man's time, bro.
Gore the boar.
They wasted his time. And not only that, but like they made the Guardians of the Galaxy look like fucking jobbers in Love and Thunder, bro. They made all four of them look like second-rate B-team jobber superheroes, dog.
They were there for that scene, bro. They were like, I'm here for this scene that I'm about to get out this movie.
I am here because my contract says that I have to be here. Please hurry up and say cut so I can get off of the set of this movie.
They just done all collabo movies, bro.
Please.
Guardians and a Thor movie. It should have been Spider-Man and Daredevil. Everything should be collabo after Endgame.
Yeah, I agree with that. But this is the other thing that I want to say. Love and Thunder exposed the character of Thor and the way that they write him. Once you got Thor with no Loki, it exposed who was the good, like which character benefited from having the other one more. Like Loki on his own can do whatever he wants to do. Sure. Thor with no Loki is unwatchable.
Damn.
Unwatchable. They tried it. They really tried it. They tried to sell you on a movie of Thor with Jane and Valkyrie and the God Butcher and the orphans and Eternity and all of this bullshit. But what it really was is a Thor movie with no Loki. And Thor with no Loki is literally a hammer with no nail.
I feel like
Russell Crowe had a cameo in this film, bro.
Bro.
You know
Russell
what?
Crowe
That
was
scene
in
actually
this
makes
film.
me mad because Russell Crowe can act. So
Yeah.
who decided to like, nah, we're gonna do this like fake Greek kind of weird, like Italian god drunken. Nah,
Yep.
Get out of here with that.
My boy, yeah. Go ahead, bro.
Smashing Homegirl and Rita.
Nope. Like, I'm sorry.
I'm surprised Rita Ora wasn't in this movie.
Nah, he was smashing Tessa Thompson and Rita Ora every day. He wasn't trying to earn it no more, bro. He did Ragnarok, but it was up.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And bro, like they really thought that was enough. And I mean, they made whatever money they made off of it. But I think Love and Thunder is probably like a tie for the worst MCU movie ever.
The worst? No,
Yep.
Come on.
Yep. Eternals and Love and Thunder are on the same tier.
Okay, I'm trying to think. Okay, you know what? It's funny. That's right. I got to make sure my brain's not going to like Marvel adjacent. Because I was gonna say Black or Madam Web, but again, that's over there.
As far as
and
I'll say this, as far as what I've seen, because I haven't seen the Marvels and I haven't seen Quantumania.
Oh no,
Marvel's cute for kids.
Yeah, Marvel's cute for kids, but like I think I might put Marvel or like a Quantumania. You know, let's get to it. All right, so really quick, number 29, Black Panther: Wakanda Forever. This was the apology / like, hey, we had to do something / Ryan was in a hard spot, wanted to honor Chadwick. It was a mess.
Angela Bassett's finest moment, bro.
And I'm so mad because like something tells me even if Everything Everywhere All at Once didn't come out, I have a feeling they would have still like, no, let's give it to somebody else.
Yep. That's why they gave her the honorary joint, bro, because they knew she should have took that shit, bro.
Yeah, man.
Ryan Coogler, to me, like, and I'll be honest with you, on the surface, if you watch Wakanda Forever on rewatch, it's not very good. It's not. I'm sorry. But like Ryan Coogler did everything he could to make that serviceable.
Yeah.
And serviceable for Ryan Coogler is still pretty damn good.
Okay, so for a Black Panther movie, yes. But I will say that I was interested in like the Talocan stuff, like the stuff with Namor. I would have loved to see like them go into that and not even trying to like say, hey, we trying to distinguish ourselves from Aquaman. It made $1 billion, but this is our thing, because it was very similar. But it's like I would love to see like Ryan's take on that from like outside the culture, because that's the thing. Yeah. It's like him diving into like a culture that's outside of Black culture. I would have dug it.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, Wakanda Forever. It's much like what Uncle Jack was saying. It's still a director that lost their star. I still feel like it's a top 15 movie. As a movie outside the comics.
Yes.
Now take the comics out of the movie and just a movie about somebody going through the stages of grief.
Yep.
It's a pretty old movie.
Yeah, I agree.
I probably would have got rid of the Riri stuff, to be honest. But
I would not put her in there. Honestly, I would have like put like a mention to her, like very briefly, but like do not put her in there.
She took up too much screen time, bro.
Yeah, I think that's honestly what like set Ironheart in the bad direction. They should have focused on like her origin in Ironheart. Yeah, but that we'll get to another time.
But yeah.
And the other thing I want to say with Wakanda Forever is that I feel like with them mentioning that Namor is a mutant and all of that, like to me that was bullshit. I gotta be honest, like you didn't have to do that.
I think back then they were just trying to like, we got to bolster like X-Men up and all this. I mean, they wanted to just add to like the salivation for you to like just get excited for X-Men. It's like X-Men's coming. X-Men's coming. Hey, guess what? Namor's immune. Hey, guess what? Miss Marvel.
And I mean, if you're going off of the comics, Namor was the first mutant as far as all of that stuff is concerned.
Mutant in parentheses, yeah.
Yeah, but like that didn't really do anything as far as the plot of the movie was concerned by him saying he was a mutant. I don't hate Wakanda Forever, but it's in a weird space of that. I got it out of my system. And like, I'd rather not watch it again because I don't want to go through the feelings that I had when I seen it the first time.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
It's a movie that has an asterisk by it. I mean,
Yes, good point.
I mean,
like how you worded
aside from like what's it called? Thunderbolts. We'll get to that.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I didn't see Thunderbolts.
Oh, you didn't there?
I won't see it until it's in the
won't?
background playing on CBS or something or
Okay.
TBS.
All right. What we got after Wakanda Forever?
But here's the funny thing. So right now I'm
My
on IMDb. Guess what? 29 movies. They say, all right, we don't got no more space. We can't do this anymore. That's how much movies this whole franchise is putting out. So I literally had to go to Wiki just to look at the further list because we still got movies after this. So after 29, movie 30, we get, in my opinion, the worst movie in this bunch: Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. I never want to see this movie again.
I didn't see it.
This movie was a waste of time, waste of my money.
Oh, it was so bad.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because like we didn't think it was gonna be that.
Well, no, because they hyped it up as like, yo, this is supposed to be as big as Endgame. We got like Kang coming in, like Loki was cooking. So, y'all think that was good? They set this joint up with like the highest expectations.
Wait.
They crapped a bit.
Niggas.
Wait,
Old niggas.
hold on, Charles. Wait, did we skip over? We skipped over No Way Home.
No.
Yeah, we skipped over No Way Home.
How?
Yeah, No Way Home came out 2020.
Oh, you're right.
Oh,
that's weird. IMDb.
The dates and the times, bro.
There we go. Man.
Yo, that's crazy because I'm looking at IMDb and literally that's okay. That makes
sense,
yes,
bro.
Wait. All right. Listen, it's been a long time, Charles. It's been a long time.
2021.
Like, okay. Are we treating?
Yep,
No
you're
Way
right.
Home? There's
No Way Home came out 2021.
But is that in that Deadpool and Wolverine category as an event film?
Because they're all from or outside of Daredevil, which had like a 5-minute cameo. I think it's part of his trilogy.
Okay.
So like Winter Soldier, Samuel L. Jackson's in it. So is Black Widow, but those are all Shield people. So like I feel like that's different than someone from a different IP coming into this one.
Because D. Smith hated No Way Home.
I think
why?
Probably has a change of heart by now.
Yeah,
D. Smith just thought No Way Home was too corny. He thought it was too corny.
I'll forget it a second watch. I watched it like several times, but I don't think it like a watch from like time away from it to see how I really think about it.
No Way Home was the last time that like I really had that feeling, bro. No Way Home was the last one, bro. That was Thanksgiving dinner. That's what No Way Home felt like.
Yeah.
Like
it was nice to see Toby back. I'm not gonna lie, like Andrew's not my favorite like Spider-Man. I mean, he's fine, but like he's on the lower tier for me.
He got some props though. They redeemed him. All I'll say with No Way Home is that I feel like how do I put this here? Number one, I like that they put some respect on Doctor Strange. Even if you don't like No Way Home is a great comic book film. It might not be the best Spider-Man movie.
Why'd you pause?
Yo, no, because D. Smith just called me right now.
He in the chat right now.
Hold on, bro.
He's like, hey, you ain't gonna throw my name through the meat grinder.
Let me see if I can see the chat.
He's like, why y'all throwing shade on my name? I'm not even in here.
I didn't see the chat on there. Man, technology got me feeling old sometimes. Hold on.
Shoot, you telling me?
How do I see the chat? I'm fucking.
Yo, hey, shout out to D. Smith, bro. All right, so check.
Let me see if I can pull it up.
Yo, so check this out, bro. Right, D. Smith just called me right now. Right, I pick up the phone and I'm like, yo, D. Smith, I just said your name on the live stream. You know what this nigga just said to me, bro? He was like, yeah, I was just trying to make sure you was paying attention, bro. All right, bye. Click. What's up with your man, bro? What's up?
Wait, hold on. I see one chat. I see one comment in the chat. It says, y'all, how much longer y'all got? Like, I don't know.
Listen, D. Smith, pull up, man.
Oh, pull up, brother.
Like, I don't know. Hey, shout out to D. Smith, man. But this nigga just called me and said, I'm just trying to make sure you paying attention, man.
Ooh.
This nigga's
all right, get him in the ring.
I mean, bro, D. Smith, the you know what I mean? The link is up in the Discord, bro. But let's get back to Spider-Man No Way Home.
All right, Spider-Man No Way Home. Okay, so this is by John Watts too. So I think that's obviously what gives it like, a good leg up, had a solid foundation.
they did enough. They did enough for me to at least want to see Tom Holland
I'm
in
gonna
a film on his own.
I'll be back.
All right, like, all right. So let's get to the next one. What we got after Quantumania?
All right, so after Quantumania, we got Guardians of the Galaxy 3, which again,
Let's talk about it.
personally, amongst all three of them, the Guardian saga. The
I'm
thing about it
interested
is,
to
though,
hear
is you got to put a little bit of an asterisk by here, too, because guess what? This movie cheats. Literally, nothing against James Gunn, but he did the cheat move. He got, 2 scenes in there. Well, first of all, the whole thing's centered around Rocket Raccoon. It's about animal cruelty. So literally, you got the tear jerker right there. You knew what he was doing.
He did.
The whole scene with like the children in imprisonment in like the cages. He was like, so that's already like a cheap move right there. So kind of gotta take it for what it is. But at the same time, it's one of those movies that has the charisma that you want, because obviously Guardians, the first one, like I had all that, and that's kind of what pulled people into this kind of franchise. But also I feel like they did right, course corrected, toned down the jokes just a little bit, but like made them like in a way that weren't like over the top. I will say that like having the whole promotional material like kind of throw you off thinking like that Rocket might die. I love that. The whole like stakes like felt like a lot more weightier around this one. Even in the movie, they kind of hinted towards that like someone was gonna die. No one died, but
I think someone should have died though. They should have killed somebody off.
You know what? They should have did that. They should have actually did that in Quantumania. Ant-Man should have died, and that movie would have been like an A+ for me.
Yep.
But no.
Yep. And not only that, but like the only thing I wasn't feeling is that I didn't dig the promotion around Adam Warlock. Like I expected him to be a bigger character.
He should have been safe. He should have been in there's too many problems with like characters like that who are like pivotal, like this, like not even galactic level, but cosmic level.
Yep.
Like he's basically almost on the, not on the same level, but he's like a couple levels down from Silver Surfer. Like he's like that dude.
Yeah, like canonically, Adam Warlock like damn near is unkillable.
Yeah.
But he was a mama's boy, but that's how James Gunn likes to write superpowered characters.
Exactly. If it was up to him, he would have made Thanos like Carl Winslow from Family Matters. He would have did something just real stupid.
No, but along the lines of what you're saying, though, like what I did like about Guardians 3 is that, like in Guardians 3, they were like a professional hit squad, bro. Like, they wasn't fucking around. You know what I mean? That scene where Star-Lord takes the dude out of the ship and then like you know what I mean, crashes into the ground, pulls his blade out, and like cuts the chip out of his brain, like, and then the hallway fight scene, like the Guardians were a legitimate team in that film. They were not to be fucked with. Like they weren't no rookies that didn't know what they were doing in that movie. So
here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. This movie was also elevated by them facing off again against a compelling villain. Your boy, let me see if I can pronounce this right. Chukwudi Ejiri. This man came with it. Like, was the first time I ever saw him was in
Peacemaker.
What's it called? Peacemaker? Yeah, Peacemaker.
Peacemaker. Yep.
Yeah. I was like, who is this dude? This Nigerian British dude? Man, he came with all the smoke.
No,
that's what already, like, he was compelling enough.
Right. I agree with you. And the only thing that I didn't like about that, though, I didn't like that Counter Earth got blown up and they just treated it like it didn't mean nothing, bro. Like that, I didn't like that.
I mean, yeah, it sucks, but it was wrapped up in so much jokes already. The fact that they're these like humanoid, like animal, goofy, nasty looking people.
Right, but like I'm from the Spider-Man Unlimited era where like that whole show was set on Counter Earth.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I didn't like that part because that was really genocide, bro. And they just kind of swept it under the rug. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Guardians 3 is a little bit underrated, I think, because we all knew, and part of it is we knew that was James Gunn kind of doing business on his way out of the MCU.
Yeah.
But like, what I don't understand though is like, okay, where's Star-Lord gonna pop up again? Where are we gonna see him again?
I don't want to see. I mean, unless it's like Doomsday, just as like a background character. I don't know. He's not on the team anymore, so it's like, what does he got to do?
He's still sitting in the kitchen eating cereal.
I know he's not teaming up with Spider-Man. He's not teaming up with Daredevil. So it's like
right. He's retired.
Pretty much, exactly. That's a good word. Retired.
All right, so that's 20.
All right, let's move on. The Marvels. Did I see this movie?
Never saw it.
I think, yeah. Wait, did I see this or did I pirate this? Yeah, I saw this movie in theaters. Yeah, sometimes I'd be straddling that line. I'm not gonna lie. I saw this and like, was good. You good?
No, my bad. You got it. I just got to bring Charles back in here.
Oh yeah. Okay, I just saw that comment.
You got it.
Back with the Falcon X title, man. Let's go.
You got it. My bad, brother. We back.
What's cracking?
My bad. You good. We got you back.
I told D. Smith to tell you to pay attention.
Said, "Don't ever ignore me again."
Listen, D. Smith, just pull up, man. Like you called my cell phone, bro. Like,
hey, Charles, we were just talking about the Marvels. Did you see this movie?
I've seen it on Disney Plus and stuff after. It's a kid's it's a kid's movie.
Nia DaCosta has the worst luck in Hollywood.
I feel bad for the sister, man. I do. Because honestly, again, like all the things we heard like afterwards, it was kind of gross. It's like, yo, she literally made this movie with like her hands tied behind her back. Like she was in a hook, like on the plank. It's like, all right, go swim.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was bad. Like honestly, the biggest for me, again, big cinema sin, the villain was trash.
Oh yeah, awful. It was like Ronin Light. Basically Ronin Light. I like the aspect of Captain Marvel's action coming back to haunt her. I love that.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, the villain's been done before.
Just not compelling, really. And honestly, like the dynamic between I feel like also like this movie kind of bit off like too much from what it was trying to accomplish because like they wanted this whole angle where it's like, okay, so we got because everybody, and I'm just gonna speak for myself, I'll say, but like from what I was hearing, everybody likes Miss Marvel. Everybody likes Kamala Khan. Like she's likable. She's got the charisma. She's fun. She's sweet. Very compelling. So her being in this movie was great. They try to add this dynamic of like, okay, she looks at the Captain Marvel. So what is it like to meet your hero? But then they have like from the other side, you had like, man, fine sister Tiona Paris.
God bless her.
Saving grace. That was the other saving grace of this movie. that alone. It keeps her from being in the garbage bin. But her character with Monica was supposed to have basically this beef with like Captain Marvel, but they don't talk to it. It's like
it was like 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's like you like hint at it, but you don't really go into it. And it's like
it's one of my small little dings with Endgame where I don't feel like Tony and Cap reconciled really. They just
it was very quick.
It feels like it's too quick given the gravity of what happened. I feel like they needed a moment. But yeah, same thing. I feel like that deserved a moment. I would have loved Blue Marvel.
Man, they ain't never gonna bring that character. Honestly, I feel like they will never bring that character in as long as what's his name, Kevin Greavy is still alive, which is sad and unfortunate.
It's a little pain.
So that man is dead. They'd be like, all right, is he still alive? All right.
As James Gunn would say, it's complicated.
They don't want any royalties for that man to get. They don't want any credit for that man to get for that character.
Boy, at this point, fuck it. They'll fuck it up anyway.
I mean, hey, listen, if James is still over on this side of the playground, who knows? I mean, and we can talk about this maybe separately, but like what he did with your boy Mr. Terrific, it was good. I trust him. I mean,
that's D. Smith's boy, bro.
Oh, you know Mr. T, Mr. Timeout.
Mr. T is perfect.
Listen, that was Shaft, bro. That was
Hey, listen. I haven't read enough Mr. Terrific, but like they literally should have had Mr. T, like actual Mr. T parody villain for him, and he should have been Mr. T. But when he comes to him, it's like, you know what the T stand for? It stands for trouble. So that's what it should have been. That would have been cool.
Mr.
Trouble
T
versus Mr. Terrific.
Mr. T should have been Mr. Terrific's daddy, bro.
Hey,
you know what? My bad.
Oh no.
James Gunn.
Hey, you be online. You better.
Yeah, let me chill
Pun
out.
intended. That would have went over a lot of people's heads.
Yeah, let me chill out. But all right, what was after?
All right, so after the Marvels, we got the $1 billion movie, Deadpool and Wolverine.
There it is.
I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed the movie, but again, it's the movie that was made for what it is. It's meant to be, again, just a cash grab for the what do they call it? The member berries. This is a member berries movie.
Yo,
this was a movie that honestly, without a franchise, doesn't exist.
okay.
Like, it's not even an MCU movie, really.
It's not. It's a Fox. So all right, look, we got into this last year. I'm gonna say this. Number one, like, I'll give Ryan Reynolds credit because he made Deadpool upstairs media, right?
Yep.
But like, I know that the MCU does not want Deadpool to be a part of it because of that article that came out earlier this week.
Oh, wait, hold on. The joint is still going on with like him and his wife and like that one dude.
No. Kevin Feige said that Deadpool 4 is not a priority.
Oh,
I don't even know if they're making a Deadpool 4.
I don't think they should make a Deadpool 4. But what I'm gonna say is that I didn't enjoy Deadpool and Wolverine in the theater. It was easier for me to watch it at home because me and my wife had to watch it in like 20-minute increments.
Dang.
Like, Deadpool and Wolverine was just a little bit too much for me, bro.
Like,
too much what? Too wacky? Too just like far left? Too just like y'all?
Okay, like, how do I put this?
It's a lot of Ryan Reynolds, period, for me. I can't do Ryan Reynolds.
Yes.
For that much. It's a lot.
Let me ask this: like, did you watch a lot of like the National Lampoon stuff? Did you get burnt out on that stuff?
I mean, I've seen
Van Wilder.
Yeah, Van Wilder, all that stuff.
I've seen Ryan Reynolds in Waiting. I've seen The Proposal. I've seen the one joint, Just Friends. Like, I've seen enough Ryan Reynolds, and he really landed his shit. He got his shit off in Deadpool 1. Deadpool 1 is a classic to me. Certified classic. The greatest Valentine's Day movie of all time is Deadpool 1. Right? But Deadpool 3 was just a little bit too much of this, bro.
Yep. Again, it was the member berries. Like, listen, man, we got all this history. You nerds, you guys gonna come up in here and we just gonna feed you.
Like, I'm glad that Hugh Jackman came back. Oh, the Calverine and Chris Evans as Johnny Storm, and like, but there's still shit that I didn't like. Like, bro, in that movie, they let the main villain go. They let her go. She lets them through the portal, and then in the climax of the movie, comes back through the portal and says, "Psych, I'm here to kill you guys anyway." And we gloss over all of that because it's Deadpool and Wolverine. That's really what happened. They put the Juggernaut helmet on her. She lets them go through the portal. And then at the end of the movie comes back and says, "I'm still going to kill you."
Yeah.
I can't remember. It's a memory I pushed far back.
Okay, so like, it's that moment where it's like you got a choice. You can either turn your brain off and let the popcorn just like fly in.
Yes.
Or you're gonna analyze it. And
that was too long.
CS3, I get it. Yeah, some motherfuckers are still trying to ice skate uphill. Oh, I'm gonna make a name for myself. All right, cool. Where's the movie?
I hope we do not get an actual like stolen movie because of that. Because like,
oh my god,
no, but they already mission accomplished because Gambit is gonna be in Doomsday.
Yeah, he's gonna be in Doomsday, but
I don't want it.
Nah, cause like, bro, I'm glad that we're talking about Deadpool and Wolverine because we got to talk about this again. Like, that movie was bullshit, bro. Like, I'm sorry.
So wait, are you saying in the grand scheme of things that like, if you had the ability to, would you wipe it off the slate? Would you like wipe it from the timeline?
No, I wouldn't because I like to see Hugh Jackman as a movie star. I like Hugh Jackman getting that placement as Wolverine. Okay, you know what? Okay.
We gonna wipe it?
Yes, because we fucked up Logan. We ruined
Wait, are you saying because this movie?
Yes, we ruined it. We ruined one of the greatest superhero movies of all time, bro. For 3 minutes of Ryan Reynolds dancing to NSYNC, doing homoerotic things with Wolverine claws, bro.
I'm stammering on that.
I can't, bro.
keeping it a buck. We
okay, but what if you don't like? What if he's like, no, forget this, man. I don't mess with Deadpool and Wolverine like that. What if you just put in your blind spot?
Okay, so not only that, but bro, like we introduced the TVA. So the first post Loki reference to the TVA was in Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah.
With no Loki and no Mobius.
But I wasn't even gonna go this hard. I just didn't like.
No.
I'm put that out here.
We're gonna keep this going, bro. So the first, yeah, like, bro, so, bro, the first time you saw Hulk versus Wolverine was in a 2-second clip.
Oh, Your Honor, he makes a good point.
The Cavalry, like, they literally could have casted. Like they could have.
I see what you're saying. They made a mockery of things they could have done.
Yeah, right. Which now they have to do extra work because, again, like for me, Old Man Logan is like I want to say my favorite comic book. It's between that and Civil War, done by the same team, Steve McNiven and Mark Millar.
Man.
And then they've literally piecemealed like the different parts of like Old Man Logan throughout these films. It's like, oh, we want to touch on that in Logan. Oh, we want to touch on that Deadpool Wolverine. Now, if you actually want to make a proper Old Man Logan film, people be like, wait,
right?
Wasn't that just this?
So this is the question here, right? To seeing Chris Evans as Johnny Storm and Blade with Wesley Snipes and Jennifer Garner as Elektra, like does that outweigh fucking up Logan? Does that outweigh fucking up X-23 in all of these movies from the Fox? Like, does that outweigh that? No. Yeah, they made $1 billion, but there's a reason why. I think there's a reason why they're trying to stay away from that guy right now. Like, I'm sorry. He posed a problem. I'm sorry, dog. Like, I didn't. I did not enjoy Deadpool and Wolverine. I did not enjoy that, bro. Like, I'm actually kind of heated about that all over.
So not even on just like a pure turn your brain off popcorn where we like there's no way you can enjoy this movie.
Nah, like bro, we've been doing this too long. Like I think Charles, you said something a long time ago. Like we've been around too long to just be able to do that kind of shit now. I can't watch. That's why I walked out of Superman through the movie, bro.
Yo, man, I was rolling when you texted. I was too. When you texted, I was like, dang.
That's, like I can't turn my brain off. Like
boy said this joint don't got
off. Uncle Jack was in Superman and he got up and they're like, "Where are you going?" "I have to rejoin the fray."
Yo, because that shit was some bullshit, bro. Like that was some bullshit, man. Like, listen, man, Ryan Reynolds fucking stole $1 billion last year.
Right.
Stole $1 billion. And Kevin Feige
going to their wallets, go into the pocketbooks and write them.
You know what, man? Uncle Jack, honestly, I was watching Deadpool Wolverine and I was like, what did I expect? when that realization hits you, you'll step out of that other part of the movie. What did you expect? What did you expect from Deadpool? Ryan Reynolds' Deadpool, by the way, and Wolverine.
You're right.
What did you expect?
You're right. I'll give you that. And
I guarantee you, Deadpool, Ryan probably had more lines than Logan did in his entire trilogy in that one movie.
Okay, yeah. So before we move on, like, do y'all think we're ever going to see Deadpool again?
I hope not.
We're going to see him in Secret Wars.
All right, God, man. I don't know how they're going to do that. I don't think they want Deadpool anyway.
I don't know how Secret Wars is going to be crazy because I don't know what the contract is going to look like because, like, either you're putting, like, $500 million for, like, this movie to be made or it's not going to happen because, like...
Well, for starters, they're going to get rid of that name, Secret Wars, because that was a bust. Secret Invasion, sorry. They're going to get rid of that secret anything. They don't want anything associated with that show.
Yeah.
That shit was a bust.
We're going to close this out looking to the future. What's after Deadpool and Wolverine?
All right, we got, and I'm already sure I know how you guys feel about it, but like Brave New World. Brave New World.
Ooh, that was this story this year now. Wow.
I didn't see it. Didn't see it. At CS3, you said some funny shit too, bro.
Bro,
you said they can't wait to see a nigga get his ass whooped.
Yeah. Listen. I enjoyed it for what it is.
Yeah.
But I feel bad because, like, again, you said we've been around for this too long to turn our brains off. I still remember Winter Soldier.
Yep.
And I try my best not to compare it to that, but again, it says Captain America.
Listen.
And also, you got Harrison Ford in there, who was literally in a political thriller. So it's like you already got like you're trying to like make a new movie, but you already got people like in their minds like gunning for like, okay,
it's not our job. It's not our job to try and do gymnastics to make movies wide. Oh, this is okay. We don't have to do that. I don't believe in that at all. That we have to somehow do mental gymnastics to be like, okay, this is okay. No, a better movie came out. You have the opportunity to make a better movie because there is a better movie out already. You can follow that. Oh, what can we do here and make a better movie? Never feel like you have to apologize because something wasn't made up to par. They could have made a good movie. PS3.
Wait, so you saw it, right, though, Charles? You saw it?
I said, well, I saw it. Yeah, they could have made a good movie. They had everything to make a good movie.
Run down. What was the biggest like breaking points? Like, what was the biggest like injuries to this movie?
Animanium.
Animanium. That could have been more. I think, yeah, that was stupid.
Hey, listen, they had to like calm down like the Eternals clan for somehow because like they were
that makes sense of that.
For like a couple of years. Like, I hope y'all never get answers to that.
The biggest man. It's just the problem is the whole rollout for Cap. Like the whole the way he has become Captain America is the problem. He should have turned it down. He should have said no.
So he should have never became Captain America.
He should not have accepted it from Steve. He should have said he doesn't want it.
Okay, what would be the natural like outcome? Like, what would be the direction? Like, say
that he has to do it. That'd be the only way. He should not have been given it.
Look like
because John Walker can't cut it.
Because John Walker can't cut it. That would have been the best way to do this move, to do the show, to do all the rollout. If they really cared, they would have done that. If it was a white person, getting that shield, they would have done that. I think they wanted a sense of
that would have been Goku holding that.
A white like ally kind of thing that he was given the shield. I think that's part of it. And I think part of the appeal of like Black Panther is that there's no white ally kind of thing.
Oh, you mean like white ally as far as like a black person being like not like Uncle Tom, but like white ally for
No, white ally like he was given the shield here.
Oh,
right, because Buck had to co-sign it. Like we should have killed Bucky.
Yeah, Buck should have been dead.
U.S. agent like John Walker should have killed Bucky, bro.
Yeah,
really?
We giving up game. Yeah, John Walker should have killed Bucky, bro.
Should have. That would have been dope.
And then that's when you have Sam come back. You know what I mean? With no.
Oh wait, hold on.
You know
Are you saying we should have had our first MCU whiter face, like a blacker face, but like
it should have been Buck. It should have been Buck.
All right, I'm down with that idea.
Buck should have done it. I would have loved that. Yeah. Buck should have done it. That would have made it like made him more compelling. I would have loved. They had all the pieces.
So you're saying that like Bucky would have been Krillin, and that's what it would have gave like the motivation.
I would have said that. I liked that homeboy was kidnapped. The first Cap. I love that generation thing too. That it was him. It's shit. I forgot his name. Sam, and then that nigga, the third one, the young one. I would have loved like a 3-generation thing. They had all the pieces.
Nope.
They had all the pieces, but I would have get rid of the Falcon dude and make the young the third one, the alien, because that guy aura farmed him. That guy took all the he was the coolest part of the movie. The Hawk guy with the crying at the end. That he was my favorite Avenger. Yeah, nigga, what? No, he wasn't.
Okay, is what you're saying.
Yeah, so they had all the pieces to make a great movie, and people make great movies, and you look at great movies, and you make greater movies. So,
damn, that's the bar.
Yeah.
So that was number.
So let me ask this: do you feel like it was a waste to one insert both, I guess, Harrison Ford and by proxy Red Hulk into this movie, or do you feel like it still worked? It could have worked with this. If it was
it could have worked without it.
If it was done differently.
It could have worked with or without it.
It could have worked.
A trailer where Sam feels like the shield is not being done justice and he has to go get it, like no powers and all, that would be a fire movie. That's some Die Hard.
Right.
Like, I'm human, nigga.
Right. And along them lines of what you're saying, like, and I hate to bring race into it, but that really fits. It fits to give you. It fits to tell that story of the brother that has to kind of overcome them odds. Like, that fits.
And then you know what happens after that movie? That's who you want to lead your Avengers. But nobody wants Sam. Who wants Sam to lead the Avengers? He's in debt. Nigga, I don't trust you. You're in debt. You owe the bank money.
So what we got after Cap?
All right, what's after that?
After Cap, again, this is where I cut. Well, actually, no, I've seen movies after this, but like Thunderbolts. We got
Thunderbolts.
No, I haven't seen Thunderbolts.
I didn't see it either, but I'm not gonna lie. Like from what I've heard, like the premise is interesting in itself. Now that I've heard I basically had the movie spoiled for me, so whatever. But it's like, yeah.
But why didn't that come out sooner?
Could have been a show. It should have been a show. Yeah. It should have been a Disney Plus show. It would have been way better as a Disney Plus show. It basically ended on the power of a hug. So yeah, it should have been a Disney Plus show. It could have been, in fact, if they did a Disney Plus show and then did like a sequel in the theaters, it would have been way better.
I just get a feeling that I'm gonna watch it and not like anybody because I don't know. Like, I hope they didn't try to be too edgy, bro. I really hope
they definitely tried to be edgy.
That doesn't.
But it kind of works because they lean towards Yelena, which is a great actress, and it just didn't make sense. Like they made it seem like the short 20 minutes they had together was enough of a bond to pull somebody out of a very traumatic situation. And that didn't work for me. That's like, I'm like, y'all just mad. Like, that's not how trauma works.
You know, my biggest thing is like, even before I knew about like the whole angle, like the trauma and like dealing with the characters, the promotional material for all this stuff throughout the entire promotional tour really had me like iffy about it because it had way too much pick me energy. I was like, when people were like, "Oh, come on, please, love me, pick me, come on, dude, watch my movie." So that turns me off. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing it.
You know what movie that sounds like y'all are describing, bro?
What?
You know, there was a movie directed by David Ayer.
Wait, which movie are we talking about?
There was a movie directed by David Ayer that looked like a music video back in whatever year it came out with Margot Robbie and Will Smith and them. You know what I mean?
It had that.
Wait, hold on. Which movie are you talking about? I'm lost. Hold on.
Suicide Squad.
Like that's what it sounds.
It's Suicide Squad. It's Suicide. Yeah, that's what it is. It's Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. I saw Suicide Squad, and it had a little bit of too much of like a, what's the word I'm looking for? ADHD bonkers, like kind of like, yeah, and like I don't know. Like, would you like Charles? Would you say that that's how Thunderbolts was?
Thunderbolts. Listen. Thunderbolts is a show. It should not have been a movie. That's Thunderbolts' problem.
Okay.
They got Red Guardian's funny. Yelena's funny. Ghost and Taskmaster are actually they died, so it doesn't matter. Bucky, it's funny. The dynamic work is just a show. I'm pretty sure I can't remember.
Oh, she did. Okay.
But I know Taskmaster dies for sure, which is stupid. So why bring her back in the first place? But
so she survives the car bombing. And then gets
it went left.
But the dynamic works. The jokes, it's not forced, but it's a show. It's not. You guys are not moved. It's not a movie because they could have built up that relationship in a show, not in an hour. The relationship that you're not alone. You're not alone. And we all hug.
Okay.
You niggas can't be serious. You niggas can't be serious. A hug? A hug? Y'all are crazy.
Yeah, y'all
crazy. That's crazy.
Like it's like, guess what? We're the new Avengers. Nah, y'all the wannabe Avengers. Y'all
a hug?
Yeah, the Timu backup.
He said, "You niggas can't be serious."
You can't be serious, man.
And then Sam says, "I'll see you in court." Talk
Yeah,
about boy.
I'm like, oh,
What is this?
that's funny.
How is this gonna turn out? What kind of Law and Order drama are we gonna get?
That's so funny, Sam. I don't know what the fuck. Like,
Yes, sir.
it just was a show. It had show energy. It was a show. It would have been a great 6-episode show.
And Matt Murdock is gonna litigate the case, right?
That'd be great.
She-Hulk's gonna come in like
She-Hulk's gonna come in and twerk for the judge.
That's gonna be Peoples versus She-Hulk gonna be defending. She-Hulk is gonna be defending.
Show energy. Show energy. Everything you described. Show energy. It's a show.
My ribs.
It's a show. It's a show, nigga.
I thought I was surgical with this shit, bro.
Man, I'm glad I didn't see this like with my
It's a
dog.
show. Dynamic works, all that. It's just a show. It just didn't work. I'm like, this is not a movie.
I can't wait to actually watch it when it comes on Disney Plus, so I can like dissect the heck out of it.
No,
Yeah,
because I'm
yeah.
sure it's not. I'm sure that it's not terrible, but like
No,
you said,
not terrible.
Okay, tell me this. Why did they put Superman level boy on this movie? Why did they put him? Like,
Why did they do that?
Yeah,
I don't know why they put him there.
because again, it's this thing
But
where it's
he
like
was-
they're miss. And again, I can care less about Century.
He's the one. Yeah, he's the one that loses his mind. He's the one that He's the one that goes all bipolar and shit.
Yeah, but it's like they're power scaling, placing people in. Because like we'll even get to the Fantastic Four when we get to it, but it's like the whole thing with Galactus is like miss.
Oh, what is he? Yeah, but so the issue now is that, which is cool. Again, some things work. He doesn't want to. The end of it basically is that because he they described the mental issue part really well, but he doesn't want to be Sentry because it, like, or he said it really well. He said his highs are really high and his lows get when he. Man, I'm not gonna describe this. Basically, he doesn't want to be that because it leads to the void.
Void, yeah.
So he's not doing it. So he at the end of the thing is that he's done.
Okay, so he's in the toy chest jail with
he's not locked up or anything. He's just not doing it. He like got his feet up eating popcorn. He's not doing shit.
I'm counting that as locked up. He's in.
But you know, it's Marvel. They'll bring him out for if Yelena gets hurt or some shit. But it works. It's just a show. It's a show showing it.
And you don't want to see me when I'm angry.
Yeah, there you go. So Mark Ruffalo can retire now.
Yeah. It's like, Mark, tag out, bro. I got you.
I got you, bro. We got the next one.
This is crazy.
The new generation gonna love this.
Just to say this too, like we're not getting any more Mark Ruffalo. He done.
Oh yeah,
he's in Spider-Man. He's in Spider-Man.
Brand new day.
We'll see.
Spider-Man. Oh, guess what?
I heard Punisher's supposed to be in there too. You're gonna have Hulk and Punisher in it?
Hulk.
What is wrong with this man?
Hulk versus Punisher.
All right, moving on.
Moving on.
All right, so
they're gonna do this boy again after he just earned his stripes. They're gonna stuff his movies full of people. Yep. He just earned it.
Yep.
We just started liking this nigga.
Too bad.
Wow.
We gotta dump Hulk off somewhere because Universal has to get there. That's anyway.
Yeah, ahead, Universal, man, they petty too, but they did it right. They was like, yo, just pay us because we ain't letting you go. Anyway, Fantastic Four First Steps, the most Let's talk. Weirdly marketed movie in the sense of like, okay, we already know where this is going. And to some degree, I hate the fact that they felt like they just had to they had to blow their whole load, just like immediately say, okay, here's the whole plot. Here it is. Yep. Here, literally, third trailer, whatever. Here's Franklin Richard being pursued by Galactus. Oh, great. Why would you want to show me this? Because we were insecure and we need to chase a bag. And for me, again, this is me personally. I love this movie a lot. I liked it way more than Superman. It's like, after seeing Superman twice. And there's something about it that this movie is like, it's short. It's shorter than what I wanted to be. So that definitely dings it down. But also it's harmless. It's not the most innovative story ever. It's simple.
Yeah.
Gives me the thrills and the highs that I want to see visually. And it has charm. Again, for me, I think that's the biggest thing that I probably have been saying throughout this entire night is like movies have to have charisma and a charm that really like ingratiates you to like liking someone.
Okay.
For instance, I'll go about this. Every single one of these characters they give like a makeover to. From like Sue to Reed, even Johnny. But obviously the biggest one, like obviously my favorite Fantastic Four character is Ben, like throughout wholesale, the entire Fantastic Four cast. But this Ben, they really gave up the glow up. This dude is likable. He's no longer sad. He's no longer sad Ben. We're done with that. Nah, he's like fine. But there's a little hints to like him still kind of reminiscing about, what's the word I'm looking for? Mourning, I guess, like his humanity, but they don't rest on it. And he's just super likable, man. Like people in his neighborhood like him. So
I respect that.
I really like that makeover for Ben.
Okay.
Reed, there's part of me that really wanted to see Reed like be like the classic, like I'm just a robot and I happen to have a wife.
Dr. Manhattan.
Yeah, Dr. Manhattan. I mean, because that's essentially what the original Reed was. He was like, like an occasional smile here and there. He was basically a robot. But they gave again the Papa Pedro makeover, and yeah,
so it worked.
It did, but like I will admit, there was times when it still felt flat, and like it kind of sounds contradictory. Like, what are you saying? Which one do you want? It's like, yes, I want some of that classic Reed, but at the same time, like if you got Pedro in here, it's like Pedro can be charismatic, but it kind of felt flat in certain areas. So like, if you do go see it, like just keep an eye out for it. Let's see what you think.
Okay. So CS3, I got a couple questions here, right? Okay, I agree with what y'all are saying here, because in a way, Galactus feels like a character that everybody needs to pull up to really be able to beat, right? Yeah. And I'm not even gonna talk about the Silver Surfer thing because, like, Silver Surfer is my favorite character ever.
Really? Okay.
Like Silver Surfer is the Silver Surfer cartoon is super underrated, but we'll talk about that another day. I'm not even gonna get into that because we know what that's about.
Yeah.
She shows up, Galactus wants your planet, whatever, right?
Yeah.
I wanted Silver Surfer to have, I wanted that character to have its own movie, but that's never gonna happen. The question that I really got for you is this here. How do they make it work with fast forwarding through the entire history of the Fantastic Four to Galactus? Galactus is the end boss for the Fantastic Four, even more so than Doom is in some regards. How do they do that? How do you go into this movie knowing that Galactus is there and that he's going to show up and sit through all the other parts of this movie? How does that work?
Like, what do you mean as far as like being the believability that like they can mean by that?
Right, because like I'm guessing that they established in this movie that the Fantastic Four in this universe.
Okay, I see what you mean. Quick question: how much stuff do you want spoiled, or how not commercial, but like this like not everybody in this world should be like rooting for the Fantastic Four because literally, I mean, aside from Latveria and Doom, literally they showed that like the entire world, not just America, the entire world are like down for these four people. Like they're marks. They're like, yo, we trust you. They're basically they're saviors, more or less.
Right. They're the only heroes that exist.
Exactly. Only heroes that exist. But they also like have the charm, again, the charisma. It's the reason why like it kind of doesn't make sense for like Fantastic Four and X-Men to exist in the same universe. Because on one end you got like, all these chicks like trying to like bang Johnny, but you're saying, oh, because Sunspot is a mutant, he's like, ew, get away from me, mutant. Get away from me, mutant nigger. Like that's literally what that's literally what that dynamic doesn't work. It's like, how are you gonna like these people over here are clearly like gods among you, but you can't like the X-Men? Get out of here with that. So that's why it works in this universe, because they're the only ones, but also like they've won over their likability. So because of that, the way that the movie makes it is like they're like super achieved, like, by science and all these accolades that like they can handle any type of thing. Reed is literally the smartest person in the universe, like 828. So with what they do to like get you to like believe that they could like actually take on Galactus is actually pretty compelling. The argument is very simple though. It's kind of like, it's not really innovative, but it's enough to just kind of get you there. Okay. But as far as Galactus, he's definitely depowered. I'll just say that he's definitely depowered. But here's the reason why and this is just, Charles, you talked about this, like we shouldn't have to do the mental gymnastics. I get that. But for me, I personally like doing this because it makes me have hope for later on. Because think about this. When you watch Dragon Ball Z, or when you start first watching Dragon Ball Z, You see Goku go through this evolution of power-ups. I don't see why that can't exist for like even in the MCU. Like I get it, like for someone like Galactus, who's basically like he's a constant threat. He's a constant where like he shouldn't, have to like, go through an evolution. Like he just is. He's like the end goal. He's like just a force of nature. But I kind of like the idea of like villains growing stronger. So for a movie like Doomsday and what is that, Secret Wars, I can definitely see Galactus being the size of like 3 planets and just like causing havoc and whatnot. But for this movie, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No. So for all intents and purposes here, Galactus is Godzilla and not Galactus.
Yes.
He's Godzilla.
And not just any Godzilla, Godzilla minus one Godzilla.
Does he swim through space? How did he get there? I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay. To answer your question, yes and no, because this is the thing that I like about the movie. They take from the source material like both angles of it.
Fast and loose. Okay.
Yeah, so basically he has a spaceship.
Okay. So here's
in the comics he like can eat planets either with but it ain't no cloud. It ain't no stupid like storm cloud. But it's like just this giant, like this spaceship that's the size of a planet.
So and this is me, I'm actually interested. So he eats planets from inside the planet?
Yes.
So he like lands on it and eats it inside out?
It's a combination of like the what's it called? The spaceship he has actually like absorbs the planet and then he consumes it with like a lot of tendril cables and whatnot. So
why does it come out of the spaceship at all? Why did it come out?
He comes out of the spaceship towards the end. When he fights him, he gets out of that spaceship. He just comes.
Do they fuck his spaceship up so he has to come out?
No. He just like lands there. He just comes he like beams down, comes to the spaceship, lands in New York, starts walking through.
Okay. I mean, it'll take some mental gymnastics for me to make sense why, but
yeah, right.
So the formidable part is interesting because Silver Surfer listens to him because he threatened her planet, right?
Yep. It's basically the Nora and Rad story, just reverse with gender.
But he's not to the level of like strength that you guys are. Whatever you guys are. He's powered.
Not like a constant end all. He's not. Yeah.
But powerful enough to threaten her.
Yes. I mean, okay, the funny thing is about it, again, like for the comic nerds, they're obviously like, screaming in like the comment section online about like he doesn't have the power cosmic, and that's what makes him so mad because like power cosmic, you basically just like could wipe out like the entire planet with like a snap. You wouldn't even need an Infinity Gauntlet. Like Galactus can just do that. Okay. But again, for this movie, like you got to have him depowered in order for the.
So there's no power cosmic in the MCU currently.
Okay. No. We don't know that yet, but it's like in this universe, 828. I know it's again stupid, like mental.
Okay. No, listen, I don't mind. Listen, if a movie's good,
right,
and it sticks to its own logic, I don't mind doing the. I don't want to enforce my gymnastics to make a film. I don't mind doing yours if you lead me through your movie.
Right.
I don't mind doing it for the filmmaker, but I'm not gonna pull shit to make movies work. I don't think we should have to.
So what you're okay. So let's okay. So this is what it sounds like to me. They're on Earth 828, right?
Yep.
So it's clear that on Earth 616, there's no such thing as a Galactus.
That's what they're insinuating. That's on. Okay. I mean, that's what they've led me to believe.
Because
so explain. So is Galactus the same across all universes?
That's the part. Okay, here's the thing. From the MCU standards, we don't know, but from the comics, I think. So I used to think there's only one Galactus, and I like that idea. But I think I've heard that there's actually multiple Galactus depending on which universe, and I don't like that.
No. Because I mean, now we're getting into some other shit here. Like, there's no Watcher. The Watcher is not in this film either, right?
No, the Watcher's not in the film, but the Watcher's in the MCU.
In the MCU,
yeah.
So like,
well, why didn't he intervene?
Well,
I mean, that's the thing. He lets people eat something.
That's where he's not supposed to. That's where like people got like spoiled and like their appetites ruined. And what if? Because he wasn't supposed to intervene.
Okay, all right. Let's stay. All right,
focus,
these are. I feel like these are valid questions, but like, okay, so just from what it sounds like to me, there's no Galactus in Earth 616.
No.
There's no Galactus in whatever other Earth that there was in multiverse?
838.
Nope.
Okay. There's no Galactus in Earth 1005.
Nope.
Okay.
Nigga, what is that one?
That was the Fox universe. That's where Deadpool and Wolverine were.
Well, okay. Well,
I
hold
don't
on.
even remember that.
If we're talking about the Fox universe, do we count
Nigga.
that out? Anyway.
Nigga's out of control. Nigga said 1005. Like, what, nigga, where's the glossary? Nigga?
Oh my God.
I don't even want to look this stuff up. But anyway.
Okay. So no, because if we're going off of that, if we're going,
This is the nerd. I love this show, but like this is the nerdest we've gotten this stuff, man. This is the nerdest. Let's keep digging.
But we might as well. We almost 2:30 in. But like,
All right, go ahead.
okay. But what it sounds like to me is that we can ask all of these questions and you still come out of it enjoying what you saw on film.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
Because here's the thing: aside from the plot, aside from the story, which I think was fun, the visuals. I'm just gonna get into it again. Biased as like an artist and someone who's like really entertained by the visuals. This joint was smacking, man. Like I'm gonna tell you, like the way this Superman was shot, people were like lauding and praising over it. I felt this was even like smoother and cleaner. This space exploration and space spectacle was exhilarating.
okay,
There's a whole like, okay, I'm minor spoilers. There's like when Franklin Richards, he's a part of the movie. His like him being born, like this whole thing that's involved around it, it's exhilarating, man, because it's in space and they're being chased, and that's all I'm gonna say. The way that scene is shot out, it is like phenomenal. You'd think that they shot on location in space.
That's cool.
Okay. Cool. Okay. All right.
That's interesting.
It's a fun chase scene while Sue is like trying to give birth to Franklin.
Okay.
But anyway,
so no, because what this sounds like to me is like this sounds like something that's not even a part of the MCU.
I walked out the theater. I was like, I like this enough, and it may not be the best movie ever, but man, I like it enough to where I kind of don't want it to be a part of the MCU for a while.
Okay.
What about the new MCU?
Right. So
I would have to see that first. I would have to see new MCU because I don't know. But as of right now, no. Just like for right now.
Okay. I have another question. Right? How do you feel knowing that you probably won't get another Fantastic Four movie?
Wait, is that confirmed? Or
I mean, we got to think about this. We got to think about the slate and the way that they're doing this now.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna get another film centered around this core of characters.
Because of Doomsday and Secret Wars?
Yep.
But that's I mean, I'm trying to go back to the show, the cartoon. A lot of Fantastic Four's adventures were with other people.
Yes.
That's a good point. You're right.
It feels like they're gonna always be with other people.
That's a bar.
It just feels that way. It doesn't seem like they're not Guardians. You know what I'm saying? Like they feel like one of the pushes for them was that they are the launching pad for so many other things. So they'll never really be by themselves.
But I would have to see that because like that's the synergy that they're aiming for, but we haven't seen it in true property. Because like if we had, we would have seen Spider-Man swinging in the background during Falcon and Winter Soldier. We would have seen like Wilson Fisk says like, man, I'm sick and tired of like these like vigilantes. Like, man, take for instance little stupid Thunderbolts or Avengers or whatever.
Oh, don't get me started about Wilson Fisk.
That makes too much sense. But see, that's them playing us. Like that's them not thinking we care enough for them to put that kind of shit in the background.
Yeah,
I think they know, but it's like the practicalities behind it is like, yo, they're not trying to pay like an extra like
right because if that
for
was,
like Vincent D'Onofrio to make like a 3-second cameo.
Yeah,
some of that's like budgetary wise, I get that, but
because if that was the case, everybody wouldn't live in fucking New York City.
Yeah.
Right?
Wisconsin.
But
wait, the West Coast Avenger. Wait,
Wisconsin.
The Wisconsin.
Where Bernie lives, nigga. Let me go over there.
Yo, I mean,
Virginia or some shit.
Like, yo, wasn't the Thunderbolts in Canada or some shit like that?
Yeah, that was in Canada.
Oh shit, word for real? It was in Canada?
Yeah. No, they were in New York. When the Void shit happened, they were in New York. Wait, what building? They were in Tony's building, nigga.
Yeah, they bought the building. Yeah.
They bought the building. They bought Tony's building.
How was that in the same New York City? All right. Anyway.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway,
The Bostonians building, and they really. Oh man, why did you bring
anyway,
it back?
yeah. Let's stay on
Okay,
Let's
Fantastic.
move on. Let's move on.
I'll say
Okay.
this. So right now we are in phase 6. Fantastic Four is in phase 6. Now we got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 movies that are to TBA. Now let me go through them real quick. So Avengers or like
8?
Fantastic Four. Say it again.
You said 8 movies?
Yeah, 8 movies. But here, let's go through them to see what they are. First of all, we got after Fantastic Four. The next movie is supposed to come out before Avengers: Secret Wars and Doomsday is Spider-Man: Brand New Day.
Okay.
Now, I don't know how y'all feel about
Yeah,
it.
heavy lifts.
I like Spider-Man as a character. I was never in deep with like what was going on at the time with the whole like Brand New Day situation. I came at the tail end of it. I could care less, but there's part of me that wants to jump on the bandwagon of complaining just because it was all a ploy just to like split him and MJ. That was the whole reason.
What's the Brand New Day situation? What is that?
Oh, Brand New
MJ.
Day is basically after Civil War, Spider-Man revealed his secret identity. Because of that, it got Aunt May killed. And then Mephisto comes in and is like, hey, I'll bring Aunt May back. But you and MJ can never be together. And it was
So how's that going to work? He doesn't exist.
Right.
So it's like the opposite?
Well, that's what I'm wondering. It's like, oh, so are we like bringing it to where like MJ proper comes into? I don't know.
No, they just did it in a different way. To where now MJ. So remember, MJ doesn't know who he is.
No, that's not MJ. That's Michelle Jones. I'm talking about proper redhead MJ.
Oh, Mary Jane. Oh,
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like that's because like look, we got Mephisto. Like Ironheart brought Mephisto in, so like Mephisto's right on time.
Nah, are they gonna bring? Are you saying? I thought MJ was always nod to Mary Jane. They're gonna bring in Mary Jane.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm wondering because, like, okay, so they just confirmed that, like, well, actually, I don't know if they confirmed or not, but like, I heard rumors that like, old girl from Stranger Things, it's supposed to be like a Mayday Parker, which I don't know if that's true or not. So I heard some rumor, like, there's
where's Beyond the Spider-Verse?
Hey, listen, Dragon Ball Z, man, Trunks from the future.
Where's Beyond the Spider-Verse? I don't know. Where's Miles, nigga? Like, I don't. Where's Beyond the Spider-Verse, nigga? How did I get 4 Spider-Man movies?
Forever, the Phantom Zone right now, man. He twirled up in some.
Let me finish that trilogy. I don't even want to watch this. Now I'm stressed out. Now you got me stressed out. I don't know what's happening.
After Shamik had his crash out, man, I don't know. We may not get it for a while.
Man. No, but like, cause somewhere along the way, they figured it was a good idea to put Hulk in here and have Frank Castle fighting Hulk in New York.
Punisher's in it too.
Yeah. In New York City, where the Punisher, where Wilson Fisk is the mayor.
Yeah. Who's putting, like, I guess, tariffs and slapping, you know.
Wait. You just said Wilson Fisk is the mayor now?
Yeah. He's the mayor of New York City.
In this movie?
No. Remember in Daredevil Born Again? Like, he's the mayor now. Oh, this reaction is perfect right here. Like, clip this out, somebody, because like this is like a normal person coming into like the MCU is like, okay, so I remember I watched like this thing from like back in 2018.
Yeah.
So are you telling me that Daredevil's connected now to the Spider-Man movies?
To the MCU?
He has to be, right?
Yeah.
He has to be. I mean, Kamala Khan's dad was in Daredevil.
One of the episodes, man. He was held up in a bank robbery.
That was the worst episode of the season.
I wouldn't say it's the worst, but it wasn't the best. But like, I enjoyed it, man. It was fun to me.
All right,
I want to see more bank robbery stuff. Anyway,
8 movies. All right, we got Brand New Day.
All right, Brand New Day. After that, we got Avengers: Doomsday and Secret Wars. So basically, Robert Downey Jr. is coming back to get his biggest payday ever.
Yep.
Ever. And I kind of find it a little bit problematic, but hey, it's Hollywood. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Because like this is like the number one reason why budgets are like overinflated and why we like just crashing out when it comes to like the return.
Yep. And I said what I needed to say about that, but I'll just make it quick. The Jonathan Majors drama funked about 5 to 7 years of planning that they would have had going into the Doom situation. Secret Wars was supposed to be about Kang the Conqueror.
Yeah.
But
do you think okay, alternate timeline, do you think they could have pulled it off and would it have been like a banger that it was supposed to be?
Yes.
Okay.
I think they could have made up for Quantumania. I think that whatever they wanted to do with the Kang film, would have corrected some things there. Off the strength of what they did with Loki, I think they could have pulled it off.
Y'all are missing a big factor that fucked everything up.
Oh
Secret Invasion.
The strikes.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Secret Invasion wrecked.
Oh, that too. Yeah.
Secret Invasion wrecked everything.
Listen,
right.
I think Secret Invasion can be put in the pocket dimension and just call like.
Hey. They were gonna do. Hey, they had that. They teased that in Captain Marvel 1.
You right.
They did a show. Super Scrolls, nigga. Nope. They got Rhodey in there. Everybody's like, oh, when did Rhodey? Oh, Rhodey.
You don't even know what's happened to him. Like, is this?
They don't even know who was there crying for Iron Man.
Right.
No, but you imagine that a Scroll's like, all right, I got a role to play. Let me cue up the tears.
He didn't even get to see his best friend die, nigga. Like, God damn.
That's traumatic, bro. Shoot, that made me want to do Armor Wars. Shoot, we're gonna get to that soon too.
But to be fair though, like I think Kang the Conqueror was supposed to, like the plan was for them to make that character upstairs.
Yeah,
Kang the Conqueror was supposed to be that next phase of bridging the gap between TV shows and movies, and that would have given them enough time to figure out what they wanted to do with Dr. Doom. Kang was supposed to be the middle stage before we got to Doom.
Yeah.
Here's a good one. Do they bother writing in an explanation for Kang's miss, or they just keep going?
Nope, they keep going because you know what? They did like an offhanded like hand wave thing back in the end of Loki season 2. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, after Ant-Man Quantumanium, oh yeah, we handle Loki, whatever. Yep. They don't even say anything else. They just say it's handled.
Yep.
It's handled.
Too bad. Jonathan Majors, he fumbled the bag, bro.
Hey man, listen, like I'll say this. Having no real, I mean, look, I like Jonathan Majors as the actor, man. I thought he had like a great rising star, but like, there's something to be said with like black actors rising up and somehow life happening. And I say somehow, just at the right time, because look, with Chadwick Boseman, again, it was a health problem, but it's like, I'm not gonna lie, there was a part of me that had like a little bit of like a tinfoil hat like mind trip where it's like, yo, there's got to be like high level Hollywood snipers out here, man, just taking us out for the right reasons. I
have a theory about Jonathan Majors. I got a theory. I could be wrong. Let me know if this is a reach, right? The Magazine Dreams movie where he put on all of that muscle to play the bodybuilder, right?
Yep.
That was supposed to be the film that got him like he was supposed to get trophies for that movie. Like he went in the dark and filmed that movie, right? The theory that I have is that in between being in character for that role that he played, in combination with some substances that he might have been taking to put on all of that muscle, like got him in the mood to where he was tripping in that limousine, bro. Like I think a little bit of roid rage and a little bit of being too much in character had him wilding the fuck out when old girl was recording him on that cell phone. And you seen that video of him in that limousine. That's my theory.
When he ran away?
Yes, that's my theory. I think that the steroids that he was taking to get in character for that role, in combination with actually playing that part, I think that fucked him up, bro. And he was feeling himself a little bit too much, dog. That's my theory. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I haven't seen Magazine Dreams. I've seen clips from it.
I haven't seen it either because, like, have you seen? Oh my goodness, what was the joint with him and Journey Smollett, like the kind of like
Lovecraft Country.
Lovecraft Country, yeah. You saw how big he was in that, so like in my mind, it's like, how much bigger is he getting?
I think that he was on them. I think he was on them Hulk Hogan vitamins, bro.
Oh dang!
And I think that kind of. That's just my theory. I think some of that kind of,
I mean, I can see that to some connective tissue, but we will never know unless that's gonna come out in like a
right. Well, but nobody in Hollywood admits to taking steroids anyway, though.
Yeah, it's usually like the lower tier people because like I know some like dudes like one of my mentors who's actually works in the industry. I'm not gonna say his name, but like in the comics, yeah, he's a bodybuilder. It's like, oh yeah, I've taken roids before, just something like that.
Like, and there's no way that you and I'm pause on what I'm saying here, but like I don't think you get like that naturally. Like we're all in our 30s and we all probably work out, but like Come on, bro.
There's no way because we know your T levels are like down by your 30s. It's all downhill at that point. So it's like,
Come on, bro. Like you telling this white chick you want her to be your. Come on, man. Like you want her to be who? Come on, nigga. Like what are you doing, bro? Are you high?
Man.
Oh, bro.
Anyway,
That had me going. That's like, yeah, you knew something was up. You knew he was on something.
Man, I think the juice got him, bro.
That's tough.
Yeah, but he fucked up the bag because like they were about to make Kang upstairs, and it would have kept us entertained long enough for them to figure out what they needed to do with Dr. Doom. Like
We probably wouldn't have Robbie Downey Jr. if
Not
like
at all.
Kang
Not at
would have
all.
like win his course. Yeah, that because like Robert coming in is a Hail Mary movie. Like in the last quarter, it's like, yo, we down by like 5 points. We need a Hail Mary.
Oh yeah, you just won an Oscar? All right, please come back. Please come back.
At least tuck it for the actual movie reveal.
Nope. We need that though. Like
Yeah, like if it wasn't for that Comic-Con too, it's like they literally they felt like, yo, we cooking with this. We getting butts and seats like off this announcement just as is for Comic-Con.
and now we're shooting a film with no script. Like it worked with Iron Man. It worked with the first Iron Man.
And John Favreau.
Yep.
It's John Favreau. Yes. Like it worked with that. I don't know. How do you shoot the biggest movie ever with no script?
Hey man, they said Russo brothers come back in. We gonna figure it out because let's see. Screenwriters are Michael Waldron and Stephanie McFeely. I don't know, those names sound familiar, but I don't know what they did. But
Nah, we improv that shit, bro.
it's coming. Hey, listen, it's coming out next year too,
All right, so
right after Spider-Man.
Damn, what?
Yeah,
That's what it says on here. I could be wrong, but it says Avengers Doomsday 2026, December 2026.
So peep this, right? Magneto is in this film. How do Magneto and Doctor Doom share a screen together? Is the mask plastic? Is it porcelain? Is it fiberglass?
I'm just gonna
Oh wait, Magneto, the old Magneto.
Magic is gonna be like the superseding factor. It's like I'm the master of magnetism. Okay, cool. I've got magic.
Stephen McFeely did First Avenger, Chronicles of Narnia, Infinity War, and Endgame.
Oh, okay, there we go. That makes
Guess
sense.
what, Eric? Guess
But
what?
he ain't right. He ain't writing that.
Guess what, Eric?
He's hiring his interns. His interns are writing that. He's not writing that.
Mine is bigger than yours, so your magnetism doesn't stop my mask.
Yeah, that's gonna be weird. All right.
Oh, Lord.
After
What's
Avengers Doomsday, we got Secret Wars. Is basically flip flop same movie. It's basically the Endgame and Secret Wars, or like a wait, hold on, Infinity War and Endgame combo. That's basically what that is.
Yep.
So now we're no longer getting like one Avengers movie. We're getting like the double feature.
Yep.
All right. So here's the other films that were supposedly supposed to come out, or they say TBA. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 movies.
I can't stand this shit.
That's not coming out. That's toast. That's not coming out. Armor Wars.
Nope.
Yeah, because remember, it's supposed to be a show. That's like, nah. But there's rumors like, nah, it's supposed to be this good. Nah, it's got to be a movie. That's not coming out. That's in the trash. Black Panther 3.
That's coming out.
That's a movie. Yeah, I think it's gonna come out, but like, it's gonna be interesting to see like what Ryan's gonna do, even with like the whole thing about like, oh, he's got Denzel like gonna be cameoing in here.
It's gonna be the best fucking movie ever.
It better be.
Because he's gonna build off of 2. And now there's no like everyone's getting T'Challa back. It's gonna be the best.
The members over in BCL right now, they're praying to the high heavens that they're gonna recast T'Challa.
Hey, shout out to her.
What are you talking about? They didn't recast T'Challa.
No, they're going to recast T'Challa.
Oh, going to. Jeez, I'm like, what do you mean?
He's like, that's what this movie has to be. It has to be. It has to be the recast.
And respectfully, the worst part of it is though when it happens, like the worst part of this is that when it happens, these niggas, they're gonna think like y'all are really gonna think y'all made that happen. Come on, bro. Like
they finally listened.
They listened to. No shade at y'all at BCL, but seriously,
y'all think Disney cares that much about preserving Black masculinity that they did it because of y'all, man?
Nah.
All right, brother.
Wakanda forever, bro.
Wakanda forever, baby.
We'll see. Wakanda forever. Okay, so this movie, I kind of don't want it to come out at this point, but Blade. At this point, I want this movie to have its infamy in being so long.
Yeah, I agree.
It never
Please
came
don't
out.
do that. Don't
Or at
do
least
that.
with Mahershala Ali. Look, Mahershala, move on, bro. You're too good for this.
They wasted.
It's almost been 7 years.
Yo,
I
they
mean,
wasted almost a decade of his life.
And I don't get it. If they really want this to be good, get reshoots for the movies leading up to it and add the nigga in. This is what we're talking about, that they've done this before. Do your reshoots, add him in, put him in the suit, let people get excited. That's how you do it.
I'm going for this. In my world, this movie doesn't happen. Mahershala steps away from it. They call it an L. A couple of years later, they come back in with an actual fresh start. They recast Blade. At this point, I don't know who in Hollywood right now. I mean, I have some thoughts, but like nothing solid right now that I would say, yeah, he's got to be Blade. But my biggest thing is, dude, just do Blade 1 again. Not saying like beat for beat, but just do that exact same look. I know it was in the 90s. Or what was that? Was that? Yeah, that was 90. She would have Blade.
Charles, don't ask me, bro, because I'm not answering that.
All right. All I know is that
I know the answer, but I'm not answering that, man. Because Charles is an asshole. This nigga Charles is an asshole, so I'm not answering that.
That movie, that 90s movie with Wesley Snipes, that movie
was perfect.
It was perfect, but it lives in infamy of like, why cannot a Blade movie just be this? Why does it have to be anything else? Because, you know, in Hollywood, man, them egos are a bad thing. And they're like, nah, man, we going to cook, man. we going to make this an art house film. we going to make this an A23 or A24 star movie. It's like, nah, man, you need to start off and just make this the most basic thing ever.
Yeah,
Blade killing vampires. He needs to be muscular. Can't just be like some, you know, skinny boy jeans. Like, you know, look, Mahershala, he can put on a little muscle, but nah, this dude got to be yoked out of his mind. He has to be good at Kung Fu. If he's not good at martial arts, nah, man, don't do that Shang-Chi or Iron Fist joint. Don't put what's his name, Finn Jones up in there thinking like, I don't know how to do Kung Fu.
But to be fair, I don't think they can do Blade. They got to tick off boxes in order to do Blade, bro.
What?
They got to tick off boxes, bro.
Wait, what do you mean boxes? Oh, I think you said take off. It's like boxes. No, tick off boxes.
They can't just make Blade. They can't just make a movie about a guy that kills vampires.
I disagree with that.
It has to mean something. They got to make it mean something if they're going to make Blade in the MCU.
Yeah, we got to first explain where the fucking vampires came from. That's for sure.
Hey, listen, man. Underground cult, man. Like, that's the whole reason, like, okay, again, in the 90s movies, it was established like there's no other superheroes. But it's like, look, man, you got some of the most shadiest things happening like under our nose in Hollywood right now. The only reason why we know about some of this stuff is because we live in like the 21st century era where like social media the way it is now. But back in like the 90s, think about back in the 80s what Hollywood was like. No one knew what was going on.
Right.
So that's
like right there. You can't.
It's just this whole underground thing. It's like, listen, I would love for them to do like what they did in what was it? Spider-Man Far From Home, the one where like with Mysterio, where it's like literally it's like, okay, all these like ex-employees of Tony Stark, man, had grievances against them, and they just show clips of them. I would love for them to do something like that, where it's like they show like scenes from like Doctor Strange. This dude who bumped next to him, it was a vampire. Spider-Man, this dude who was sitting in like Peter Parker's class. Vampire.
That's a tall lift.
It'd be okay. I mean, that's.
I'm just saying, man. Like
that's a heavy lift.
If we didn't do that with the scrolls first,
yo, if they change it up and
it didn't happen in the movie, so we just go look, man. It's off on this.
It's tough because like, how does he fight with like side by side with like Sam? Like he can't decapitate Nick.
Like, bro, like you
can't decapitate human being.
Here's the thing: what you do if he's fighting next to Sam, Sam does the thing that Matt does, Daredevil does, like, hey, no killing. And so he just gotta like put an adamantium shield next to his sword. It's like, no killing.
What's he gonna use?
Like, he gonna be out there with a fucking. I mean, like, he's gonna be out there with a stick.
Hey man, you see them samurai swords that like you can. Give Blade the reverse blade sword from Rurouni
Metal
Kenshin.
Gear Solid, like
reverse blade sword, no killing. Flip it again. Man. All right.
Like it's always been that. I'm like, I'm like, how is this gonna work? Like, you can't fight. You won't be able to fight with anybody. They'll need like a Marvel's Elseworlds to do this.
Like,
He can't be a part of it.
You start by not making Blade.
What happened when they do Civil War? He's gonna cut off Captain Marvel's head or some shit? Like, what? He can't be a part of it. There's a built-in ceiling with him being part of the MCU.
Well, that's the thing. Like, if he was the only part of like the nighttime scene, which I know, like, that kind of seems weird because, like, well, Daredevil technically goes there, Punisher, but like, yeah.
But he can't kill nobody. It's Disney. He can't. He can kill robots and vampires.
No wonder they couldn't write the script, bro. Like, it makes
sense. He can't kill anyone. Who are they gonna bring in?
This is why.
You can't. They'd have to do a whole thing. I know they did like Live Marvel by Night or something. Keep him over there. They can't bring him in here. He can't.
This nigga shows up. The minute he shows up, like, you put him in Doomsday, right? like he's gonna kill Cyclops. He's gonna kill Cyclops, bro. That's
the head just goes flying. Like, oh, he's not a vampire.
Oh, my bad, y'all.
He got fucking lights coming out his eyes. I thought he was a vampire.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. Hey, look, man.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
My bad, y'all.
All right, cool. I guess I'll go back to Detroit, man.
I'm gonna help out. Can't kill nobody. How do you make Blade not kill no one?
Yeah,
it does not work at all.
I mean,
can't, like, not kill people.
At that point, you got to pair him with the Punisher. It's like, yo, y'all can hang out with
even the Punisher doesn't really kill, and the MCU Punisher doesn't really kill.
Yo, so like, hold on. All right, so what?
Even he's been brought down. Yeah, nigga, it's setting in now.
Yo, this is crazy, dog.
Oh man, so basically you're saying is like they're not ready to raise that rating level.
You can't. You can't be part of it. It literally can't be part of it. There's so many. These movies would be half as long.
Yo,
if they would have killed these niggas.
After dark section.
Yo, like, listen, hey, Blade literally pulls up on a motorcycle, does a backflip off of the motorcycle.
And that's it. He's kill. It's kill. That's you. They're not supposed to be here.
They can give him rubber bullets. It's like they got him on like a protocol. And listen, Eric, you want to be a part of this team? No killing. You can do that away from us. You can do that when our.
I'd like to see the opposite. I'd like to see Blade have his own spot, and you bring people like Hawkeye. He starts killing niggas.
That's when Blade said,
"Yo, Hawkeye was killing people." Hold on, yeah. Let's
I'd like to see that. Bring niggas to the dark side.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to see them come.
Hey, look, man. Listen. Hey, look. I'm going back to Detroit where I can get away.
Back where RoboCop is.
Oh boy.
That's it's gonna work. Come on, man. We got 2 more movies, and one is in the far distant future. We don't know what it's gonna look like, but we got high hopes for. The other one is not gonna come out. Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings sequel. That's what it's titled.
Y'all sleeping on Shang-Chi, man. I don't like the guy, but y'all sleeping. They're gonna release these movies. They got Chinese money. They got Chinese money coming in.
No. See, that's the problem. Because listen, 2 things. He messed up the bag with them comments he said already, so he already needs some hot water. So they put him in the timeout for the time being. 2,
they put him in what if? They're trying to prep him for prime time for sure. He's getting a push.
Look where we are right now with China. China's like, yo, we're gonna sideline all the American movies right now because, like, yo, Trump, like, he putting the stick to our necks, and we fighting back with these tariffs and dumb stuff.
Politics coming into like business. It's a real thing. Look, there's a lot of Chinese money in Hollywood.
Look, man,
there's a lot of Chinese money.
The only reason why movies can make it to $1 billion. That's just straight up fact.
That's a fact. But like, I'll be honest, it only works if they got to put Jackie Chan in that movie because dude still hasn't apologized to Jackie Chan. He still hasn't. He still hasn't apologized to Jackie.
Where's my phone? What did Shang-Chi do? What did Shang-Chi movie do anyway?
That did like 600. Like 600.
Wait, the first let's see. What is
Yeah, pandemic release.
I mean, I was surprised when I saw him in the What If episode. I'm like, this nigga's getting a push.
It made 432 million.
Pandemic. They blamed it
Pandemic.
on
Yep.
But like,
I mean, it costs 150. They say 150 to 200. So yeah.
He still didn't apologize to Jackie Chan, bro. He still ain't apologized, dog. Like,
he's not apologizing, man. He thinks he's Asian Jesus. That's the problem.
Hey, Jack, at this point in his life, where this man is at, he's like, I didn't care less.
With the boba tea.
I even had
like,
a cartoon show. I'm good.
The thing is, like, in real life, Jackie Chan will probably fuck him up, bro.
Oh, for sure.
In real life,
Sure.
Jackie Chan will put them things on him, dog. But
For sure.
you said these movies are getting made. Who's gonna be the villain in Shang-Chi 2, bro?
Jackie Chan.
Wait, is Jet Li still alive?
I'm the first, hero that's ever done this.
Hey, bring back Shang Tsung. What's his name? Carrie. Yeah, bring back him, man. Shoot, yeah.
So hold on. So my question is this here though, like, all right. So wait, what was the other one on the slate besides Shang-Chi? What was the other one?
The last one is basically the untitled X-Men movie.
Okay, let's talk about that.
Christ. Let's talk about what, Uncle Jack?
Okay, so like I said, talk about.
Now we just in speculation territory.
I swear, I thought I was an asshole. Oh my god. Oh, he said, "Let's talk about one." Look, this is what I'm gonna say. All right, so first off, right? If and when this movie comes out, on a scale of 1 to 10, of View de Mayo, crash out tweets, bro. What's the scale? Like, how far does View de Mayo go to say?
It depends. It depends, because here's the thing. I have a theory. Wait, actually, no. Let's see. I gotta look this up real quick. But like, when is season 2 for 97 coming out? Are we getting that before X-Men? Because that's going to be the depending factor.
Probably yes. Most likely.
Probably yes. Okay, because honestly,
my bad. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Because honestly, if we get 97 season 2 out before X-Men, I foresee that it won't be a makeup, but I foresee there'll be some type of like mending, because it's been very quiet, at least from what I've been hearing. Like, I haven't heard any new stuff from Bo recently. Unless have you ever heard anything new?
Man, hey, I mean, that's true.
Next year for season 2.
For season 2 next year? That's actually generous. Wow, I didn't expect that. Okay, well, if that's the case, we're gonna see how much of a deviation season 2 is, because like literally he was saying that like, yo, it's been like scorched earth. They got rid of all my stuff, man. And we're gonna see if they like took all of his stuff out wholesale and it's trash going for season 2, and we say it's trash and we put it out there, they can be like, all right, correct the ship. All right, Bo, let's sit to the table. What we gotta do? What we gotta do to get the bag?
Okay, so what am I missing here? This is the dude that wrote the first one, right?
Yeah, wrote and directed the first season.
Okay, and they want to take it out because of what?
Because of his crash out. Like everything, because like, yeah, he did like, and you don't have to look it up, but like there's like a YouTube clip where like he literally went into like a big tirade of like what happened behind the scenes and blah blah blah. And I listened to the whole thing, and I can see some things as being legit. There's some things I'm like, this might be a little too like,
man, look, man, made up, but this nigga thought he was. Never mind. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead,
no, Uncle Jay. No, say what you gotta say, man. You might as well get out there. Like,
all right, so this is what I'm gonna say. I don't see any scenario where Marvel Studios releases an X-Men film and this nigga doesn't crash out. There's no scenario like that's his hill to die on. The X-Men hill is his hill to die on, bro.
Because he wrote one season?
Yes.
But it has nothing to do with like the MCU version of it. But like
what am I missing? Why does he care? He wrote one season of the show.
Like the cartoon show, but he would Uncle Jack is insinuating that it would be that bad because he loves it so much. And yes, he's had some input behind the scenes, but actually it hasn't been credited for anything. Like as far as MCU style.
The other part of it is this here, man. We gotta address the elephant in the room, dog.
Go ahead.
We gotta address.
I know I'm missing something.
Okay, like he's a mark for the X-Men. Okay.
Yep.
He's a mark for the X-Men, but this nigga really thought that he was an X-Men.
Okay, I get it. He embodied the role, like
because X-Men are outcasts, and he feels
because of his lifestyle.
He thinks it's a personification of him and his
He kind of bought into the gimmick as opposed to looking at it as business, right? So when he was doing shit that he probably shouldn't have been doing while being employed by Disney, and they said, "Hey, this doesn't work for us. We got to cut you loose." He took that personally.
Okay.
Now, his entire life revolves around.
I get it. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not getting enough credit for bringing the X-Men back. I brought the X-Men back.
Oh man, come on now. He's not doing any other work?
No, after that, shoot.
On Twitter.
Why?
On Twitter.
Because like he's been John Wick excommunicado until they bring that bounty off the head. He's been like
on Twitter.
Damn.
On Twitter.
And this is because he's talking shit about them?
Right, but nobody told this nigga to be sending dick pics though. Like nobody told him to do that, bro.
But he's an X-Men, so you gotta.
Yeah, because the whole OnlyFans.
You gotta play the part. He's people method act. He's method creating. Come on,
right,
oh man,
he's a method director.
Method director, bro.
But like nobody told him to do any of that, right? And like because there were consequences for that, it's scorched earth against Disney now. At every chance that he gets, like when Disney said something about Marvel Phase 5, he tweeted, "Oh well, X-Men 97 was a part of Phase 5."
Oh no! So he's like
shots firing like back and forth constantly.
Josh Trank after the Fantastic Four thing.
Right. Yeah. Like the crash out is never worth it. It's never
got it.
You know, it's funny. Like, this happened afterwards from Ray Fisher. He should have saw from that.
That's true, man. Black people, y'all need to stop. Go shoot some independent stuff. Get your name back up. Don't do this.
But when you take it personal, when you're so invested in, like, when you get caught up in it, you can't step out of it now. Like,
damn. Come on, man. We don't have the luxury of doing this.
No, and I think that there's a fine line between standing on business and crashing out.
That is a very fine line because like when you're in it, and I'm speaking from experience, when you're in it,
right,
it's hard. It's hard to see it.
Right. But when your actions and things that you make and when choices that you made on your own led to business decisions being made, you can't point the finger at Big Bad Disney when you were honored to be the guy chosen before you crashed out.
Did he explain why he was sending dick pics?
No.
Okay, so, and this is where it's like, until it comes out, I can't say either way.
Oh, he didn't. Okay, so it's not confirmed.
No, it's not confirmed because, like, here's the thing: all the stuff that they were saying is not like actually confirmed. It's just like he said, she said, and on his side, he came back and say, "Okay, that's not what happened." And he says he has receipts, but we ain't seen none of that yet. But he said,
"How do you have receipts of not sending dick pics?"
No, the other stuff that was like being accused of.
Oh, okay. I mean, you just delete it.
Here's the thing. So it's confirmed. So he has an OnlyFans. He has obviously a gay OnlyFans. Like that's confirmed. But like a lot of people were insinuating that because of that, he was sending stuff to like people who are working on the X-Men.
Yeah, on staff.
That's what he was being accused of. Now it hasn't been like fully like corroborated that that wasn't true or wasn't false. But that's where the whole issue remains.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not an apologist. I'm not gonna try to go to bat for this nigga, but like, that's just where it stands.
Come on, bro. Like you did, like nigga, you really thought. Hey, what did Paul Moody say? Wake up, nigga. wait. Like, bro, you really thought? Never mind.
He's an X-Men. Right. He was living it.
Right.
So this is the thing here. I think that whenever the X-Men film, and I was just trying to be funny with that, but dude is going to crash out whenever that happens. Like, Kevin Feige will be at the press conference just to troll dude, and like it's gonna be.
You think Kevin's gonna be petty about that? Because I feel like he doesn't care.
No,
he gives me the vibes like I just don't care, bro. I'm here making money. I'm making decisions.
No, he's gonna be petty as fuck about that because like both thinks he should be on stage when that gets announced. But
wow.
like straight up and down, bro. But,
I hope. If he really did all that work to do for X-Men 7, he should go put it into something.
Right. Like
go make something.
I agree.
People will watch your shit. You just did X-97. Why are people like this? Go make something.
Like, look, and I'm gonna close. Well, before my last thought on that is this here: it's easier to be a martyr. It's much easier to be viewed as a martyr than it is to be viewed as a failure, and that's a bar.
That is a bar.
That's a bar. It's a lot easier to stand on that hill and die on that hill than it is to jump in the water and risk drowning on your own.
Yeah. That sucks that someone would feel that way after doing X-97.
Yeah.
I feel pretty invincible after making that.
Hey, I mean,
resume.
They showed this nigga that he wasn't invincible when they told him, hey, listen, your services are no longer needed.
Yep.
That's crazy. That's interesting. I didn't follow it like that.
So this was gonna be interesting. This is all the stuff that we talk about, literally the behind the scenes podcast. We talking about this right now.
Yep.
What's interesting is like in a few years when 97 part 2 or season 2 drops.
Yep.
We're gonna see if the proof is in the pudding. We're gonna see if like him not being associated with it, because like from what I've heard is like they took all of his stuff out full sale. Because like he wrote like season 1 and parts of season 2. And before, when he got like half taken off stuff, he was like, all right, like we're gonna kind of part ways with you, because all the stuff you've been doing. But then when he just like went scorched earth, he's like, all right, nah, we literally just cutting all ties and we taking all your stuff out and we taking your credits off for season 2. So we really gonna see what happens, because if it's trash, if it ends up being like, what's an example? If it ends up being like going from like Aquaman 1 to Aquaman 2,
or Boondocks season 3 to season 4.
Then we're gonna see, because it might change the tune, and people's like, "Oh, well, maybe Bo was right."
Hey,
or maybe
if it is, then you got to get a brother his credit. But right now,
I'm gonna pray that the brother finds some other work.
I know that's what I'm saying. As we spoil right now, put your head down, focus on something else.
Get some other work and not wait around for a show to come out that you're not on.
And you know what?
And that's another thing. It takes way too long. It takes way too long for stuff to come out. Like, think about this, man.
Yeah,
it takes a month for a comic book to come out. It takes at least like a year and a half to 2 to 3 years almost for animation to come out.
Yep.
And then like,
write about this. Write about your crash out. Make some money. Like, what
exactly,
you know what I'm saying? Like, get out there, make some money. I can't relate. I don't understand.
Sure, man. So get on it. Start doing something.
I don't get it. Like, you got people's attention. Make some money. Like, what we doing?
Hey, no, you're right. But all right. So hold on.
The best way to troll Marvel is to probably make like a gay X-Men like series.
That probably is.
Like, yo, hey, take it. It's for a brother.
See, now you giving up game.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yep. Hey,
if you want to troll him, that's what I would do.
Shoot,
you got all the attention.
Trolling would be like him to use like full AI programs and tools at his disposal just to make a
shoot. Hey, and put the whole series out on the same day.
Oh no!
What we doing? Waiting around for Marvel?
I like that right there. That's snipers right there.
Come on.
It goes back to what I said though. It's easier to be viewed as a martyr than it is to be viewed as a failure.
You're right.
But with this speculated X-Men film, right? My theory in the group chat or in the Discord is that when Doomsday ends, we're going into the Ultimate MCU. And our new MCU starts off with the Ultimate X-Men.
Okay. So these will be new characters.
Yep.
Not recasted character, just new or new recasted character?
Definitely recasted. Like that's what he said. Kevin said in this most recent tweet thing that has everybody on fire. It's like we're doing a reboot.
Yep.
You know what, man? I would love them to start an X-Men series with not the people we know. I'd love that shit.
It has.
I would love that shit. Start with them, Havoc and shit. Like just go with the nigga with the trees coming out. Like just go somewhere else. Like.
Like,
okay,
just
okay, sorry. Back that up for a second. I thought you said it can't has to be people that we don't know, and I thought you meant as far as like actors, but you're talking about as far as like characters in the
I love that.
Okay.
I didn't know any of the Guardians. I loved it. I didn't know.
That's such a high risk, and it only has a great reward. High risk, great reward, but it only has a great return if they just nail it. Because here's the thing: they did what's it called? New Mutants flopped.
Yeah, but the movie sucked.
Well, people knew about Magic so much, but overall, it's like Wolf's Bane.
Yeah, it sucked. The movie sucked, though. That movie was bad. That was a bad movie.
I think if we get a hybrid, number one, this new X-Men movie will not feature Wolverine. Wolverine will not be in it.
Better not.
I hope not. Yeah. No, you can't put. How you gonna put Professor X? You can't put them niggas in. You can't put Cyclops for the fourth time.
See, that's the biggest thing. You have to have Professor X in there because he is like literally the grounding point for like why X-Men even begins.
Right.
But you can't focus on him.
Now you're competing with James McAvoy and
I know, but like,
what are we doing? James McAvoy and Patrick Stewart.
I know, Charles, but like what CS3 is saying is that you can do it if you cheat. And what I'm saying is that if this is our first introduction to the new MCU, where this is a world full of mutants, if Charles Xavier is just one mutant in a world of 1 billion mutants, it doesn't matter. It's okay. It's okay. I think it has to be kind of like a hybrid situation. We gotta have Charles, we gotta have Eric, Iceman, and then anybody else, whoever else you want to put in there is fine. I don't think we don't need Cyclops, we don't need Jean Grey, but we need those two, and then we can put other mutants in there.
So here's the thing: if we don't have Cyclops, that's basically the first lineup. That's the incoming freshman year. So if we don't have them, then it has to be a different roster. Okay.
That's where we get Iceman, because Bobby Drake.
No, Iceman. No, he was part of the original. So it was Iceman, Angel, Cyclops, Jean, and Beast. Those are the original.
They've done Angel kind of weird twice. I think they can get away with doing Angel again.
I think.
Yeah, if they did it right. Yeah.
Angel's not like there's no like solid rendition of Angel yet.
Yep, and we've never had Mr. Live Action X-Men film.
No,
it's never happened.
Yeah.
And I think in Ultimate X-Men, Wolverine started out.
We still don't got the contract. I mean, the contracts are not up with Sony. I mean, like the rest of us normal people do. He's trying to retire, bro. He's trying to GQ Photoshop.
Right, and I mean,
that'll do it to you.
You want to do like he had his junk out on stage.
He got his buns popped. Yo, that's a technical foul, bro. Flag on the play, bro.
5-yard penalty.
But I mean, listen, Ultimate Iron Man, Ultimate whatever. Like, I think the Fantastic Four can stay.
Yeah.
He said he's not going to recast Thor for some strange reason.
Really?
Yeah.
Your boy Hemsworth is having like mental issues, but predisposed to like some stuff going on. So I can't see him being around obviously forever. So
I don't see it either. But if we're doing the ultimate MCU, to be honest, all that really matters are the X-Men, bro. Like, the X-Men can set the table for whatever else you need to set the table for, bro.
Yeah, that was honestly like the theory that going forward, that would be the tone, because pretty much like this whole MCU thing has been built around Avengers. And so the idea of like the next wave of MCU, it's about X-Men, which makes sense.
And I'm 50-50 on that, because like I haven't seen Gen V, but like if you're talking about casting younger versions of these characters,
Gen V's good, man. It's a good show.
It's good. Yeah.
You got to tread lightly with some of that.
They're not going to do it better than them.
No, and like in a way, I feel like we're kind of underselling how good X-Men First Class was too, man.
So good.
Yeah, I don't know why people still kind of like crap on it to this day. It's like, people was overrated. It's like, no, it's good.
X-Men First Class was fire, bro.
Yeah,
so
they
like,
cooking.
They got to do it different from that. But the thing is, like,
you just reminded me they had so many shots, bro. They had so many shots.
This is one of the things that I don't like that I could foresee, depending on who like directs it. So With Superman, with James, okay, I'm gonna say it. All right, with James Gunn,
we know who did Superman. CS3.
I went to DC anyway, but with James Gunn, he did his thing where he put his gunnism in there. He brought the gun out and he blasted with Superman. He's like, hey, here's my signature.
Yep.
And again, I like his signature for certain movies. Like I love Guardians 1, love Guardians 3. But with Superman, it felt weird because like although like I had some enjoyment watching it, there was something that felt like there's a specific taste in here that is throwing me off. Like for me personally, I've said this before, I hate pineapples on pizza. It's just weird. It throws off the pizza. I'm like, what are you doing? And so from when I'm thinking about X-Men, I have this fear that the classic, like, you know, flavors that we've received for X-Men, because like, you know, the first X-Men that we got back in the 2000s, that was like a rendition of the more modern day X-Men. X-Men First Class was the rendition of the classic original X-Men.
Yep.
This new X-Men that's coming out, I have a fear that there's like, even though James Gunn is not going to be involved in this, I have a fear that like some director is going to put their flavor, their personal flavor into the mythos of X-Men, and it's going to
right. I agree with you. I agree. I listen. I agree with you 100% on that, bro. And I'm a little bit worried about that because there's two different aspects of it that play a role in that, right? With the X-Men, I mean, it's not a secret what that was meant to represent. Like, it's not a secret, right? We know what the X-Men really was supposed to be a message for, a metaphor for, right?
Yeah.
So, like,
for the people listening, why don't you spell it out for them?
I mean, it's
just
not a secret that when Stan Lee and all of them wrote the X-Men, and when Chris Claremont kind of got his run on it, it's not a secret that the X-Men was a comic book metaphor for the civil rights movement.
Yep.
And the struggle that Black people in America were experiencing, in a way written for a non-Black audience to be able to sympathize with a group of people being discriminated against.
And by Stan Lee, aka Stanley Leibowitz, which is his original name that he changed to get rid of his Jewishness, by way of Jewish struggle, was also a metaphor introduced, you know, obviously like Magneto. Right. Here's the thing. Right. The X-Men, what was it? No, the Marvel Universe, what was the phrase? The Marvel Universe is meant to be a world that you can literally see outside of your window.
Yes.
What did Stan Lee see outside of his window? It's like,
yes.
He's in the
you
streets.
Know what he saw.
That is
you know
great.
What he saw. What did he see on TV? He
saw Malcolm X up there preaching. He saw the March on Washington. He saw Million Man March. He saw all that.
Okay. So with that being said, like I'm saying this respectfully, I don't want to see a version of Magneto. I don't want to see a Black Magneto.
Rwanda. You don't want to see Rwanda genocide?
No, I don't want to see a Black Magneto stopping bullets at a civil rights rally. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I don't. Am I wrong for that?
No. I mean, even the discussion.
There has to be a Lost Boondocks episode of that, like where
even the discussion is making me feel like they shouldn't do X-Men. I don't think they should do X-Men at all. I think they got enough characters.
Wait, are you saying they couldn't do it because of like what it represents like now compared to like, for instance, like Charles? Because like that's the biggest thing that people have a problem with. It's like, how do you make Charles and Eric contemporaries and then make Eric so connected to his Jewish heritage and the Holocaust?
Like the fact that that's even a question of debate is what the problem is, though. Like I feel like you shouldn't even have to do those mental gymnastics in order to make the movie. Just make the movie.
So let me ask this. Would you be okay with the possibility of removing them wholesale? No Charles, no Eric?
Yes.
Do you think it could work?
Yeah. An unorganized mutants.
Yes.
Mutants just existing. In fact, I'd lean more towards a mutant world, no Charles, no this thing, just the Sentinels being a threat. That sounds different.
And then figuring it out.
Figure it out.
Where's Iron Man? Wow. We have
this would have to be a different. Is this the same universe?
Well, when we get to the Ultimate Universe.
Oh, so Ultimate Universe is one. There's no more different universes.
Right, because
we don't know because after Secret Wars, Secret Wars is gonna tell whether we like smash it all together like a PB&J or we just like okay that had happened. Now we have a new thing.
So it'd be like so it sounds like everyone gets popped, and then there's like Riri and mutants, and that's what it sounds like. Because you can't have Iron. You can't have Iron. You need like Sam that has no powers. You need like Hawkeye girl.
No. I mean,
you need a bunch of people underpowered for that.
No, and what we got in this new world are Sentinels with the Stark ended. Never mind.
I see what you're doing.
Stark or trash?
Stark Industries.
Hey man, the Iron Sentinels, man, they were cooking in the comics, man. Whoever like introduced that concept.
So like, I don't know, and I mean, we got to close this out here in a minute, but like, wherever this jumping off point is, I'm kind of agreeing with Charles. Like, in a way, I kind of don't want to see the X-Men happen because I feel like y'all are both right. In a way, it's gonna kind of trivialize what the message behind it was really supposed to be. To me, at least. Yeah. Like, I don't know, man. Everybody's a mutant. Like, how do you tell Thor he's not a mutant? How do you tell the Fantastic Four that they're not mutants? How do you tell Spider-Man he's not a mutant?
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Yeah, there's I feel like there's so many more stories that could be explored.
I liked the MCU better when their options were limited and they had to tell the best story they could
with what they had,
with the toys that they had in that toy box.
Yeah, I agree. Like, how long did Daredevil even have? I know he's new to the MCU, but he wasn't young when he started.
Yeah,
he started.
He's like in his like late.
Old man Daredevil.
This nigga got his own law firm now.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you niggas coming. Yeah, I don't. Man, I mean,
listen.
I'll be honest. It's like we're back to square one where should Marvel even continue, bro? Like, I don't even.
You know, that's crazy to think. Could you imagine, like, what if they just decided, like, yo, like, we're moving on
after Secret Wars?
We're moving on to a new franchise. We're like done with like, I mean, we still own Marvel comics and Marvel like
cartoons.
We're done with the movies.
It'd be great if they figured out a way to fix Star Wars. But that's a conversation for tomorrow. On that note, CS3, what you got on the way out? Stay tuned for scenes from the next episode.
Pretty much, because
what we got on the way out, CS3? Send us home with something, man.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm already at like a fritz because like if anything I gotta say, I almost want to do a confession on here. I probably shouldn't even do it, but I'm gonna do it. Okay. Being in this industry for comics itself can be very rewarding, but it can also be very stressful. I am right now in the crux of like holding up BCO recently about Epiphany Engine. Shout out to Epiphany Engine and Tony Control. Big like how do I say it?
Yes.
I am one of the artists on there. And when does Epiphany Engine come out? As I've been like on this live stream, I've been kind of going back and forth. That's just one of the things. Like when you huge learning curve that I had with like doing it off in 10 minutes, see all.
Hey, look,
nigga waited 4 hours.
And we got Donovan on the.
Oh, y'all all warmed up now?
Wow. Games of clock, brothers.
Oh, bro.
Hey, y'all trying to do it after movie special. That's behind the scenes.
He said y'all missed. He said D Smith missed the boat. Yeah,
wait for me.
Yeah, D Smith, we got you tomorrow, my boy.
Yeah, tomorrow we'll do something, man.
Yes, sir. Because you definitely need to part 2. So
yeah.
But anyway, just closing out. Like, I think for the most part, like we starting off okay this year. Like with movies, like this is a slim year though. This is a slim year, but it's decent. It's not the worst. It's decent, but it's slim because both Marvel and DC, like we only got like 1 movie each.
2, 3. No. Marvel put out 3 movies.
Oh, that's right. Thunderbolts, Fantastic Four, and
and Cap.
Supposed to come up. Wait, that's it?
Yep.
Okay, and then DC is just Superman.
Yep.
All right.
I mean, I think Sinners is still probably the best movie that came out in theaters this year.
I agree, for sure.
Yes. Now, I will say this, and I don't think it can't beat Sinners, but I don't know. How do y'all feel about Weapons? Are y'all excited about that movie?
What's Weapons?
That's the one where the kids is getting kidnapped.
Can't do it.
Oh hell no!
I'm not.
I don't do kids. I don't do spirits. I don't do demons.
Dang, okay, all right.
Nah, Prisoners was the last one.
Yeah, I'm good.
That I could really fuck
I
with.
can't do it.
All right. That's fair.
It's probably gonna be very good.
Like, yeah,
it'll probably be very good. Just not for me. I'm not good with stuff like that.
That's fair. Because honestly, like, I forget if it was like I think it was this podcast. Yeah, like they were talking about like movie genres that like just need to like die. And like I get it for certain people, like just certain things just ain't for them. For me, I feel like the torture porn era of movies just never been back. Like Saw, that first movie was fine. Everything after that, throw away. Never bring back that. Hostel, all that stuff needs to stay.
Hostel. You still taste the blood.
That was the Harvey Weinstein era, bro.
Yep.
That was the Weinstein era.
Yeah, that was a crazy time. Human Centipede.
These need to be considered like contraband and snuff films, in my opinion.
Human Centipede. Oh my god. They got 3. How did that turn into a franchise?
Oh my bro, people are sick, man.
It's the same people who like get high and then like say like, hey, did you know like the rights for Mickey Mouse are like expiring? We should make a horror movie.
Yo, I will say this though. I will say this. Art the Clown. What are those movies called? What franchise is that? The Terrifier. Like that's
it's like
yeah.
What is that? What is that? That's like I feel like it's like torture films, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's more like slapstick comedy.
Slapstick horror.
Okay, like slapstick horror, that's fun because that's along the lines of like Sam Raimi, like Drag Me to Hell, or Tucker and Dale. No,
was Drag Me to Hell funny?
Yeah.
Wait, which Drag Me to Hell are we talking about?
I'm talking about the Sam Raimi one, the one with Justin Long. Yeah, so like there's so there's horrific parts in there, but there's like points where it's like, wait, that was
goofy shit. Oh, I must be thinking of a different movie.
Yeah, no, like go look it up again. It's I enjoyed it.
But... Sewer Cinnamon. Oof, that's rough. Happy Hogan Day.
Happy Hogan Day.
Only in Florida.
Rest in hell, bro.
Only in Florida, thanks.
Hulkamania is running wild, man.
Oh, man. That's crazy.
There's a reason we didn't talk about that on this podcast.
Oh, see, there's a method.
I saw an article that said his daughter turned down her inheritance.
Man, look.
She probably gave it away to Black Lives Matter charities. Like, listen,
D. Smith, you said 10 minutes, bro. We're gonna give you 5, bro. We're gonna give you another 5 minutes, bro. It's getting late, my boy.
We're gonna leave in 4 minutes.
Some of us have to be up at the crack of 10 a.m.
Nah, but like, I mean, I think, because I'll be honest, the only movies that I actually got to see this year, I got to see Sinners in theaters, and I'm glad I got to see it. And unfortunately, and even with Superman, like, I didn't hate Superman. It's just I'm at that point in my life now where if I don't enjoy what I'm watching, I'm gonna leave.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Like life is too short to consume content that you don't enjoy watching. So I made the conscious choice to walk out of that film because I didn't enjoy it. Doesn't mean I hated it. Doesn't mean that there aren't parts of it that were good, but I don't need to sit through that movie to I don't need to sit to the end of that movie to realize that it's not for me, bro. You know what I mean?
That's why we're in the era now where we're making conscious decisions like, do I really want to go see this movie? That's why I made a conscious decision to not see Thunderbolts. It's like, I'm good. I mean, I'll catch it when it's free, but I'm not going to spend money on it.
Right. Because I done got burnt. I've been burned too many other times now with trusting my time and my money with things that I didn't enjoy watching. So
what was your last movie? What was the because like for me, my last movie when I trusted blindly was Quantumania. Quantumania was the last movie.
Yep, Love and Thunder. I talked.
Oh God, that's a rough one to trust.
Yeah, I talked to my wife into going to see Love and Thunder, and like midway through, she whispered in my ear like, "This is not good."
Yeah. Movies have kind of turned into I have to see this versus what am I doing to pass the time? So I have to see this movies. The last movie was probably No Way Home. That's what the last one I feel like I had to see. Other movies are just like, oh, I'll go see it. Or
Okay, so Charles, I didn't get to ask you about this because I think you might have been back in Africa when Sinners. Were you in the States or were you in Africa when Sinners came out?
I was in Africa when Sinners came out.
Okay, so you went to see it over there.
Yeah, I got a private screening of that.
Ooh.
Damn, that's what's up.
Yeah.
So I didn't really get your take on that, but like, how did you feel about Sinners?
I love Sinners. It was tight. It was a tight film. I love Wumi Masaku, the voodoo priestess.
Fine.
I've been a fan of her for a while, actually. And I remember I had a really good insight on it closer to the film. But it was pretty good. It was that's right. The pacing of the climax was kind of short. I remember it was kind of short. It was really short.
When you say the climax, you mean like the action climax? Or are you talking about the
the fight part was like it was kind of short, and then the ending of the main guy they killed, I felt it didn't feel warranted. The pacing was kind of off, but it didn't really derail the movie. I feel like what happened in the movie was not about defeating the guy; it was more about everything else.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's a pretty strong film.
What does that remind me of? Like, not to just reference a vampire movie because it's a vampire movie, but like it kind of reminds me of what's it called? Lost Boys, where it's like towards the end, it's like they're just like going through each vampire. It's like bam, bam,
I ain't seen Lost Boys either, bro.
What, you ain't seen Lost Boys?
I have to see Lost Boys. I have to see
Lost Boys.
Goonies.
Goonies.
I mean, Goonies. Stranger Things, so that counts.
And I have to see that show, Sopranos.
Oh, yeah.
So wait. So before we get out of here, I asked this question in the Discord. I'm gonna ask both of y'all this question on the podcast. What is one film that you wish that you got to see in theaters, bro? Out of all the movies that you enjoyed watching, what's the one that you would have liked to have been in the theaters for? And I'll let y'all get a minute to think about it, and I'll answer that question first. Like,
I actually have my answer.
Okay, go. You got it, brother. Go ahead.
So it's funny because like I look back in like the recesses of my memories, and I cannot remember. It's like, yeah, I don't think I saw this movie in theaters. Partially because like, I guess at the time when it came out, but basically my personal favorite movie, my number one favorite movie for me personally, is The Matrix, the first one. So it came out in '99. Yeah, that's right. I didn't see this in the theaters. I've always like caught this on reruns on like
that was on
TBS,
Blockbuster Video. We was too young for that. But
if I could have like, if my parents were like, you know, brave enough to take me to a movie like that, movie theaters, that would have solidified it like even more. I mean, it's still my favorite movie out of all movies.
I don't know how I got to see it in theaters.
You could see that in theaters? Man,
I did.
Oh, you did?
I don't know how. I don't know how I did it, but I did.
That's what's up, bro. Damn.
Yeah, so
that's fine.
Rated R, right?
Yeah, rated R.
I don't know how I got to see it. And it was during the day too, because I remember when we came back from the theater, we were all running down the hall and doing the Trinity shit. Oh, so I definitely saw it in theater. I just don't know how I pulled it off.
See, look at Charles with the photographic memory. I ain't the only nigga with the mutant power.
This nigga knows dates and times, and I remember jumping in the hallway. He said I got photographic memory.
Yeah, shit, nigga, you remember jumping?
Hey, man.
All right, OJ, what you got? What's your movie? Your number one movie you can see?
Bro, like I wish that I could have been in the theater to see No Country for Old Men.
Ooh, that's a good one.
That's one. Like that's one of my favorite movies, dog. I could probably watch No Country for Old Men every day of the week and not be bored by it. Like the Coen brothers, like what they did with that movie, because I don't know what genre that is. I don't know if it's a Western
thriller.
I don't know if it's like a suspense thriller or whatever. I just know that like ever since that movie came out, there hasn't been another movie like that to come out since. Like yo, No Country for Old Men was a movie with like literally no movie stars at the time, with no musical soundtrack. That did not have a happy
That's
ending
crazy
at all, right? Like the bad guy kind of sort of won. the good guys kind of sort of lost, but like you come out of it like, damn, like that shit was fire, bro.
Yeah.
Like I would have loved to have been in the theater for No Country for Old Men. Like I love that movie, dog. To me, that's fire. Like I don't.
No, I agree.
Yeah,
And I can imagine just the tension being captured in the audience.
right.
Like movies that you watch and there's no soundtrack and the whole audience is just quiet.
And the thing about it is that you have to rewatch that film to realize that there's no soundtrack.
That's the crazy part. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Like,
Ooh, oh, that's a good one.
He said the Harry
Harry
Potter.
Potter. I'd pick one probably among Harry Potter. Goblet of Fire would have been fire in theaters.
Don says the Back to the Future trilogy.
Ooh, that would have been
So,
fun. That would have been a fun time.
All right,
man.
and one more here from Donovan. My man
I
said
think
many
it
Saints
It's in New York.
I'm not seeing
That
those.
didn't come on in theaters. For some reason, I was thinking that did that come on streaming? No, that came out in theaters.
That was a pandemic release. I went to see it. I went to see it. It wasn't perfect, but have you seen that CS3? Did you see Many Saints in Newark?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I liked it.
Like I'll say this, like Charles, you haven't watched The Sopranos.
No, I got it.
The Many Saints of Newark was not a perfect film by no stretch, but the end of that movie was perfect.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
You know what this is, CS3.
Yeah.
You know what this is.
Yeah. It literally kind of almost like not directly dovetails in it, but it makes a nice little like, hey, this is a nice little companion piece.
Man.
Okay. I'll watch that. I gotta watch that too.
The end of Saints of Newark was perfect, bro. Like that shit was perfect. But Charles, what's your answer to that question, bro?
I was just thinking about it between Two Towers or Return of the King, and I think I'll go Two Towers.
Okay. See,
Yeah.
I went to see Return of the King. My mom took me to see Return of the King.
Yeah, I watched all the Lord of the Rings on DVD.
I feel like those movies themselves, like you have to see, they're made to be seen in theater.
They're made to be seen. Yeah, it feels like you don't get the scale without it. So I would say Two Towers.
Like the sound design, like it's just like
crazy. Which he supposedly filmed in a fucking stadium in Australia. He got the sound from the stadium people in New Zealand in a stadium. Yeah, I saw a YouTube video on that. I'm like, man, this nigga put in work for that movie.
Yo, where's Peter Jackson, bro?
Where's Peter Jackson, bro?
In 2025, where's he at, bro?
Yo, give him X-Men and let's fucking.
That's what we need to do. We need to do like another.
Give him X-Men and cut him loose.
Look, whether it's like another segment in like another show, there needs to be a segment that is where are these niggas? Because like, where's Aaron McGruder, man? Is this man even still alive?
Sure,
I know this is something, but like, just,
we need new IP, man.
Yeah,
we need new IP.
God, yo,
we need new IP. We need stuff outside of Marvel and DC. I think.
Yeah,
I think we do.
I think Ryan Coogler is trying. And one other thing before we get out of here, did y'all see that short teaser for the Odyssey? Did y'all see that, bro?
No. And I don't want to see it. Honestly, I have a new pack going forward 2026. I'm no longer watching trailers for movies that I'm already a mark for and I'm down for. I'm down to see this movie. I don't want to know. I don't want to see anything about it. I want to see nothing. I want to go in cold as a freezer, man. I'm serious. I'm tired of like 7 trailers per movie.
Hold on. My man said the Hobbit prequel broke Peter Jackson.
Oh man, Peter Jackson.
It broke Ian too, man. I think Peter Jackson is still mad at Guillermo del Toro to this day, bro. Because he showed up and then said, "I'm out."
Hey man, the pursuit of the bag will make you do some crazy things.
But yo, listen, I think that like Christopher Nolan and Ryan Coogler are those guys, bro. Like for this era. I know you didn't see the trailer, but like the Odyssey, man, like
it looks good, doesn't it?
Oh my god, like that.
Like I said, I'm on board for it, but I want to see.
It's not online, right? Is it online?
They showed it before Superman. They showed it before Superman. Like I don't even like John Byrne. There are at least 3 people in that movie that could be nominated for the same award.
Christopher Nolan doesn't play with his cast.
Yeah,
Like,
because what is it? It's John Byrne, Lupita Nyong'o, Tom and Zendaya,
Matt Damon,
Matt Damon,
like stacks.
the one brother that was in
Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, nigga.
the one brother that was in that did the 24 remake, bro.
Oh,
Channing
Tatum?
No, the black dude that was in Straight Outta Compton that played Dr. J or Dr. Dre.
Oh, are you serious? Corey Hawkins?
Yeah.
Oh, the Demetrius?
Bro.
Yeah.
Okay, quick side. Corey Hawkins, I went to high school with him. He went to Duke Ellington.
Oh, dope. Okay. That's
family. It was crazy, like seeing this dude like finally getting some, because he was, like you say, he was in 24. Now that makes sense. And he was also in Nosferatu, and I was like,
he was in The Walking Dead.
He was in Nosferatu?
Yeah. Shout out to good on Corey.
He was in the other vampire flick, the last
Demetrius.
The Demeter.
Oh, Demetrius, yeah.
Oh, Demeter. Yeah, the Demeter.
Like that's like I mean, I know that doesn't come out till next year, but pack it up, bro.
Is he back? Is Nolan back?
Nolan was
wait,
back.
When did he leave though? Because like, okay, aside from like what's
Tenet?
it called? Tenet. Aside from Tenet, what else? Because look, let's call it Tenet for what it was.
Here we go.
Come on, bro. Come on. Don't do that.
I think what do you call it? The Bond movie was pretty good, but he stopped making films like they're not, the scripts aren't as tight. Like it's not fucking The Prestige. Like you can tell, like it's not Inception. Like it's not like he's not obsessing over. He's just making things he really wants to make, which is fine. I'm glad that
he's having fun.
Hey,
he's having fun. There's still gonna be great movies, but you can tell like not as tight, like script wise. I don't need to explain this. You don't get it. Fuck you. Like that's.
Oppenheimer was a good dialogue piece.
Very good dialogue piece.
I think that the Odyssey joint is just gonna take it to another level, bro.
Yeah.
Like I can't even front.
See, this is why I'm so excited that I haven't seen the trailer for it yet, and I'm gonna be actively doing everything in my power to not see anything. Because just hearing this buildup, it's already got me excited. I didn't even get to read it when I was in high school, but like I know enough about it. It's like, all right.
The movie Odyssey is already boring as fuck, so you can only go up.
Yeah, so like, I want to know. Yeah, I want to see like his rendition. That's the thing.
That is boring as fuck.
That shit. The whole James Gunn thing. There are certain directors where I want to see his taste buds. I want to see your flavoring. It's like why people go to Tarantino movies, because they're not going to see a movie. They're going to see a Tarantino movie.
Right. And
So,
with Nolan
it's like
a Nolan movie, right?
But Gunn doesn't have that.
No.
Well, he has that for certain movies, but like he can't.
I don't think he
like
has
a solo movie. Gunn couldn't do like a
character-driven piece like Superman.
Yeah, or he couldn't do an I Am Legend.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, but with Nolan, like I think, and we can wrap it up on this. There's a handful of guys that really get behind the camera that I think can make people want to see what it is that they're doing.
Yep.
Yeah. Nolan, James Cameron still has it because people are gonna go see Avatar.
God damn. Sudan and water. That's what they call that shit.
Yep.
The Sudanese and water.
Sudanese and water, yep.
Ryan Coogler. I mean, I'm interested to see what Spike Lee is going to do with Highest to Lowest.
Oh, yeah, that. Do you think Tarantino's going to get off his last movie and it's going to be a bang or a dud?
Tarantino has a movie coming out?
No, he doesn't. He said he had a movie concept, but then he pulled that joint off the shelf.
Yeah. You know, it was called and to be honest, I'm glad he did it. It was called The Movie Critic.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I wonder what that was going to be about.
Exactly what the title was going to say about like Hollywood. It would have been like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood Part 2.
He scrapped it, but DiCaprio and Brad Pitt were supposed to come back for it. But I think that because Tarantino is a Weinstein guy, Hollywood is kind of waiting for him to go away.
Oh,
they're waiting for him to go away.
Or no one's giving the money no more.
Okay, so let me ask you this: A, do you think he's going to do one more movie, his actual 10th movie, and it's going to come out? And B, do you think it will end on a bang or a whimper?
I think it's going to be a bang, They gotta let him get his shit off. They
Yeah.
have to. They're gonna let him get his shit off because the industry kind of needs people to be in the theaters, right? But when it happens, he's not gonna be celebrated on the way out.
Mm.
He's not gonna be celebrated on the way out. They're gonna let him get his shit off because they have to. And I think the other guy on that list is Jordan Peele. Jordan Peele needs to come back outside.
Ooh, Jordan Peele. Yeah. Him, is he directing him or is he just producing?
I think he's producing. That looks good too, though.
It does. I love the look. That's what more I was hoping he'd go with his films. It's like he should have just done Get Out and then produced. Because everything he produces is fire. But I don't know.
You wasn't feeling Nope? You didn't like Nope?
Nope.
Y'all didn't like Nope?
Oh no, I was joking. I mean, I like parts of it. I wouldn't say I liked it wholesale, but I like parts of it. Obviously, it's not as good as Get Out, but like
I like Nope. I thought Nope was all right.
It was all right.
I thought it was a good Western.
How was it a Western?
I
I
mean,
mean, it's on a ranch, but that's it.
nah, man. Like Daniel Kaluuya was he was a cowboy, bro. Daniel Kaluuya was a cowboy in that movie, bro. He was a cowboy.
Cowboys and aliens. That's what we're going with.
Yeah,
I do
we'll
like
go
the
with
monkey
that.
scene, like the whole like chimpanzee scene on the set. That was fire. I love that whole shot.
So weird. Like
I know-
completely
Charles,
belonged in a whole other movie. That's like the shit.
yeah, it did. That had nothing to do with the movie. At all.
Nothing to do with nothing. Oh shit.
Yo, I love
I
it.
mean,
Oh man, my man got sniped. Charles, you got sniped. He got sniped, bro.
They
What
like,
I was
listen, y'all niggas got to get offline. Y'all running our bandwidth up. It is
What I was gonna say is that
10,
he's
it's
mad.
11 o'clock.
I know what he's mad about. He's still disappointed about us. He didn't like us.
Yeah, I enjoyed Us for what it was, but it definitely threw me off after.
Yeah, and I think that there was like, oh shit, D Smith is here. Damn,
Finally,
D Smith. I'm
man, you like you just woke up, bro. You all right?
Nah, D Smith just got off work, man.
He just got off work. Oh man.
Hey, D Smith, listen, man. I know you made it, but like, we getting out of here, bro.
All right.
No,
All I'm gonna say is I heard a little about Quentin Tarantino, and I agree. They are waiting. He's the last like relic left of Hollywood. They're waiting for him to get off the throne.
They cannot wait for him to get up out of there.
No,
wait, hold on.
but
We still got the wait for what's his name to get off too. I'm forgetting it. Scorsese, right?
I mean,
Scorsese.
Yo,
What up?
Like, listen, when the Rock supposedly is in a Scorsese movie, bro. So like, and I never, to this day, I didn't finish Killers of the Flower Moon.
I'm never watching that movie.
I didn't watch it.
Why would I?
Yeah, why would I?
3 hours and 26 minutes, bro. Like, nah, man. Charles, you was foul for what you said. You said Martin Scorsese can't even sit through the runtime of his own movie, dog. like you said that shit, bro. Like, man. But I rather Scorsese stick around over Tarantino. They can't wait for him to get out.
Yes. He's the last leftover, and I think it would be smart for him to go out with doing Kill Bill because that's what people want him to do.
That's why he's not.
I think he's going to do an artsy film.
He's not going to do it. You know why? Because he said it like before he even said his whole thing about like, oh, I'm going to do 10 movies. That's going to be my legacy. Before he said that when I make movies, I don't make movies for y'all. I make it for me. And he stuck with that. And I appreciate it. That's standing on business right there. But would I love to see Kill Bill Part 3? Absolutely. But it's not happening.
The one that I never saw, I never seen Death Proof. I never saw that one.
Don't.
It's okay.
It's not worth your time.
Let me say this. I've seen that movie. The first time I seen that movie, I hated it. But over the years after I've watched it, it's still not a good movie. But like, I accept it a little more. I'm like, all right, it wasn't as bad. But
it's a Tarantino film,
right?
It's still a Tarantino film,
like through and through,
right?
But I think that I don't know, man. They're gonna let him do his last one, but when it happens, I don't know, bro. Like,
do you think he still has steam? As it's been shown especially lately with these new Hollywood movies, do you think he still has steam?
No.
Yes.
Wait. Do
Okay.
what? Oh, are you talking about to make one more movie? Yes, but if you're talking about like after that, that's it.
I mean, it's crazy to think, like, in a different universe, they let him do Star Trek. They let him do Casino Royale.
Man.
Because he wanted to do those. In a different universe, that happens.
Yeah. That's crazy because, like, he's done some producing things, I think, on TV, right?
No. No,
Okay.
I know he's talking about doing books.
I'm not sure if he
Your
did
man-
any producing in TV.
He's talking about after these movies are done, he's planning on doing books.
Doing
Books.
the movie?
He's done.
Yeah, he's gonna get bored and gets an idea for.
He's a TV guy. He's not a television guy. So
That's pretty much it then, because like,
yeah.
Hold on. Hey Siri, how old is Quentin Tarantino?
I think in the 60s.
Oh wow!
60s?
Why do I think this nigga was in his 70s?
He looks like it.
Yeah.
He started young. He came after the Cameron and Spielberg era.
Yep.
But he was a bit younger than them.
He was in that wave of it was him, Kevin Smith. Who did Desperado? Robert Rodriguez.
Oh, Robert
Rodriguez, man.
That's somebody that needs to make more movies, man.
Yeah, man.
But
He's been silent for a minute.
I'll be honest with you though, like Tarantino, Robert Rodriguez, Eli Roth, they were all Weinstein guys, bro.
That's what happened.
Yep.
They were all Weinstein guys, man.
I don't know if he. I don't know if he was down like that though. Tarantino was, but
I want to touch on probably tomorrow, but directors that didn't make it. You know what I'm saying? Like Neil Blomkamp feels like he was supposed to be a Coogler. He felt like he was supposed to.
Hold on. Who's the dude who? Is Neil Blomkamp like? What did he do again?
District 9.
Okay. Yep.
Oh.
Okay. That honestly made me really sad because they were talking about District 9 Part 2 for years. Like, what has it been, like a decade now already?
Like, man, he was supposed
almost
to be
20 years. Damn, bro, almost 20 years.
He was supposed to be.
He was supposed to do Alien. Bro.
Damn.
Josh
Trank, another one.
Crashed out.
See, that's my fear in the entertainment business, like being a part of it, but then like life happens or whatever, and like you just like you never take off.
All right, look, we got. I'm gonna call it 10-minute warning here. We'll call it 10 minutes. Niggas is almost like nobody. I'm sorry, bro, but like a 4-hour live stream is very hard for somebody to look at and watch on YouTube. But whatever, fuck it, whatever.
Hey man, listen, they be listening to
you come back and parse, bro.
Background. That's folding laundry podcast right there.
Folding laundry. There you go.
Bro, you come back and parse. You don't watch it in one go.
Nah, but like. So this is the difference though. Like if you look at the 90s, okay, so I loved The Usual Suspects.
Oh my
before
top 10 movie, bro. My top 5 movie of all time.
Facts, right? And like Bryan Singer, before he was exposed as just being a nasty motherfucker, like he was in that crew with Kevin Smith, Tarantino, Robert Rodriguez. Like back in the day, it was easier for people to get on kind of like that because they could just bum rush Hollywood with a dope ass independent film. With a dope ass script.
You could go to Cam and still make it.
It don't work. That shit ain't working no more, bro. Like okay, between everybody in our Discord, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Let's say we woke up tomorrow and was like, listen, man, we all about to put up 3 bands and produce a film and shoot that shit. And we're going to make it happen, right? CS3, you're going to write the script. D. Smith, you're going to shoot it. Charles, you're going to find some people who can act. I'm going to do the lighting. And we're actually going to make this shit happen, right? Back in 95, we could do that shit, bro.
Millionaire.
We could get 20 we could get 20 bands together, pull up on BET or pull up on MTV and be like, hey, watch this movie. And if it's ass, they'll say, look, this doesn't work for us. Or if it's good, all right, cool. We're gonna give y'all 300,000, and we're gonna release this at Sundance. God bless you, right?
Yep.
If it hits, If it hits in 2 years, we get a video release. Blockbuster Video has it on the shelf. People rent it. People buy it. And
Get
then
royalties.
3 years.
Yep.
And then 3 years later, it hits HBO. And 2 years after that, that crew, this low budget film, just got picked up by Sony to produce an original project that's coming out next summer. Right?
What was the last movie that did that? Wasn't it the Blair Witch Project?
How many years ago was that?
20.
What's one example of that post Blair Witch Project?
It's connections.
Paranormal Activity.
No, bolstered that whole like not friend. Didn't even count that.
Found footage.
Found footage. Yeah.
Not even found, but I was like now it's all about gatekeepers. It doesn't matter how dope your script is, bro. Charles, you said this. We don't just want to read some nigga's script. We don't just want to watch some nigga's movie. Like, nah, bro. What's your resume? Oh, you don't know Kevin Hart? All right, cool. You don't know Dwayne? Cool. You don't know James? Cool. You don't know LeBron? Cool. You don't know Donald? Cool.
Which
you
one?
Know Issa? Hold on. Let me call Issa Rae. Oh, you don't know Issa Rae? All right, click. You don't know Tyler? Click. All right. No, I know you got to know 50. You know 50 Cent, right?
The problem with this, and that's the sucks that that's what it is. But what ends up happening is the situation we're in, where the movies suck. That's what's going to end up happening. You can't stop it. The movies will suck. And when the movies suck, and China is releasing a fire-ass movie, and Korea is releasing a fire-ass movie, and people are watching this, and they're wondering what happened to the industry, the movie suck.
Right. Yep. Right. But not only
because nobody was going to pitch that 20K movie with a shitty script. That shit was refined. Yeah. Everyone that was coming with those shit was The Matrix. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody was coming correct when they were doing it that way.
You're right.
But now,
you're right.
Hey, what's Mark Hamill doing this summer? Nothing. I got a movie for him. Like when that's how you make movies now. No shit.
No, you're right. You're right. When they're gonna James Gunn hops on the jet, he pulls up on whoever and says, "This is the script for Superman."
This is Superman. I'm taking over DC.
I think I need. I think I don't know about how y'all feel, but I think I need about $15 million to direct this movie.
Yeah, The Rock tried it.
The Rock tried it, but he broke in like way too harshly, man. He said, "Nah, like I'm not even gonna finesse things. I'm just like busting through the store, not gonna replace it, none of the hinges. I'm just busting. I'm taking over." And then one, he didn't come correct. Two, that arrogance sometimes, like in Hollywood, everyone has it apparently. But like when you a certain individual and you got it, it's like, nah, that shit stinks.
And you know how? And CS3, you know how we know that shit didn't work, bro? A year later, that nigga was wrestling again.
He came back in WrestleMania as like the highlight. It's like, The Rock.
A year later, that nigga was wrestling again.
People was like in the stands, like, wait, weren't you supposed to be in movies?
And then a year after that, Moana 2. He knew what he was doing.
Damn.
He needed a session to cool off. He needed to cool off.
Reshuffling.
And a year later, this nigga's doing A24 movies, dog. All right, Rob. And now you doing a joint with Scorsese. We know what you was doing, nigga. We know what you was doing, man. But yeah, bro. Like that's how I'm giving that up. Like I feel like it's not the same. There's a lot of gatekeepers. It don't matter how good your script is, bro. Like I don't think I could write Citizen Kane tomorrow. And I'm not going to get a deal with Amazon Prime. I'm not popping up on Hulu. I'm not getting a deal with HBO Max. None of that's happening, bro.
I think, and this is something I always tell Dion, I think it depends on how far you want to take it. I do believe, I think you can take that script and leave a more saturated area and go somewhere else.
All right, I see where you're going.
Pop over there.
I see where you're going.
Up here anyway. Okay. Godzilla -1 could not be made in the States. It would have it had to be made over there.
Good point.
You would have never heard of it.
Good point. You're right.
So I believe there's a globalization of entertainment that people need to really take advantage of and start looking at what other markets look like and go be the unicorn in Go be the unicorn in London. The London actors get thrown into the top movies here anyway. Go be the unicorn in China. Go be the unicorn in Africa somewhere.
That's crazy, man. That's actually a good point, man. It's kind of like with LaShawn Thompson. Like after Boondocks, he was like, "Yo, I'm gonna go over to Korea and like start doing some things over there, sharpen up my skills even more. And if I do come back, I mean, I'm gonna be spitting fire. But it's like I'm gonna go in an area where I can like really expand.
You'll be king."
Right. That's how. I mean, you're right. I don't think Squid Game. You're right. You talking
Squid
some
Games?
shit right now. That's a good point. That's
like,
a good
you know
point.
what I'm saying? It's time people are going to really think of that globalization of
right. Cause,
entertainment.
Because even with Supercell, like Hulu turned that down.
You don't think they wrote that here? They wrote something like that here. It didn't go anywhere.
Ratman tried to get Supercell on Hulu and on FX, and they said, "Nah, we good on that."
Okay. Go back to the bad man in London, man. You know, bad man in London. You know what I'm saying?
And I thought Supercell. I thought that was like some of the best TV I saw all last year, bro.
Yep,
that's fire. And Supercell was fire. And there's
remember? I know this is not the same thing, but like, what was it? They cloned Tyrone.
They cloned Tyrone was dope.
It was good.
It was dope.
That was dope. There's one other joint that comes out. I don't even remember what. Man.
Damn, look what happened to Stranger Things. Sorry, just keep going.
Hey, is it crazy? Like, let me ask y'all.
That show was overrated after season 2 or season 1. Realistically,
really, I have never seen a single full episode of this series. Should I even try to get it? Like, no.
Stranger Things was good.
You've seen it before.
I have. Because here's the thing: my biggest gripe when it first came out, when it first came out, a bunch of my friends we were sitting down trying to watch it. My biggest gripe, it wasn't scary. I always thought this was legit going to be like the next wave of like a horror show for like horror fans.
Okay, so I mean, listen, if you want horror, American Horror Story.
That's what I was thinking. It was going to be like.
No, but all right, Charles, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No. I was saying like more like Super 8. It's not. Right. It's not crazy.
It's super.
Oh. The first 2 seasons are very well crafted, but they it's like they wrote 1 season of the show. That's really what a lot of these shows that they fall off. It's as if they wrote it for 1 season.
And then they got popular and successful. It's like,
and they got popular. Oh wait, y'all got to come back. We need to.
I don't have anything.
Hold on, come on, D. Smith, what you were saying, man?
Stranger Things is All
right, so this is what I got to say about Stranger Things. I think that if they would have, we'll get to this tomorrow, but this is all I'm gonna say. I think with Stranger Things, if they would have shot each season back to back, like how TV used to be, the way we feel about it would be different. I think for a brief period of time between season 1, 2, and 3, Stranger Things really had a chance to be like one of the greatest TV shows of all time.
Yeah.
Stranger Things, the quality of season 1 and 2 elevated Netflix up there. Like Netflix was kind of viewed differently, I think, after Stranger Things.
Yeah,
bro.
Agree.
Yes.
In the moment, like Stranger Things was that shit. And I don't know if it was the budget or what, but there's no excuse for 5 seasons of a show to take 10 years. There's no excuse for that. Like, zero excuse for that. The last season of Stranger Things, like, why is 1 episode of that show 2 hours and 40 minutes? Why?
It's like British shows.
I think that was part of the cut thing because that happened with Ozarks too. Remember Ozarks?
Okay, yeah.
Remember that show? One episode. There's like a thing where they're not. It wasn't supposed to be split, but like it was split. It was weird.
So having not seen this at all, I know all about this, like the whole like pause and everything. This is the same issue that like Invincible ran into with season 2.
Yep.
That should have never happened. And it's the reason why a lot of people fell off, including me. Because honestly, I still haven't seen season 3 yet.
Season 3 was heat.
Which is why like I need to get back on it. But it's like season 2 happened. I was like, yo, why is this taking like forever to come out? It kind of like lost its traction. I moved on to other things and I haven't came back yet. I will come back. But it's like that's the issue.
Luckily, since Invincible is based on books are already written, they wouldn't have a problem of a pause like that because it's already done. The source material is fire from what everybody's saying. But for something like Stranger Things, which they were obviously writing as they went, nah, that should not work after season 2.
I'm sorry, bro, but like there are characters on that show who were our age
That's
were
crazy.
that were young enough to play. They were young enough to be believable as high schoolers when season 1 came out.
Yeah.
So how do you write around actors aging in real time when their characters are supposed to be younger? Like these are the things that you're not thinking about when you're taking a 5-year hiatus between season 4
Millie
and 5.
Bobby Brown, like she's a full woman.
She got
I have nothing to say about that.
baby, right?
I don't know how old she is, but she's almost 30, I think.
I don't have anything to say about that. I have no comment on that.
That's crazy.
I think she got a baby now.
I have no comment
crazy.
on that, bro. That's not.
Yeah, that's another failed. A show that could have been one of the best and fell off.
That shit, like, I mean, because you know it when you see it. You know when you're watching something. That,
Prime entertainment.
In the process of becoming upstairs media.
Yes, and like Netflix kind of relied on it, assuming it was upstairs before they actually let it get to that point.
Yep.
You know, like I've never seen an episode of Wednesday in my life, but like, what the fuck? Like, what are you doing? What the fuck? Like, are you serious? How many seasons has that show been on now?
1. No, 1. It's only had 1 season.
Well, I thought 2 just dropped a while ago.
No, so it's about to drop.
Yeah, but the obsession with Jenna Ortega, so that's what they're writing.
Yeah, she was the it girl. She's still actually technically the it girl, so like that's that whole obsession, which is crazy. Like,
but like if that's the case, why are you not capitalizing on that? Like, why are you not shooting successive seasons to capitalize on that? Like, why are you gonna wait? Because Wednesday Addams, like we don't like you can't be 32 years old. Like, we don't care about a 33-year-old Wednesday Addams. It doesn't work. Like, I'm sorry, that doesn't work. It doesn't. It doesn't work.
Wednesday pays for a mortgage.
Like that shit doesn't. I'm sorry, but it doesn't work.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying? I never saw Euphoria, but they wrapped that shit up. They got to that. They got in and got out with that shit, bro. The Last of Us season 3 coming out when? In 2027?
What?
Cooks. Honestly,
for a video game that hasn't gotten its own third part yet.
Yeah, I know. It's about to. Well, no. Here's the thing. It's only saying part 3 because they're breaking it up. It's literally like they trying to make. Say if God of War, the original series, like the trilogy, was broken up into 7 parts for like a series on Amazon Prime.
Man, they trying to milk a dry ass cow.
Nigga,
exactly.
2027. Like, bro, are you high right now?
Right.
Fuck out of here, bro. Like, why are you stretching out? Why do 3 seasons of a show take 8 years? Like, why? What is your excuse for taking that long for 3 seasons?
Hey man, Pedro,
there's something to be said about like filming nowadays.
Doomsday. What you talking about?
Right.
Man, I'm Mr. Fantastic, man.
Nah, man. Let's not pretend like they don't get them schedules like tightly
Mr. Fantastic.
The bigger the contract, the more they got them like schedules like fine tuned. Like they're not gonna mess with the bag like for some of these franchises.
So if I'm being honest though, if that's really the case, don't cast who you're casting then. Don't do that.
But what about the other 50 shows I'm doing?
Right. Like, why are you I mean, I don't know what it's like to be at the table to make these decisions, but like, okay, I'll leave y'all on this here, okay? And we really got to
get to go because it's like 4 hours already.
We got to get the fuck out of here. But like, when we think about like shows that even with movies that we liked, okay, the Sam Raimi Spider-Man trilogy was done within a span of 5 years.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Within a span of 5 years, they told a complete story. Peter Jackson said, look, you niggas are on this island in New Zealand, and we're not leaving here until we get a trilogy of films with a director's cut. If you're not going to be here, I will see you in court.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
That's not it.
Damn.
Them contracts, man, them joints are lethal.
Right? Your man Tarantino said, "Look, I'm doing Kill Bill Volume 1 and Volume 2. This is how we doing this. 2004, 2005. Let's get it."
Yep.
Right? Like, what are we doing here, bro? What are we doing? I'm 34 years old. All of us are in our 30s. I don't got time to wait till I'm 40 to see how Stranger Things ends, dog. I don't got time like that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Like,
what do you mean, Uncle Jack? What are you saying? Like, you're not gonna be around to be seeing like the new Spider-Man? You're not gonna
my
be around
nigga,
to see when Mahershala Ali actually becomes Blade when he's in his 70s?
bro, listen to me, CS3. House of the Dragon has only been on for 2 seasons. And that bitch premiered in 2022.
I'm dying.
Yo,
I don't got time for this shit, bro. I don't. Like Game of Thrones, for as mad as people got how it ended, they shot 7 seasons in a row, back to back.
yep.
Mm.
What the fuck?
I mean,
Like,
is it streaming that killed everything?
yes.
I mean, yes, but
absolutely.
like it can't be like the culprit for like wholesale because man, like it shouldn't take that long between like a 1 season to 2 seasons.
It shouldn't.
It shouldn't.
It shouldn't.
So yeah, I don't know. Okay, so here's the thing. So like with the death of syndication, there is a portion of like that, equation being factored in, and it's like, yo, like we got to negotiate contracts because like I ain't getting the money that like like for instance, like the way the Friends was set up, them niggas like minus what's his name who like passed away recently are still getting paid. They're eating for good because of like like the nanny, things like that. Like they just like syndication pay for their bills and their mortgages time after time over. That model does not exist anymore. So the way that like, from what I understand, the way that like those actors' contracts are structured, they got to be working twice as hard. Schedules be moving around, and it's the reason why you've seen like what was it? Jenna Ortega's been like a couple of like B movies like since Wednesday. Like she's in that Unicorn movie. She was in like that weird like teacher.
Product of the time, brother. I'm with Uncle Jack. Product of the time.
I don't know what to tell you.
They were lucky to get the guys from Seinfeld were lucky to get in on the basement floor.
Yep.
Hey,
and ended up all the way in the high rise. That's just the way that it is.
Right.
It is, and it sucks too because like it's restructured how like people going forward and making movies. The industry itself is lopsided.
It's above me.
Look, Big. Hey, listen. Rest in peace.
It's above me.
He said it best, man. Don't be mad. UPS is hiring. I don't know what to tell you, my man. I don't know what to tell you, brother. Like, I had to wait. All I know is that Severance season 1 premiered in 2022, and season 2 premiered in 2025. And
he ain't even doing the season 3. You don't even know.
Like when season 3 comes out, like we're gonna have a new president in office.
Hey, is everyone just taking a page book from Grand Theft Auto and Rockstar now?
All right, hey, look, on that
note, I don't want to hear any more about Grand Theft Auto ever again.
On that note, listen, brothers, it's been 4 hours and 17 minutes. We were supposed to go 2 hours.
D. Smith had to jump in here all late.
We were supposed to go 2 hours.
Your boy came in like Black Panther at the end of Endgame.
Hey, look, on that note, hey, we got to get out of here, man.
All right, man.
Be continued. Podcast Heroes Volume 2 tomorrow. D. Smith, what time works for you tomorrow, bro?
Afternoon, preferably.
What time, man?
Anytime from like 1 till 6.
All right, cool, man. Hey, look, listen, bro. We out of here, brothers, man. Y'all have a good night, bro.
All right, y'all. Good night.
Peace.
All right, man. I'm out.
Oh man. All right, y'all be easy.
You too. Peace.
All right.